All right. Welcome back, everybody. Good morning. It is a beautiful Sunday for some Rocket League. We are here at the 2023 NMSU Esports Invitational. I'm Flash. Next to me, I have my good boy, Oscar. How are you feeling today, Oscar?
I'm feeling great.
Good.
I'm feeling great. It's been a long weekend, at least what we have yesterday. Incredible games. New Mexico State University is in the grand final, and hopefully grand champions, but that's another story. But as we're saying, now we are going to play lower bracket this Sunday in order to know who is going to be again on that grand final and have his second chance after, the loss of yesterday.
Yes, it is going to be a tough match, and I believe we have the Hawks, I believe, versus Bel Air going up today for the first match. They are in the lobbies. They are warming up. We are, I think, 3 minutes away from kickoff. Now, about yesterday, we know how the Hawks fell with an extremely crucial or extremely big gap with like 10 goal differentials, I think, on all matches.
Ooh.
But now I think that they're in the lower bracket. They will have a little bit more of an even playing field against their opponents, but we'll see how far that will get them.
One guy in production says he hoped to reach fifth game. So let's see if he says the truth.
We'll see. Yeah, we will definitely see. And I know yesterday we were talking about it is a beautiful morning to get some coffee. Well, I got it today. I got my coffee today. I made sure I took my time and I got it going. But yeah, I make sure you guys grab some snacks. Make sure you guys grab some water because it is all going to be another long but beautiful day of Rocket League.
Exactly. Not only Rocket League, we have also a stream of League of Legends. We have Mario Kart. We have Smash. So if you want to, you can hop in any of those streams. But stay here for a moment. We're just about to begin. As you were saying, the Hawks against the Bel Air High School. Bel Air High School, how did it play out yesterday?
I believe they also fell in the second series by a large margin, but which is why I believe this matchup, the pairing today, it'll have them in a little bit more even playing field. It'll be a little bit closer.
Oh, it's also important to remember that we also have another section of Rocket League because we have so many teams on the lower bracket that we have to play alongside two, specifically speaking, two rooms in order to reach out the exact quantity in order to stream them and to go to grand finals on time.
Yes, exactly. And to be noted, the other room that Rocket League is being played, those matches will not be streamed. The ones that you see here are the ones that we think will, that we want you guys to see, that will have the most action. So don't worry, but there are other teams right now running their games, and they will hopefully, make it out alive through this lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, you already have your second chance right now. So now it is do or die. It is Sunday. You're either going to win or you're going home. As I say in the introduction, you're going home anyway. So you really hope to win these games, you know?
Yes, you want to go home with that win, and especially yesterday they had that little cushion of, oh, it's okay, we took the loss, but now we have another day to look forward to. But no other days. This is it. It's all on the line. They're gonna have to play their hearts out today.
Important point. Yesterday, the winners' finals was New Mexico State University against, if I remember correctly, La Cueva
Yes.
High School from Albuquerque. That everybody was expecting to be a great game, even to go to 6-7 game, and it ended in a 4-0. La Cueva really felt out of place. Really feel like they were uncomfortable. They were not playing. Like they usually play on that grand final. So hopefully now in the last part they are playing losers final, waiting right now for our finalists to play against them to hopefully get the grand finals again. So let's see how they're doing.
I know it's going to be very interesting because I know they've been working hard and they've been practicing. I really did expect more from La Cueva. I mean, they did put up a fight. Not to say they didn't get their goals in and whatnot, but I believe I don't know if it's the chemistry, if it's the communication, but whatever they got going on, they're gonna have to fix it for today.
Yeah, Modul was playing great. It was just playing great. But as you were saying, the goals were there, but the quantity, just one goal difference, sometimes two goal difference. I think even the first game went like 4-2, if I remember correctly. That it was a total different what we expected from La Cueva. But even so, you were saying now it's Sunday. It's a completely different day. So hopefully either La Cueva, either Hawks, either any team of these guys are playing right now feel a little bit better after that Saturday. That you like it or not, some teams even lost the first game and ended up here in the lower bracket. So hopefully now after the day, relaxing, chill out, practice, they're playing a lot better and really can achieve their objective on this day.
Yeah, I believe that break is definitely going to help them a lot, especially now that they have footage to look back on it from yesterday. They can see maybe how NMSU is playing, see what they can adjust, see if they even want to adjust. Maybe they just realize that, oh, like this is serious. We beat them last time, but now they actually need to wake up and, show up today.
Speaking of waking up, I think the guys from NMSU are not even here right now.
No, yeah, they're. I think they're sleeping in. They're sleeping in. I don't. Don't blame them. I mean, they got a sweep. And they don't have to play till later today. They're probably just enjoying their nap.
Yeah. By the way, if I remember correctly, Pyro, Uli, and Frank yesterday celebrated their title from the NACC, if I remember correctly. So that's important for New Mexico State University. At the end of the day, the Aggies are one of the best teams in Rocket League, not only on the Southwest, but on the West region as a whole. That is a very important and competitive scene in Rocket League.
And I think it's actually important because in the Rocket League community, there's kind of like an ongoing rivalry between the West and the East, and the East always clowns on the West for being the worst version, like the worst players in Rocket League. But it's actually great to see that NMSU's, they've been putting a name for us out there, and they've actually been showing that, hey, West is, we're not to be messed with, So
it really is that better. I saw it in the CRL, and I believe the West is better than the East.
Yeah.
That's my point,
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, hey, it's the East. The East, I think they have a longer history. I think with the top players arising from the East. So I think that's where that pride and that ego comes from. But times change. So I think it's the West turn, to come out on top.
I'm gonna get canceled by East Twitter today. No, but yeah, you're correct. So that's very important because at the end of the day, even if NMSU is so important in Rocket League, it is also important to the guys to be here. Because remember, if for example La Cueva, Hawks, any team reach the grand finals against New Mexico State University, you win or you lose, you're playing against a very good team, not only about New Mexico but of the Southwest, and you're really learning a lot of them. You're really learning a lot of experience. As you were saying, La Cueva lost 4-0. Maybe The scoreboard record doesn't show how much it was fight, how much it was battle at the end of the day, but it's also showing that they're learning, they're experiencing, and hopefully they can become better from that experience.
I completely agree. Well, now all that matters right now is this game, Bel Air versus Hawks. We are going to see who comes out on top in this lower bracket. You lose, you're out.
Now we're trying to see, what we're trying to see is probably the attempt of the kick-off goal, but even so, that's not possible. Now be careful, Seabass Raw trying to take the ball, Latino Gang trying to take it off for himself, but sadly, there was no decision. Oh,
What? What was that? Latino Gang with the first goal. Incredible. The defense, practically speaking, let the ball go in.
What a great flick over User. I don't even know. I think that's his secondary account. We're just going to call him User. That's a lot of letters to read right there. But a great goal from the blue team now. Xbot trying to go for an aerial. Can't quite. Oh, gets the hit over. Classbra hits it back towards the other end. Code accidentally hitting it to his corner.
Hot shot from higher, going for the ball. There he comes. Oh, Xbox with a fail, with a weave. But even so, there was nobody from Villa in order to make that second shot. Latino Gang, as it was out for the first goal, trying to reach for the second, but it was caught short. Now, hot shot for higher, trying to go for the shot, as his name speak about it. But Code just take the ball, 4 minutes to go, Flash. And the game is a little bit stale so far. Let's see if any shots can be, thrown out in this early period.
Hot shot for higher. Gets that 50. Heading towards the blue side. Tries to clear, but that's a pass straight to Seabass. Oh, Seabass hits it from downtown off the defensive mistake from Code. You got to keep up with that. You cannot just give that away, and he will take full advantage of that. And a great bump, actually, from Hotshot at the end of the field.
I just thought Xbox was standing there like nothing happened, but no, you're right. It was a completely correct bomb in an offensive play. And now we're one-on-one. We are in a brawl, ladies and gentlemen. Hawks against the Bel Air High School one-on-one. 3 minutes and 40 seconds still. There's plenty of time for any teams to go. Now, I believe that the Bel Air is taking about way too much time on their side of the court. It's a draw if they're out. They should be taking a long shot, maybe trying to search for, a counteroffensive.
Yeah, they should definitely look for those plays that go from one end to the other, because it's just absolutely dangerous if all your men are up on the field. But right now, it looks like they have just J-Bot just sitting in the end, just sitting in goal, waiting for something to happen while Code does all the offensive work. Gets the pass in. Is somebody going to be able to finish that? No. Great save from Seabass.
We have 3 minutes to go. It's the first game of the series. It is the first game of this Sunday, so both teams are feeling a little bit, disconnected, just waking up, feeling the game, feeling the series so far, because you were saying, and you're completely correct, this is the last opportunity. Either you win or you lose. So you really want to play, you really want to make those goals count, and hopefully either team can really make it count. At the end of the day, even we can reach a game 5.
We'll see. That is going to be very interesting, because right now it's actually looking very close. It has definitely reached a point where it's just a back and forth. Teams are fighting to win those 50s, fighting for the middle of the field just to see if they can push back. And right now, Orange turning it to the center, almost gets it past Xbot, but can't quite find it.
Now, Seabass Raw, yet again for the ball. Codes and Xbox practically putting a very hard defense to break. There are 3 defenders in all time. So, what is the opportunity? One looking great, probably going for a long shot, maybe a ceiling shot. But even so, the ball is again on the orange side of the court. Bel Air, Xbox cutting out the ball, going for right corner, creating something, maybe have some inspiration. But as long as the ball is on the orange side, the Bel Air High School has it again.
Now, Orange hits in the middle, not a lot going on. They're trying to find each other. Seabass couldn't find his teammate in a huge defensive mistake that might take advantage of that. Tries to get it over Code. Missed times his flip, and it just goes right over him. He should have boosted. He shouldn't have preserved his flip. He should have double jumped, but he flips forward and it just goes right over his head.
Again, it was a very, very awkward position in order to defend for Code, Even if he jumped it, he didn't have probably the boost in order to reach the ball in time. So 2-on-1, 1 minute and 35 seconds to go this precise moment. They're trying to reach the Bel Air High School for the 3rd goal on the road, but even so, it's so difficult. Here comes Coach alongside with Xbox!
Huge!
The ball going on the air, that is something that you don't want to see so late on the game.
No, definitely don't want that to happen, because right now they are losing, but if they can somehow find an offensive method just to keep it going, like right here, maybe get another touch from another member, but no, Code playing it safe, getting the clear, smart decision. Is he going to go another? Yes, he does. Gets eliminated in the process. Might be going towards her, and he has to touch it. And a great save from Hotshot.
Xbox was so close to reach that ball. Even so, here comes Latino guy. Hot shot for higher. Getting the demolition. Was searching for that long shot, but the angle was not in there. Xbox alongside with Cole trying to go double camino to get the ball out of the backboard. 40 seconds to go, and
His post.
He was almost there. That was almost the third goal.
Now that hits post, but now Latino is going to take full advantage of that, trying to take it to the other end, but can't quite find it. Code hits it to Hotshot. Hotshot now hits it to Seabass. Seabass going to go for an air dribble, maybe no, decides to play it safe, trying to see what Blue's capable of. Pass to the center, nobody there. Now it's a matter of winning those 50s again. Code gets beat. Back to the corner, nothing.
10 seconds to go.
Huge.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Codes again with the ball. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a goal. Oh, okay. Velar wins. It's okay. High School Velar takes the first game of the series in this best of 5 in a very, very neutral game, in fact. I think it was just a difference by one goal. It was actually Seabass Bro, the author of the 2 goals that we had today. And what are you expecting for the next one?
I don't know. I think they just need to win the ball in the air a little bit more. They're too scared, like we saw in that one goal that got let in. He just mistimed his flip. You know, you got to be careful whenever you're going for that ball. Like you don't want to, because one misclick and then that ball's in the back of your net. And I apologize. I thought they were Hawks. They're Hanks. Jam Hanks. I got the letter confused there a little bit. It's the Hanks High School, but a close game. Very close. It's very doable for the blue team. But they need to find those defensive mistakes and just capitalize just a tiny bit more.
Yeah.
A tiny bit more, and we'll be looking maybe at Hanks taking the next game.
And have multiple. I think that even when they're trying to grade something on the orange side of the court, they were losing the ball so fast, so early, that practically speaking, negate any possibility to have a shot, an opportunity to create some goal, you know? So I think the Hanks will need to concentrate on that. But even so, there's the first game of the best of 5 series. So let's see right now on the second game what can happen, what can occur, because Jim Hanks is, if I'm not wrong, down one game of this series.
Yes.
So Belair takes the opportunity, and if they win this, they're on match point.
Yes, if they do, yeah. I mean, it is not best of 7 right now because we are in the lower bracket, the beginning stages. So it is a best of 5. So you have one less game. You have one less game to make a mistake. So every second counts. Every touch counts. Every rotation counts. They have to be in it all in right now.
And apparently the guys are just checking that everything is working. They're just, yeah, everything's okay. I think.
Checking.
Yeah, apparently.
To see, trying to see if they're checking comms. Oh, I think the coach is taking a
Oh,
picture.
okay. Yeah, as we're saying,
Yeah.
you lost the first game, and it's okay. It's a best of 5. But losing the second game is practically speaking a death sentence. You know, if you lost that one, you're a match point. Anything can happen. You're practically speaking just one step away from elimination. So obviously the coach from the Hanson High School want to clarify everything, make sure the guys know what the plan is. So this second game maybe is lost, but you know, it's not. It's more battle at the end of the day.
It is going to be a lot more of an even battle, and we apologize. It turns out, I guess, one of the headsets was broken. We are switching out the headsets right now. I guess the student must have said something, but you know, this kind of is. I think it's a testament to our improvement from last year, though. At Invitational last year, it was just. Something was broken. We're sorry. You know, it was a little iffy, but you know, we really stepped up the production. And with that being said, you know, while we're here at this little break, like Oscar said earlier, we do have other streams going on. We do have Smash, we do have Mario Kart, we do have League, we have all those other streams going on. I believe in NM State Esports 3, 4, and 5. We are at NM State Esports 2. We are streaming here, and we'll be streaming Rocket League all day. Some more Rocket League action. Still fixing that headset, but I do believe. If Belair or Hanks wants to win this next match, yeah, they do have to fix. Just hit that jump button one more time. You don't gotta flip forward. You don't gotta miss that ball. Just gotta jump one more time, go for the boost, and you should be good.
I 100% believe so. So it is a complicated game. You know, again, it is so early, and I understand that a lot of guys feel a little bit disconnected because you just wake up literally. You just get from the hotel to here. You maybe just had breakfast, and after just at the get go, you go play
Yes.
and don't get eliminated.
Exactly. And a lot of these teams here, they've traveled far, 3, 4, 5 hour trips just to be here at this invitational, and I can't imagine how like that's affected their sleep schedule.
Yeah.
And just that lag you get from having to switch, a little bit, just having to stay
Well,
awake on the bus.
and it's also weekday. Well, it's weekend, but probably they have like projects, schools, things they have to do, and they're so nervous. Like, oh yeah, I have the tournament, but I also have homework, any things to do. So that's also important to take into account.
It
Well,
is.
The semester already begun, right? On high school.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. They're very much in the middle of their semester of high school, and yeah, it could be affecting them mentally. These players do have lives outside of just Rocket League. So it could be affecting maybe how they play.
Really agree. So let's just wait out for the guys to change the headphones. We are seeing right now, I think, is the Henson High School, the one who had the problem apparently.
Bel Air, I believe.
I was
is-
Belair. Oh yeah, it's Belair. They're the orange team. I believe they're orange. The color of their computer says orange, so I suppose.
Yes, yeah.
So it just was Belair. So thankfully, apparently the headphones were not the responsible for the last game, because remember Jim Hanks High School lost the first game, so if they lost and probably they had a broken headphones, that will be a very bad thing to happen.
Yes.
But no, it was Belair actually who won the past.
Yeah, one with the broken headphone. You don't need, and actually in Rocket League, what a lot of players do is they won't even play with game audio. They'll just put on a Spotify music playlist and they'll just grind out rank. I mean, that's how I used to do it. Because you don't want the sounds getting to your head. And turn off quick chat. You don't want the quick chats getting to your head. You just got to get in your zone. Got to play the game. And sometimes it works out for the best.
In fact, yesterday, I think that was probably on Friday, I was looking at a graph that was speaking how much mechanical things you require on video games, and Rocket League was just in that side of the mechanical thing. Because, I mean, yeah, you need coordination, you need a lot of smartness, but you need a lot of reflex at the end of the day, because it's really like football. You're thinking first with your muscle than with your mind.
It is a game of second nature. You play this game long enough, you do things without even thinking about, like jumping for the ball, going for flip resets, going up in the air on the side of the wall. I mean, it's ridiculous. I returned. I didn't return, but I played the game I think after 6 months, not too long ago, like about a couple of weeks ago, and it's weird. It's like just riding a bike. It sticks with you. You play these games long enough, it becomes a part of you.
Yeah, that reflex at the end of the day, And it's not like you can go to the gym and do Rocket League exercise.
Yeah,
no. You need
no.
to play the game in order to get better.
Yes, you do. And now the teams are loading in, so I believe everybody here is ready. And getting his Discord situated. All right, now we are going into the second match of this best of 5 series. Bel Air up 1 match. Hanks High School lost last match by 1 goal. Both fakes. Both fakes. What is happening? Almost gets the dunk. What in the world? I mean, oh my goodness, it does not get more wild than that.
That will be a great story if any of those shots can end up in goal after the Bel Air High School figured out. But let's see. Here we go. He usually just trying to play goalie. He's playing goalie almost all day long. After the first game, he has stayed on that goal line. He doesn't want anybody to go near his goalpost. Now, 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go. We are beginning our second game of this morning, even the second game of this series. You were saying Belair took the first one. Okay, great fake, but Latino guy was just near that ball. I don't know what happened there in Belair. Open it. Oh, it's short.
And something I kind of want to point out is, and no disrespect to the players, but they are a little bit, their ranks are not as high as the other players here in this tournament. And something you'll see that they're doing is they actually have a goalie, like a designated goalie in each of the goals, which is actually not what you're supposed to do the higher you get, because if you have somebody that sticks in net and the second they go out, then what's going to happen? That's why the higher level you get in play, rotations matter. That way there's a goalie at all times. And so it could be costing them here. If User stays in goal, maybe he should try going out more just a little bit, just to rotate.
Yeah, I mean, you just see a bomb for hire against Sivas Bro, because he was trying to get on the way. It's so complicated to organize when a goalie is always on that point. Practically speaking, mostly because he doesn't have any boost whatsoever. He really needs to get out that goal line in order to get it. And when it's happening, you're always having 3 attackers in any given moment. Now, with a double play, hitting on the back door, but he's got out by Hunter for hire, trying to go for the ball. Remember, Jim Hanson,
Yeah.
in high school just had their first goal of this game. We're on a 1-0, but we still have plenty of time. Even so,
Whoa!
What?
A pinch.
Code? Self-goal if I'm not wrong.
It was a pinch. I think Hotshot read that they were going to try to touch the ball, so he just pinches it with code,
Whoa.
causing it to go into their net, tying up the game. Now 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Plenty of Rocket League to be had. Xbot doesn't even go for the kickoff. I don't even know what he was doing, probably daydreaming a little. Code now, trying to get out of the corner, trying to get out of the blue side.
The draw also going for the ball, but now the Latino gang has it. Tries to search for code on the way out. Xbox also very powerful. The shot was very not without direction whatsoever. You don't have an opportunity.
Huge shot.
Hit on the left post.
Follow up.
Tire.
Loading. What is happening? Xbox.
Everybody's compromising. They're just jumping.
Nobody's in net. Nobody's in net.
Nobody has balls. Nobody has balls in order to reach that ball in time.
Oh my goodness. There was nobody in net. Hotshot hit it back for whatever reason now. I think Hotshot realizes user is a little timid, so he's just making all the plays. What
Hotshot?
happened for the other team trying to get the dunk in? No, nothing.
We're half time right just in this moment. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Here goes goal with a demolition, trying to reach for the ball. Latino gang open up in the air here on the backboard.
Finish.
And now Xbox with the 2-1 second goal from the Hanks.
Yeah, Hanks, yes.
Jim Hanks High School. Half time to go. Now this game got good.
Yes, it did. That was a great finish and a great pass, leaving Bel Air just absolutely lost. Unfortunate circumstances for Hotshot. Hotshot seems to be, the star player here and just couldn't quite find the read. For that touch and a huge save from Seabass. Could have been 3-1, but no, decides to rotate back. Latino trying to pass the X-Spot. Double commit. Don't want those happening, but Hotshot will still take it down to the other side.
I don't know what happened with X-Spot. For that side. Oh, whatever, I believe. Yeah, just seeing here. I don't know what is happening right now. Let's see in a moment. Latino gang going for the ball. Just trying to go for higher, weaving that ball. Now Xbox is moving. Maybe he was just waiting. It's it is a strategy after all. He's just waiting for the ball right there.
Latino hitting it to the side. Maybe trying to make another goal happen. Hotshot trying to make all the glory for himself. Seabass waiting for a touch to be had. Maybe going to meet in the side of the wall. No, tries to play patient, smart move. Hotshot, though, cutting off his teammate, probably not the smartest move. Should just wait, trust his teammates just a little bit to pass the ball.
Now, Hotshot for higher. He was just trying to go for the ball, but that's good out by Code.
User in the goal line. He's a goalie. He just let that ball get in. We're 3-1. Another goal for Jim Hanks High School for Code. Incredible.
User jump button, man. Come on. That was so close. He was in the right position. He just completely could not touch it.
Oh, 3-1. The good side of this is at the end of the day, we're not going to narrate another 2. So I'm okay with that at the end of the day.
Exactly. Hotshot making the save for user. Now to the middle. Xbot just kind of cruising, seeing what's happening. Doesn't know what to do, trying to see if the play is going to develop. Almost a goal from Latino now. Hotshot to the side. Back to the corner. Nothing happening except Seabass now trying to make something happen. Latino carrying it. Can he make something happen? Trying to go for an air dribble. Can't quite find the ball. But a huge shot from Code, making it 4-1. This is a completely different team now.
Yeah.
Up by 3 goals and less than a minute left.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, I know that user is supposed to be the designated goalie, but at the end of the day, you have no boost. How much can you jump? How much can you reach the ball? So I think that is the problem whatsoever. But even so, 4-1, probably the guys from Jim Hanks are going to take this second game. We are going on the third win, a draw 1-on-1. And, this is good. This is good. We actually have a series right now.
Yes, we do have a series on our hands. It looks like they're going to aim for the tie in this best of 5. And not if Bel Air has anything to say about it, though. Jim Hanks trying to seal this game, but Hotshot for higher, carrying it. Xbot denies him. This is floating in the orange side. Hotshot clears it.
Now go for the ball. We are just on 10 seconds to end this second game of the series. The first win for the guys of Hong. Now, let's see. Latino gang, Hotshot for higher, going for the long shot. Xbot just straight out, not giving any possibility.
Huge dunk
of the ball. Ooh, Hotshot for higher with a 4-2. That is a very good goal.
sadly will not help at all at the end of the day. But 4-2 on the second game. So first game went for the guys of Bel-Air. The second game just went to Jim Hanks High School, and the third game will decide who takes the advantage.
You know, it is actually looking like Hanks is going to be the one that's carrying this series because, you know, User can, I mean, he only has 79 points, and I don't know if you know this, Oscar, or the people at home, but every time you touch the ball, you only get like 2 points, you know? So, yeah,
Okay.
so User needs to get those ball touches up just a little bit. So, I don't know what if they're going to have to change their game plan, but I think him staying in goal might be the best option because it seems like he's a little lost if he's in the middle of the field, but Hot Shot for Hire doing all the work with 600 points.
Hot Shot for Hire was incredible. Even so, he was really trying to pull his team out of the place they were. He make 2 goals, incredible play. But even so, as we were saying yesterday, at the end of the day, Rocket League is a game that you're not playing yourself. At least you're not be 1v1. It is a game that you play with 2 other players. So you were saying, Joe, for Jim Hanks, 3 goals for Code, 1 for Xbox, and Latino Gang that was also making the shots and the saves in order to help his teammates. In Bel-Air High School, sadly, only Hot Shot for High is trying to go for those shots, for those goals. Even Seabass Bro only have 1 shot on it. So they're really speaking in how much Hot Shot for Higher is trying to take Bel-Air High School out to the next phase.
Yes, it is. It's speaking a lot, and especially I was seeing that Hotshot was cutting off his teammate Seabass a little bit, like, and whenever you cut off your teammate, you know, you leave one side of the field open, and I think you should trust Seabass just a little bit more to make those plays happen because if Seabass makes a mistake, then Hotshot is there to clean up the mistake. Whereas if Hotshot just continues to cut off Seabass, then there will be no player to clean up the mistakes.
So now let's go, ladies and gentlemen, to the third game. The first one was for Bel-Air. The second for Jim Hanks High School. Now here comes Code, trying to make that goal. And Seabass Bro needs to compromise because User was not in a good position in order to cancel that attempt.
Hotshot trying to get a little double touch on the side, gets denied at the other end. X-Spot now hitting it. Seabass stops it. Gets beat on the 50 though. Hotshot trying to make something happen. User went out of the goal and has to make the save, and a great save from Hotshot.
4 minutes and 30 seconds to go, and now the guys from Jim Hanks High School have the ball on the orange side of the goal. They will most probably go for a camera try. Now User jumping. It was actually cut it out for Hotshot. Latino Gang and Xbot. Be careful with that open net. Latino Gang just jumped in the correct position and moment. And now, well, I won't say it's anybody's game, but even so, the game is so early and the possibilities are endless, you know?
Yes. Hotshot trying to make some solo plays happen, but cutting again. Leaving Seabass out to dry. I think he just needs to communicate with his team a little bit more. He seems to just be ball chasing, and that's what this that term is called in Rocket League. Whenever you disregard your teammates and you just go for the ball, it's called ball chasing, and that could lead to goals. That could definitely lead to goals against you. So hopefully they can figure that out. But Seabass trying to put that one away, but couldn't find the net.
Look at it. Hotshot for High, almost hitting that ball, almost hitting that obtain and reaching for the net, but it was so hard, so difficult. Cut going, Latino Gang. Oh, Latino Gang had the correct position. That would probably be the first goal from Jim Hanks High School.
That would have been, but right now this tie, or the game is tied still 0-0. That's heading towards the blue net. Is anybody going to be there to save it? No, Seabass from downtown, and this is exactly what happens whenever you let your teammates do their thing.
Yeah. In fact, if you're looking at it, Hotshot for High was completely on the backside. He was not able even to go for that goal. So he's very good. The Seabass Bro had that opportunity, had the shot, because even so, it represents that, you know what, I know how you're feeling. I know you're feeling a little bit depressed, but come on, man. I'm your teammate. I can do things too.
Yeah, exactly. And if that were to be a cutoff, scary things like that would have happened. A double commit. Code trying to go, but no, X-Spot all the way from behind. Code slams that one in, tying up the game.
1-1, incredible coordination by Jim Hanks High School. They knew they had to take their opportunity after that kick out because, as we were saying, and we have been saying this all day long, if you have a designated goalie, therefore you don't have 3 attackers. You just have 2 of them. Exactly. And one of them is always going to stay on the goal line, and therefore you have the advantage in numbers.
You do. You definitely do. But right now, they're showing that is not working for them quite well. X-Spot now trying to find a shot. Missed. He meant to do a backflip, but accidentally flipped forward. That ball goes directly back to X-Spot after Hotshot gets a huge whiff. I mean, that Dominus car sometimes gets some unreal power out of the weirdest angles, but it doesn't matter now because they are up a goal with 3 minutes left.
2-1.
12 goal difference. It is doable. It's more than doable. But I don't know if the guys of Baylor has to have the opportunity, mainly speaking because of the coordination that requires 2 players against 3. Export almost making that third goal. Even so, the guys of Baylor need to relax, need to coordinate, and make better decisions in order to designate who's going to take the shot. But now, User again with that very good save. User was really playing on the goal line, and he played good that one.
This is looking. Hank High School is just looking like a completely different team. They had Bel Air on the back end, just fighting for their lives. They did not know what to do, and look at again already on the orange side after a booming clear. Seabass trying to hit it towards the center, but no, denied by Code, keeping it on the orange side. A pass to Xbot. Misses though. Hot shots for hire. Caught backwards. That's a dangerous position. But User was perfectly in the center of the goal to stop that one.
2 minutes to go. Time is running out. The guys over there really require an opportunity. They really need any given opportunity, any chance.
No, it's floating.
Now it's
in the center.
Look
Scared.
at it. They need to enclose the ball in order to go reach the goal line. Very good for Villar. But it's now speaking in which position they are. Practically speaking, they are in a very bad mood. And now with Coach hitting that third goal, the guys from Jim Hanks take the lead with 2 goals and a 3-1.
Very awkward play. Seabass trying to make the save, but User was backwards. Code just sneaks it underneath. 3-1.
It's very hard. Now, if I'm not wrong, Baylor have been always scoring that first goal so far in the series, and they take that advantage. But also Hutchins retire, looking for a double play, hitting on the was he on the goalpost, but there was no second who can help him with that shot. So again, Hutchins for hire, how you were saying, searching for that ball. User,
It was very, very deep in that net.
I don't know what he's doing, what he was doing there.
User. We're just stuck. Tried to get the double jump, didn't have boost, and that's the downside, I guess. Didn't boost towards the net. I mean, staying in net all the time, like you use your boost to save one ball, but then you have to save it again, and then you're just lost.
4-1, 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. The main problem is that I believe
User out of the goal line, and now when he was needed, he just needs to come back.
there is a very bad coordination salary for guys of Villar. I'm probably sure that they told User, no, go for some boost, go for anything. And now when he was alone,
Huge. He jumped out of it.
Save.
Hutchins for hire making that save, but even so, making the double one.
caught on the air. Hutchins for hire tried to make that save alongside with Seabass. And thankfully, the guys from Villar really coordinate on that one.
They're going to have to be back in position now because Orange is on the offense. Seabass hitting it towards the corner, trying to bait them out. Couldn't quite find it. Hot shot. It gets to 50. Uh-oh, this could be bad. Latino cuts off Code. That's not a very good look. And Code tried to touch the ball. They are all hungry for another goal. They just need to play a little bit more patient.
30 seconds to go. I don't know. I probably want to believe that this game is already over. A little bit of scoreboard that we have. Even if the guys of Villar can score 3 goals, the time limit doesn't help them at all. So, with 50 seconds to go, we are jumping on the 4th game with a lead for the guys of Jim Hanks.
That's an own goal.
What?
Oh
What
my
hit
gosh.
the post. Hutchins for hire hunting that down. They wanted that second goal, but 4-1 flash, so everything will be decided on the 4th game.
Now as we hit the final seconds, that is going to be it. Hanks High School is going to be taking the the third match in this series up now 2-1. All they need is one more win, and they will be moving on, and Bel Air will be out.
Look at the shots. 7 shots from Code, 5 from Xbox, 4 from Latino Gang, 3 shots by Bel-Air. That really speaks volumes in how you're coordinated with only 2 players.
And it just shows like how much they were playing defense. I mean, 10 saves in total.
Oh my God.
10 saves from Bel Air. The ball was on the orange side, definitely the majority of the time. It's just an unreal offense from Hanks High School. Let's see if they can keep it up in this next match.
Yeah, it was so hard because User was so compromised in trying. Well, he had so much of trying to play on the goal line. He was playing goalie, a designated goal, as you were saying, and therefore every time you go into attack, you only have 2 players. 2 against 3, you like it or not, you're gonna have that good of an odds,
Yeah, exactly. It is really crucial. I don't know if User is just having a rough day or whatnot, but he just is not going for the usual, ball that you should be going for, and it's just, there's no disrespect towards User, but it's clear that he haven't been playing the game for a while, and they just threw him on the team. But he's doing his best, so we're rooting for User. We want him to make those saves because he's having a little trouble. But that it shows that he does care about the game and he wants to show up for his school and come out here and compete, which is honestly commendable on its own.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And even so, again, we're just waking up. The guys are just waking up. So imagine waking up, designated goalie. They're hitting you with 3 shots every single time. It probably feels so much stressful, so much. I don't know, man. I don't want to be in the shoes of the guy. Probably just feels so much stress right now.
Yeah.
I'm trying my best, guys. I'm so sorry, so sorry.
Yeah.
I would probably want to do better, but it's just
Yes.
not so easy for me to do so.
And that's why this is great though, that this is a yearly event, because he could take this as a very huge learning experience,
Sure.
and he can come back next year even stronger, and who knows how much you can improve, because this game has such a steep learning curve. I mean, sure, right now it's not the best, but so much can be improved in just a year. So again, you lose this, you're out, sure, but it's not the end of the line, because there's always next year.
Yeah, and even so, you lose the second annual New Mexico State Esports Invitational. We have another the next year, hopefully. And therefore, if we add another one the next year, you have a lot of tournaments that you can sign up with your team in order to learn experience, to learn a little bit more, practice, have scrims, everything in order to gain more experience and become even a better player. But yeah, so we're just waiting for the guys who think that
Discord, I think the audio might be a little weird for Discord and the Hanks High School. Trying to fix the setting.
And again, they won, so it's a very thankful thing that it was the guys from Hanks High
Yes.
School that they have the problem. So it really didn't reflect on the gameplay whatsoever.
No, yeah, there's been some very weird scenarios, even in a competitive, like, professional Rocket League, where a controller dies on a player, or a controller gets disconnected, or our mic isn't working. Very unfortunate circumstances, but luckily it's on the winning team, so no foul play or anything like that could be issued. But now, as we enter the 4th match, possibly the final match for Bel Air, Hank's trying to put on a show for us, up 2-1.
4 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on the match point for the guys at Jim Hanks High School. Let's see what can Bel Air create with here. Always Bel Air have been hitting that first goal just on the few seconds, just on the mark of the first minute. And look at for hot shot for higher alongside with Sivas Bro. And look, User is out of the goal line, so he's really trying to go for it. Then Latino guy make the first goal from Jim Hanks. I was so happy that User left the goal line in order to compromise with his teammates. And they just catch them when they don't have any goalie.
I mean, I know. If I was a Bel Air, I wouldn't even have User in goal and net. What I would do if I was Hotshot, I would stay in net and let User and Seabass do all the work, because you have the defensive capabilities to make those happen. And honestly, Seabass to show that he can score. So I think they should go with that approach.
And apparently, they're just going all for it. They don't have any designated goalie. They're just playing the game as it is. And let's see if that brings results for everybody. After all, you're on a match board. If you're going to lose, you're going to lose. If you're going to win, you're going to win, man. So you're going to throw everything that you have. It is your last chance, last opportunity. And now, it was not chance for hire trying to make something. User, but sadly, he just made a bad shot. And now here comes Latino gang. Oh! Very good save by Sivas, and we're still 1-0. 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Let's see what Bel Air can create here.
X-Bot now trying to play defense. Maybe going to leave it for Latino. He does. Realizes he doesn't have the boost. Smart play. Gets a flip over one player. Code. He gets a huge whiff. X-Bot now booms it to the center. Hotshot, though, with the save.
Code again with the ball. Trying to sit for somebody, but it's nobody. Jim Hanks High School is the game. So this is one trying to create something. X-Bot again with the ball, making a defense cut. And this is looking more like an old-style Rocket League game than the prior 2 games. So I really like this 4 game of the series so far.
Yeah, this game. Oh, huge pinch that might be going towards the net.
Did
even in.
No.
Oh, that is very rare when that happens, but when it does, man, is it awesome to see. Code now trying to get over User. User misses. This kid is a free net. Don't touch it again. Just leave it. Now up 2-0. 3 minutes left. Hanks with the lead.
That was a very good movement from Cole. Look at it. He just wins the movement. He's just like, you know what? I'm just not going to jump out, man.
Yes.
Second goal, 2-0. Jim Hanks takes the lead. But even so, I feel better for Bel Air. They feel more coordinated. They feel more free. And I really like to see them, because if you're going to lose, man, I really want to lose on my own terms.
Exactly. It is. Might as well go out with a bang, and it looks like they are actually all rotating now. They're not leaving User in net, which is honestly making for more exciting and actually better gameplay for the other team. Now they just need to utilize it and maybe just get those offensive opportunities going.
Yeah, take advantage of the numbers. You know, if you are hitting goals with 2 against 3, you can make it count with 3 against 3. Now hot shots here, but Gold make it a good shot, straight out the ball, sending back to the own side of the court. Now we're on the halftime, ladies and gentlemen, but only 2 goals different for the guys at Jim Hanks. So Bel-Air has the opportunity to make a comeback. They just need to score that first goal, open and break the 0 in order to begin to hit those goals. But let's see if they can do it. They have not been really able to reach for the goal line, even the net for the past 2 minutes, and hopefully they can change in the last 2 minutes of the game.
All right, now Seabass hitting it towards the middle. Code following it, 40 boost, plenty to work with. Jumps over, avoids the demo. Hot shot though, with the clear.
Very good. Very good for hot shots. Again, the game feels a little more fighting.
Save it.
Oh, hit on the goal. Now Seabass
post down again. He has to save it.
2-1. Holy wow, goal difference for Bel-Air. And I told you, I don't care for the goalie. Let's jump in, man. Let's fight. If we are going to lose, let's lose in our chance. And now just 1 goal difference for the equalizer.
Absolutely insane shot initially from Hotshot, catching the Hanks High School just completely off guard. They didn't know what to do, but now the opposite is happening. Doesn't want to touch it again. Might have actually been a double touch, but no, that was a pass for Code. Putting that one away. Smart idea from Hotshot because he had to go for this, but he should have followed it up with another touch. Left it alone in Code. Shot it and put it away.
The momentum was just so difficult for Hotshot. We were saying he was actually trying to go for a double tap. It was not possible. He just was not in a good position with the momentum. And even so, we are 3-1. Sadly, Blair just made the 2-1, and out of nowhere, literally on the kickoff, we are now against 2 got lead. And hopefully, the guys from Blair can cut it out, short it out. Let's see, Hotshot for higher, trying to go for the shot. Xbox, cut it out, making it possible for him to reach the net. Even so, we're still 1 minute in, so I don't know what can happen, Flash.
I don't know. Anything can honestly happen, but right now, Hanks High School just looking like the better team in the moment. They are being patient. They're rotating, making sure everybody has a chance to go for it. And it looks like they're just communicating a lot better. You know, they're saying, I got it. You go for it. I'll stay back. You go back, you know, and that makes a world of a difference.
After all, they have the advantage. Hot shot for higher, trying to go for that shot. That opportunity with Code really pushing it back, almost following his own shadow. Now we're on 35 seconds to go. Latino gang, Silas raw user trying to really take the ball off of the possibility from hitting that net. 30 seconds to go. There's the only opportunity. It's actually 15 seconds for each goal, the difference. So let's see if the guy from Bel-Air can make it happen. Hot shots again with the ball. Latino gang with a whiff.
No,
has it again.
no.
User cannot jump, but he cuts it out. 15 seconds to go. Hot shots for higher, goes for the ball. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Code again with the ball. Seabass Broad tries and takes it over. 5 seconds to go. Is the last opportunity. Is the 3-second mark. 2, 1. The moment that ball hits the ground, it's over, ladies and gentlemen. And apparently no. Okay, yeah, it's over. Jim Hanks High School takes this series 4-1. Excellent game. And I know that the guys from Bel-Air will feel conflicted about that result, but at the end of the day, I believe this was their best game. Even the first one they won.
Yes, it really was. But again, thank you, Bel-Air, for coming out and competing in this tournament. We very much appreciate you. Thank you for putting on a show and going out with a great, huge bang. But don't worry, we'll be right back with some more Rocket League action after the short break.
one for the hero who has no home. This one for the one who live for hope. Changing better days. Pick your head up. Keep on fighting. Living, loving. Make your mind up. If you want it, take it. Fly away. Soaring high above the clouds.
personally don't understand why you take
Hello and welcome back to the 2023 New Mexico State University Esports Invitational. I'm Sax and I'm joined by Oscar, and today we have Centennial versus Anthony. These two teams are very evenly matched, and this should be a very fun series.
Exactly, Zach. So, as you already know, Zach is now my caster because, Flash is out of the building. We're kidding. We kick it on. I will join our this series. So, Zach will accompany me in this game. As you were saying, Centennial High School against Anthony. Centennial High School actually was the first team that we had just yesterday. That sadly, they didn't beat as good as we expected. They actually found out lost in the 3-0 spectrum. I think if I'm not wrong, they lost 8-1 the first game. I think it was 11. No, it was 8-0, 11-1, and I think 9-2 or something like that on the last game of that series. So I really hope and believe that Centennial High School just needed, that break between the yesterday and today in order to gain some experience, to learn from their mistakes, in order to come back and play even stronger than ever.
Absolutely. We saw yesterday off stream that ECA beat Anthony in the first round. Did have a similar tale as Centennial, and unfortunately did not end in their way. They got swept by ECA, and now they're here in the lower bracket, fighting for their lives, trying to get past the first round, and trying to beat Centennial and hopefully move on.
Yeah, that's important. So having a lower bracket, that actually it's happened a lot in Rocket League, one of the few tournaments that has it alongside with Valorant, alongside with fighting games. Mostly, as you know, and you were telling about it, you have two lives. The first one in the upper bracket, the second one on the lower bracket. The point being that when you are losing, let's say, winners finals, it's okay, you still have the losers final in order to come back. But when you lose, let's say, on the first phase of the tournament, then practically speaking, you are without that second life from the very beginning, going to work right here from this point onwards, and it's difficult. But for some teams, it really inspires them in order to grow bigger and become even a better team.
Absolutely. It's definitely an opportunity for teams to learn from their mistakes, and with both Centennial and Anthony getting destroyed in the first round in the upper bracket, they definitely have learned from mistakes. They probably went over replays after the series, and now they're saying, hey, we're better. We're a better team now. We know what we need to do. We know how to beat this team. We know what we should do. We know what we shouldn't do. And they can go in, and they can go and win.
So you were telling me that Centennial lost against Early College Academy, if I'm not wrong.
Anthony lost to Early College Academy.
Anthony won.
Yeah,
okay.
Anthony lost.
So who are you rooting for?
My prediction, it's going to be a very tight game. I definitely see this going to Game 7. I'm going to have to take Anthony in 7, but it could be a coin flip, and this definitely, it'd be very exciting to see a Game 7 overtime.
Okay, can you get closer to camera? Can you get closer to camera? Come here. You see that here, guys? You see that here? He's from Early College Academy. So he's saying, I'm going for Anthony, and he kicked them off. He wanted them to send them to the loser bracket. So, that's a little sadistic, man. Come on. No, but it's okay. I understand. I mean, you went against Anthony. You know them. You understand how they're fighting, how they're playing. So I'm believing that if we need another specialist, you are not better. You're not qualified better than that. You fight against Anthony. You won against Anthony, so you know the potential that this team has to offer in Rocket League. And you were saying 7 game, right? You were saying to the 7 game?
Yes, I definitely think that the series will be going to Game 7. For both teams getting swept, they're probably going to be using that as experience and hopefully trying to make a lower bracket run.
Let's say Game 5, because I believe that we're still on best of 5. If I'm not wrong.
Oh,
but at the end of the day, what?
It's a Game 5?
Yeah, I believe it's a best of 5. But at the end of the day, you are completely right. I mean, best of 7, best of 5, just one game difference in order to achieve that one. But you're completely right, because at the end of the day, I think the Centennial and Anthony probably are very equal in those terms. They are probably practically eliminated at the same time. So in that perspective, they'll probably have the same capacity in power level, let's say that way. But even so, we're still, finishing things up. In fact, the guys are just putting up. Those guys are just putting the color right on their cars. The other guys, in fact, the other guys are actually practicing. They have not run that as Anthony High School. So Centennial High School are just a little more concentrating, pimping their cars, putting the right colors, the usual stuff.
You can't play with. Yeah, you always try and play with style. I mean, it always style always makes the game entertaining. It doesn't matter if it's within the car or how your gameplay is. And I'm going to be completely honest, I'd rather watch a Game 7 thriller rather than a complete blowout, which seems to be what might be the common theme with a lot of these games, but hopefully this should be a fun one. As the teams are starting to join in, as we kick off the lower bracket, it's Centennial in blue, Anthony in orange. The lower bracket, is now going to be underway.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. As Zach was saying, so we are all on this next series. Let's see what is happening. Best of 5. The first one to win 3 games can go to the next 5. Well, that's just a infamous narrator. That's a name. That is a very good name I've ever seen one, Zach.
That is a really good name. I have a long story of how I come up with Zach Turkey. I'm not gonna go with for it now. Yeah, as we see, oh, I might butcher this. I'm so sorry if I do. Oh, sorry. And then Dream trying to get back here. Now it's Anthony, the player, who's trying to get it up, and now it's back over there, trying to get it clear, and unfortunately it's not there, and it's back for, I believe that's Centennial. No, that's Anthony.
Yeah. It's Centennial, you were saying. Now they have it back, guys from Anthony High School. El Gael taking the ball back alongside Actually. Miguel trying to break something, but Moicas just take the ball away alongside famous narrator. I mean, I don't blame you, man. Their names are in Spanish, so I gave you have trouble. And now, here he comes. Try to the Anthony High School infamous Naruto with that shot pad hitting on the right post, left post, I'm not wrong. So we still have plenty of time. We're almost 80% of the time to go in this first game. And so far, we're looking at very competitive games.
Absolutely. I mean, both teams seem to be equally matched, taking their time, not trying to make that much mistakes, kind of getting a feel for how the game is going. As of now, it looks to be that Anthony is trying to keep the ball in, trying to see, hey, what can we do on offense, as Centennial gets a big clear, and now they're saying, hey, well, what can we do on offense? How can we get the momentum going? As a big clear comes out for Anthony High, and they're trying to take a shot, and it's unfortunately sky high as Infamous Naruto tries to get the goal scoring started, and unfortunately it doesn't work out for him, and now it's back on the Anthony side.
Cut it out easily by Infamous Naruto. Now Anthony and El Gael need to return alongside with Dream. Now, it was very hard. Practically speaking, there were 3 guys there. But more guys searching for that double player in the backboard. Alongside with Seek again with the ball, taking it back in the backboard, putting it on the ceiling. And more guys very far away. Alongside with Infamous Naruto. I'm beginning to see that Anthony is really trying to create, this type of plays when they have the ball around. The problem is that, as you were saying, you're seeing right now, they have the angle, the correct angle in order to kick it out. Now with Infamous Naruto again, Sig maybe hitting the ball, hitting again on the goalpost. Now with Sig making the first goal for Anthony, 1-0, halftime to go. A game that looks so fighting, but even so, we're still only 1 goal in.
I know, if it wasn't for Zeke going in and just shooting it, it would have been a save for Centennial. Great thinking by Zeke to try and say, hey, he's going to save it, I need to make a play, and he does exactly that, gets his team on the board, and now they have a comfortable lead, and now we've reached halftime.
Well, 1 goal, I don't know if it's comfortable. I mean, it's a lead. It's a lead, But even so, as we were saying, 1 goal is just that difference, In any given moment, in any given chance, they can make that draw. But even so, in a game that is long, lasted until halftime, in order to reach that goal, probably we can either see that goal lasting until the end of the game, or even be accompanied by an equalizer. But as far as we know, the guys from Anthony High School are taking the lead, and the guys from Centennial really need to take advantage of these shots that are failing in order to take a turnover. Even go as far as they maybe trying to practice a counter-offensive. Now, 1 minute and 50 seconds. El Morque is taking the ball again and go alongside with Infamous Naruto in an attempt that the guys from Centennial were trying to create a goal. Anthony again with the ball. It's so hard. Anthony is just taking the ball, but he's not able to create nothing out of it. Dream again. See coming. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Zach, how are you seeing the game so far?
It's definitely been, Anthony's been taking control a lot. I mean, the ball's definitely been on the Centennial side majority of the game. Anthony does get a couple of counterattacks, as you see here, but it's quickly stopped by, Centennial gets a couple of counterattacks, but it's quickly stopped by Anthony. And Anthony really have been playing as this offense heavy, trying to keep the ball in there on the opponent's side, trying to eventually break the defense, being aggressive, which in the case of Centennial really seems to be their greatest weakness and their Achilles heel.
Oh, be careful with that one. Sig with the double! Second goal from the guys of Anthony, and I was telling you, the guys from Centennial passed so much time trying to take the ball out of the blue side of the court. This is going to happen. You can be a great goalkeeper, you can be a great defense, but at the end of the day, if they make 100 shots, at least one of them is going to enter the net.
Absolutely. I mean, you need to give credit where credit is due. Anthony loves to shoot the ball, try and make you nervous, eventually try and break you down. And that's exactly what they're doing, and Centennial just can't get anything going. I mean, if they get like a really good counterattack to just hopefully try and like get on the board saying, hey, we can't get swept like this. And that would really probably also boost their momentum, because the momentum right now is all in Anthony.
And that is very important. You know, you were saying this is the first game of the series, and even so, if they lose this game, you still have 2 more games to go in the worst case scenario. But the idea here is to fight, because you are on the lower bracket. It is do or die. So you're really expecting to win at least the first game, or make it clear that you are in order to fight. But 12 seconds in, we're talking about now 10 seconds, and the guys from Anthony High School are probably going to get their first game in order to begin this series. 3, 2, 1, and the moment the ball hit the ground, the game is over, ladies and gentlemen. The guys from Anthony High School just have taken the first game of the series in this best of 5. Centennial really fighting, really putting things where it trades to, as you were saying. But the reality at the end of the day is that you win not by defense, you win by offensive.
Absolutely. I mean, Anthony loves taking the shots, as we can see on the stat line. Anthony had 10 shots in the entire game compared to not even a single shot to Centennial. And Anthony didn't even need to get a save because the ball was never on the Anthony side. And Centennial was really on the back heel the entire time. 4 saves from Centennial. And it was all Zeke. It was Zeke and infamous Naruto all just taking control of the series. 2 goals for Zeke, 2 assists for Naruto. And it's really been that duo that seems to be what is propelling Anthony to the victory.
Yeah, 0 shots. It's just...
That's impressive. That's impressive for Anthony to somehow not get us. For Anthony to not get them to have a single shot, yeah.
I mean, I thought you meant by Centennial. Like,
no.
That's impressive to not have any shots. But it's true. I mean, it's true in the end of the day.
Yeah.
The good defense that Centennial was putting out, well, not a good defense, you know, as Vince Lombardi was said, best defense is a good offensive. So that's what the point of this game is. Now, we're on the second game of the series. As you were saying, Anthony has to take the lead. And now, the kickoff goal on the 3-second mark by infamous Naruto. That is something that really hurts the mental.
Oh, that is perfectly timed for infamous Naruto. He got the perfect, the kickoff ended up going in the perfect way. He shot it in the perfect, he shot it at the perfect angle, and he was able to just barely miss the defender. And now Anthony, they're in a very comfortable position. You're up a game, you're also up a goal. Yes, you still have 4:45 left on the clock, but I mean, you if I were Anthony, what I'd try doing is start winding that clock down. As just a shot, no, it's sky high.
Let's see if the guys from Centennial can make a comeback after the first game been lost 2 against 0. Now the first game is just Lander on the 3-second mark, practically speaking, on the kickoff. So now it is a long ride, but even so, they still have plenty of time. In fact, they have more than 4 minutes to go. There are a lot of opportunities in order to be created. But now, Mokes on the left corner, hitting the ball. Anthony was very far away in order to make the cut. And even so, the guys from Anthony High School were not in a good position.
Yeah.
No! That's a self-goal! That's a self-goal, man! What is happening? It was a very good moment from El Gael, just making that goal. But in that moment, infamous Naruto, the creator of the first goal, just didn't know how to take it off the net.
It's a very unfortunate series of events for Anthony. I mean, you saw the shot coming in, which is actually Centennial's first shot of the series.
Yeah.
And it just ended up. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, it's really been in Anthony's side. As a shot, no, and it's off the post. This could be disaster for Anthony, trying to get it back, trying to take control. But it's Centennial saying, let's try and get a goal and try and take our lead. But it's a big clear, and Dream is there. No, he misses. Unfortunate. Now it's just been a fight.
Oh.
And a goal. Zeke able to capitalize on the Centennial mistakes. As we see one miss from Dream, and then a bump from infamous Naruto. And then it's Zeke finishing off the team play, punching it in, giving Anthony the lead.
That's cute little fun. Well, yeah, sorry, as you were saying, Dream, it just was a very sad mistake by Dream. He was not in a good position in order to take the ball out of the position to take the goal, so it was very hard for him. But even so, we're still at 2-1. There's still an opportunity for the guys at Centennial in order to make a comeback, in order to make the equalizer. The point being that those opportunities need to be created. Dream Allegheny the air, Infamous Narrative taking the ball out of himself, and now going for Seek, but Seek was not in a good position. So again, 3 minutes to go, actually flying, searching for the ball, taking it, but El Moicas just makes the cut for it. Dream again with the ball in the left corner, hitting on the left post, El Gael, searching for the ball, taking it back, but Infamous Narrative going for the takeover, going for the turnover, now with the open net, but El Gael was already there. And sadly, El Moicas and Seek were not in a good position in order to take the shot.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely see a lot of it's been a lot of back and forth in this game. Of Anthony just trying to extend their lead. If for Centennial are just trying to equalize, and it's been again, it's been back and forth. Both teams trying to, of course, like take control of this. It's Anthony with the momentum, with a huge momentum, with only being limiting Centennial to only one shot, which is very impressive for Anthony to do. And they just been Anthony's just been shooting the ball over and over and over again, trying to break down that defense, and it has worked. And that's really been their play style throughout the entire series. Just be aggressive, try to get it in, and the defense breaks down, as it's El Moicas who punches it in.
Hey, you know how to pronounce it now, man.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that. 3-1. Anthony High School taking the lead by 2 goals, and that is what happened. I was telling you just prior to this, well, in the last game, if you have a great defense, that's okay. But even so, if they have so much shots, if the ball is always on your side of the court, this is going to happen. At the end of the day, you're not a wall. You're not impenetrable. These things are going to happen, and the guys from Anthony High School really take the lead with this one. And now Centennial High School need to take a break for it. They really need to take a shot. At the end of the day, this probably could be the game that leads to the match point, and they don't want that. Dream cutting the ball out, Seek making the return, Dream for the hope so, but even so, there's not an opportunity. El Gael sending the ball in the left corner, Anthony very far away from the ball, and now they need to make a comeback for it, but Infamous Narrative is always there, with Seek and El Moicas in a very good 3-point defense in order to take the ball away. Seek again, Seek alone, Seek and himself, but El Moicas goes, hit on the right post, so close to glory, but even so, when in 1 minute inside, anything can happen, but even there, Centennial is suffering a 2-0 deficit, with Infamous Naruto trying to create that opportunity for a goal.
Yeah. One of the biggest mistakes that Centennial did on the play when it went off the post is they triple committed, which a triple commit usually spells disaster, and Centennial just ended up getting out lucky, and it was an unfortunate miss from, I believe it was Infamous Naruto who missed.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I were Centennial right now, just try and focus on, hey, how can we break their offense? Try and keep them on defense again. Try and keep the ball on the Anthony side. As a big clear comes down from Infamous Naruto, this could be a goal, and it will be a goal as the lead gets extended to 3, 27 seconds left, and Anthony taking control of the series.
It's a 2-game deficit, and now it will be a very hard third game for the guys from Centennial, because they're not playing bad, but it's just that the opportunities in their style of game has not aligned very properly in order to create that opportunity. I was feeling it was an open hit, and the ball was going directly to it, but now it's okay. Actually was already there in order to take the ball, but 15 seconds in to finish that second game, and the guys from Anthony High School will be on match point. Haxoxy making that goal for the Centennial High School. 4-2. If they go for that kickoff goal, they could make a 4-3 and make an argument for a possible equalizer.
Absolutely. I mean, 11 seconds, anything is possible. Anthony, they're just trying to stall as much as they can. I mean, something that I've noticed a lot in teams is that whenever a team is down or is up by 1 at 3 seconds, what they'll do is they'll fake it, so then the ball just goes out and stalls.
Axity and, if I'm not wrong, Dream fight over that last ball, and they were not in a correct angle. I think even one of them was in that even angle to make that shot, but even that will be a 4-3. But Anthony High School will take the lead 2-0. So next game will be match point. Either Centennials make a reverse sweep, or Anthony will take the game.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the stat line, we see that it was all Anthony. Everybody was contributing. We saw 7 shots for Anthony, which is very high, bringing their shot count now to 17. And that Centennial got a lone shot and a goal, and now they're Anthony taking control, saying, "Hey, we're here to play, and we're gonna sweep, and we're gonna move on to the next round."
I swear I saw the scoreboard, the final scoreboard, and I see that Centennial had only one shot. That's not possible. They make 2 goals, but you know what?
I think it was. Oh, it was because one of the final goal. I think it bounced off of an Anthony player, which was just very unfortunate, and it just ended up going in. And another Anthony player couldn't make a save.
Imagine scoring 2 goals and only having 1 shot on the final statistic.
200% shot accuracy.
That's great. I mean, that's great, man. That's very good for your CUB. But let's put on the boy. We're on the match point for the guys of Anthony High School. Centennial Esports required to win 3 games in a row to keep the dream alive. But that's very difficult. Now El Moicas going for the shot. Cut it out by El Gael. XZ 1, 2, 3. And now with 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go, don't seek. Going for the ball, cutting it out, making it possible to a counter-offensive alongside with Hamid character. Taxony loses the ball against Seek. Be careful, Helgael. Helgael taking the ball alongside with Seek. Everybody loses their minds in trying to take that ball on the goal line. And we are still 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go. These first minutes have been so chaotic so far.
Absolutely. I mean, we just saw the ball trickle along the Centennial goal, and it was just able there as a bump comes out, and it's infamous Naruto who scores, and it's Zeke clearing the path for flight infamous Naruto as he punches it in to take a 1-0 lead.
You know, these type goals are the one that argue the most, because the past minute and a half we were supporting all the pressure that the guys of Anthony High School were putting. They were doing great. You just had that opportunity in order to take the shot out of nowhere. Anthony High School comes and just make that first goal against you. So now the guys from Centennial are searching for the equalizer in hope to try to reach for that second goal. If I'm now to not taking the ball because of a very good display from El Gael alongside with Dream, but El Moicas, Seek, and Infam Naruto are very hard to break in the defense. Speaking of terms, now he comes Seek trying to go for a shot, but he didn't have any angle to do so. El Moicas going again, right corner, taking the ball!
What a goal for El Moicas! Incredible play, taking the ball from Axony, going for the shot. Win against El Gael, 2 against 1, and what you know it, that's a 2-0 for the guys at Anthony High School.
Oh my god, that is probably one of the craziest angles of the tournament, and El Moicas able to just chip it over the defenders, and it was just able to punch it in. As another goal comes out, and it's El Moicas again, who's really been driving this Anthony offense. As again, we see him making the team plays, and now he's been like saying, hey, we're going to put Centennial away. We don't want this to go to Game 7. We don't want to see a repeat of what Oregon Mountain did to ECA yesterday. And they've just been trying to bury them prematurely.
That's very true. You know, at the end of the day, you have to take all the shots that you have. You know, take that advantage, have the shots, and as soon as you don't want the game to be lost, just like go on full difference. Now infamous
Naruto, open net for the guys of Anthony High School, 4-0.
2 minutes and 39 seconds to go. We're almost on a halftime, Zach. So either the guys from Centennial make 4 goals in less than 2 minutes and a half, more goals that have been made in the whole series, or they're going home in this precise moment.
What actually surprised me out of all of this is I'm surprised that Centennial didn't take a timeout after they went down 2 to try and say, hey, we need to get back in this. And they just went in and saying, hey, we have this. And that might cost them to not take the timeout, as maybe it didn't as a shot comes out, but no, it's El Moicas again, who's been all over the field for Anthony, as Centennial starting to build on that pressure, but it might be too late. You're down 4, Game 3. You have to win this, or if you go home. And it's back on the Centennial side. This is what Anthony loves to do. Just keep that pressure, keep on shooting, and they really don't want to get on their defense. And their mentality is like, the best defense is a good offense.
It's true. You know, it's true. At the end of the day, they cannot score any goals if they don't have the ball and they don't have the opportunity to do so.
Open net!
Oh,
The
shot was so to the left. It was impossible to reach it on time. But even so, 130 seconds. Here comes Infamous Naruto. Zeke on the backside. Just the ball was not in the right angle to make that shot. Actually, in Dream trying to create something, hoping that those goals that were right now on their neck cannot reach it on time, but they make the comeback. And now Zeke again with the ball, trying for something. Actually, he already there. There's no possibility to that ball go beyond the neutral side, or could be. Yeah, in fact, it could, and he's doing it. If I'm Naruto, hit on the backboard, he's going to say, Moikas! Another goal for Moikas with a 3-goal lead. Triple goal, 5-0, 1 minute to go. I don't know you, Zach, but the thing for Centennial is looking great.
Absolutely. I mean, they cannot rely on this strategy the entire time because, as my dad always says, defense gets you to championships. However, offense will win you championships.
Ooh.
So they're definitely taking this, I would almost say the reverse, like offense will get you to championships, then defense will win it. I haven't really seen that much defense coming from Almoicas because their offense has been doing so much for them. As a shot comes out, now Almoicas unfortunately gets it off the crossbar, and they're just pouring it on at this point. They have the series essentially won unless they get Centennial gets 5 goals in 30 seconds, which unfortunately I've never really seen in Rocket League. Doesn't mean it couldn't happen.
I mean, kickoffs, but
it could happen.
But you should have 5 kickoff goals out of the nowhere. You know, it's very hard. It's very hard.
Very hard to do.
20 seconds to go, Zach. This will be the end of the series. 3-0 for Anthony High School. Centennial, sadly, with leaders right now, right here. They were playing great. They were playing out of their mind, but a good defense, we were saying, is always necessary to go for the goal. So, 3 seconds, 2, 1, and it's over the moment that ball touches the ground again. Ladies and gentlemen, apparently, and I'm telling you so, the guys from Anthony High School are going to the next phase of this tournament, of this second annual New Mexico Esports Invitational.
Oh.
That was almost there. It was almost
Yeah,
there. But okay.
that was almost it.
Anthony High School pass is with win 3-0. Zach, how do you see it?
Dominating performance for Anthony. I mean, they did not let them go through at all. I mean, 13 shots for Anthony High School in this game alone, which puts their shot total up to 30 on the entire series, and compared to Centennial's 2 shots in the entire series. Dominating performance, did not let Centennial get any momentum. Again, I think that if Centennial would have used a timeout, this game would have gone a lot differently, and Centennial might have even taken a couple games off of Anthony.
100%. I'm 100% sure. You know what? You need to take those times in order to reorganize your ideas, to think a little better, and even to relax, to know, to come back in order to make a better game. But the things are as they are. So, guys, we go to a short break in order to come back for the next game, and we'll be seeing you in a few minutes.
it's T-Man who gets the goal scoring started at just 2 seconds in as disaster strikes early for Sandia.
Light streaks, light,
No.
light.
An unfortunate events, and T-Man was able to take advantage, and they jump up to a 1-0 lead. And now it's not a kickoff goal this time as we started on, as T-Man, who scored, was it not able to get the ball forward, as a miss comes out from Jader, and now it's a bang for an attack, but it's countered by Lightstreak, trying to make up for what he did. And T-Man just trying to play it out to the corner, try not to get middle. Getting a feel.
Yes.
Yeah, it's game one. You're always trying to get a feel for how the other team is. Normally when I'm playing, I always think that team one is always the
That's
most
cool.
important game.
Yeah.
Because then it's, oh, and it's a whiff.
That is a huge whiff. Just T-Man getting that clear. Lots of back and forth right now. Lots of demos going from both teams. But NMT is in the lead. So Sandia could not be affording to make little mistakes like that. Sakai now going to take it to the wall. But J-Durf, is that the correct? J-Durf, that's the correct pronunciation. All right. J-Durf with the read on the wall. Sakai now still hitting it to the side. Light Streaks, as we saw yesterday, with a dominating performance for Sandia, seeming to be the star show, the star of Sandia. Let's see if he can carry his team all the way today.
Absolutely. I mean, Teamman was able to get the goal scoring started, but he's just capitalizing on the mistakes. I feel like that's going to be the theme for this entire series, just capitalizing on mistakes. It's not going to be of who plays better. It's going to be of who plays worse and makes more mistakes. As the shot comes out,
No!
Teamman, it's off the post, and Tech trying to scramble back. And they're just trying to get, he's out, Sandia player's out of boost, trying to get it in, trying to go for the double, doesn't get it, and that's a shot. Bentoha able to extend the lead to 2, as that might have, I think that might have been a pass and just trying to get them off guard.
Yes,
and then Bentoha able to punch it in the top right, top left, and extend it out and taking advantage of Sandia High School. And it's kind of a mistake because we kind of saw a double commit in the replay. That I feel like might kill Sandia. And again, it's not going to be of who plays better. It's going to be of who makes more mistakes.
I completely agree. That was a unfortunate mistake on the defensive side from Sandia. Might be another one, but no. Lightstreak's playing it patient. Great read off the wall. Gets the pinch and a huge mistouch over from Jader. Bentoha rushing back, trying to make sure that nothing else happens, but just T-Man getting control, going towards the middle. Might be a goal even. Lightstreaks with an unbelievable last-second save off the pinch of the goalpost. Unreal. Just T-Man, though, making sure it's not over just yet. Lightstreaks playing defense, playing Iron Man, making sure he's there for his team. Oh, but that might not be enough with an incredible read from Bentoha. Goes up in the air after that touch from Lightstreaks. Gets a tiny little touch and just sneaks it in top left before Lightstreaks didn't even have enough time to rotate.
Yeah, we actually saw Grim Reaper. He mistimed his jump, and that probably set the tone for Bentoha, saying, oh, he missed, I can go for a shot. And it's another mistake from Sandia, as they've made basically 3 big mistakes so far, and Tech is able to capitalize on all of them. And it's off the side wall, and Sandia just trying to at least get on the board on the counterattack if we reach halftime of this game 1.
Might be a goal, might be a scoring opportunity, but Grim Reaper couldn't find the timing on that touch. But the ball is still on the blue side. Lightstreaks making sure they keep possession. That ball is still lit orange, but Jader gonna change that. Now it's blue. Carry with the dribble. Beats the 1v1, but gets done with in the process. Lightstreaks now making sure he plays defense. An unfortunate rotate. Gets the ball, still keeping it alive for the blue team. Just T-Man trying to get the beat on the aerial. This is spelling danger for Sandia. Ball is still very much alive on the orange side, but Lightstreaks, beautiful composure, just clearing it to the blue side.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen a lot of pressure coming out from NM Tech, and it's a lot of mistakes coming out. As Sakai, I'm gonna butcher this. I'm so sorry. Okay, well, he's gone.
I think it's Sakai Kanashi.
Sakai Kanashi, all right. As Sakai Kanashi tries to get the team on the ground, and it's Jader who blocks the shot. Really just going, like, saying, I bet this better hope this works. Had he missed, again, would have been another mistake, and he was able to capitalize.
Uh-oh, all 3 men are up. This is spelling danger for Sandia. They're all rushing back for the orange. Lightstreaks, will his Grand Champ skills pays off? Yes, it does. He is playing patient, but gets bumped by his own teammate, Sakai. Grim Reaper gets the touch, though, clearing it to the middle of the field. Still very much on the defense. They have to be wary of the blue team. Up is Jader. Can he get the pass to Bentoha? Yes, Bentoha is there, but couldn't quite put it on target. Sakai gets a huge miss, and Lightstreaks, the savior of Sandia, keeping them alive. Barely just a little, though. With a minute left, they are down 3. They're going to have to make more of a miracle happen.
Absolutely. I mean, again, it's only game one. You can still get a feel for it, see what you can go wrong. I definitely think that we did see this almost mistake from Centennial as they didn't use the timeout. As a huge shot comes out, but it's Grim Reaper with the clear, trying to get back on, trying to get the ball there, trying to get the ball's lit orange. Oh, sorry, no, that's lit blue. Trying to put some shots on. It's not working. It's that NM Tech defense that's really getting to them. Let's see if they can continue that as on the counterattack. And it's popped up by Light Streaks. Sakai trying to get it out, and it drops down. But no, there's not a miner is not there to get it.
Whiff. Oh my goodness, huge whiffs coming out from both teams. Both struggling to find that ball in the middle of the air. Light Streaks though trying to get it past the Grim Reaper. Doesn't have the boost. Spending it. Doesn't need to spend it though. He's already going full supersonic speed. For those that don't know at home, when you see those trails behind your car, you do not need to spend boost because you are already reaching the max speed you can in Rocket League. Yeah. But it will not matter as NM Tech, takes that game, the first game. This is a best of 5. This is a best of 5, so do not worry. Sandia is very much alive. But even though they are much alive, they still have to come back and win this series.
Absolutely. I mean, dominating performance in New Mexico Tech. Again, one of them was a mistake from Light Streaks. We have T-Man and Bentoha really leading the charge, as we see for NM Tech, 8 shots from game 1 alone, and both teams had 2 saves, and then Sandia also had 2 shots. So NM Tech really trying to take control early, and that might pay off for them as we get closer to game 3 and maybe game 4 and potentially game 5.
It is, and even if you look at Sandia, they only have 2 saves compared to the 8 shots from NM Tech, just showing, you know, that NM Tech needs to be more spot on with where they place the ball, and Sandia needs to be more defensive whenever they're going for the ball, because they should not have that little saves with that many shots coming from NM Tech. So let's see if they will be able to fix those mistakes going into the next match.
Absolutely. I mean, again, it's all going to be a battle of who makes less mistakes. In this case, Sandia made more mistakes. NM Tech, they did make mistakes, but they weren't as severe as the Sandia mistakes were. Especially we saw Light Streaks missing that. As game number 2 is underway, Tech leads by 1. Best of 5. Will Tech extend their lead, or will it be Sandia to equalize?
I think, honestly, I know I predicted earlier this is going to be 3-1. I think we're looking at 3-0. So, you know, no disrespect to Sandia, but NM Tech just seems to be outclassing Sandia in every way, and their only hope to even, you know, stay alive is Light Streaks. He has to be playing perfect. He has to be playing absolutely on the mark if they want a chance at winning this series. And as I say that, he is so far out the field, the defense has no chance to even save the ball. 1-0 already, and not even in the first 30 seconds of the match.
Absolutely. I mean, it's an unfortunate miss from Sakai, and Bentoha was able to capitalize. And I believe it was an assist from Jader. Again, it was we also saw earlier it was a demo, which really helped the goal. And again, it's Tech who shoots close blood, and now we see Tech really trying to take control and saying, hey, we're off to the next round. And as I say that, it's Light Streaks to equalize, and now the Matadors are back in it.
What an absolute beautiful read from Light Streaks, seeing that he's in the perfect position. Nobody is in the net. They were on rotation. He said, okay, I'll take this shot, and he hits it perfect to post down. Doesn't get any better than that, tying up the game. Now all eyes are on Light Streaks as he is able to maybe even finish this off, but can't quite find the goal. Bentoha with a beautiful save, still alive, but now heading towards the orange side. Grim Reaper with the crazy boom back to the blue side, keeping it alive, looking for a pass to Sakai. Sakai maybe back to Bentoha. No, he can't. Just hits it underneath. I mean, what? I mean, I'm not going to lie. I thought he was going to hit it higher. I mean, that would have gotten scored on me too. What an absolute beautiful little psych read. Both players jumped, and that is the issues when it comes to double commits, and that is why you have to trust your teammates. And okay, you go high, I'll go low. That is a major issue, even at high levels, you know.
Yeah, very smart play from Sakai. He knew that a lot of people would also expect that he would go high, but it's almost like a bit of psychology, as Light Streaks is having some computer issues, or
his controller disconnected. Oh. No, he's back in it. He's back in it. I think
technical difficulties.
I don't know.
Avoid them.
You might have missed a goal, or I know. Again, those frustrating scenarios where I miss a goal and I just stop moving, and I just kind of breathe there for a second, like okay, and then just go back into rotation. Gets a huge ball that could be a shot for Sakai. Sakai couldn't read on the situation though. Maybe a little miscommunication from Sandia that should have been a goal, but nonetheless, the ball is still very much in play. Sakai trying to head to the blue corner to Jader. Lightstreak's reading that, trying to get towards the center, and a huge clear from Bentova.
Yeah, I mean, Sandia really trying to put the pressure on. And now it's a counterattack from Nexo Tech, but it's off the post. What can it do? And it looks like a pinch to try and get it back on. Grim Reaper trying to get it over, but it's skied over him. Now Jader trying to score on the counterattack, trying to equalize. And it's a middle shot.
No.
Does he have the shot? And it's Lightstreaks who clears this to the corner.
This is a cluster right now in the corner. There's a famous term for this. It's literally called corner ball. When both teams, like, they're not really playing for possession. They're just trying to touch the ball, and they're just hitting it in the corner. And that is a huge problem even in ranks of Grand Champ. You know, you have to learn when to breathe, when to not go for it, and when to just get it out. Because look we're still here in the orange corner. Finally, after our demo, Sakai gonna roll that one in for Sandia. Never mind, it's starting to look like a little bit more dangerous for New Mexico Tech.
Absolutely. I mean, they're Sandia trying to make a statement. I mean, it's not just Lightstreaks, how you were mentioning. It's Sakai who has the 2 goals, and now it's Lightstreaks. Sakai, he's very smart in how he plays. He doesn't, compared to like mechanical wise, and disaster strikes for Sandia, as this is the second kickoff goal of the series, and it's Jader who's able to capitalize. Lightstreaks actually, it looks like he missed.
Yes.
And it's gonna be a game of who makes less mistakes, and in this one, New Mexico Tech seems to be making less mistakes as opposed to Sandia.
These are the dangers of cheating in Rocket League. That has become the meta now. One person goes, one person cheats, one person rotates back for boost. But when you are that cheating man, you have to be aware that that ball might not go the way you intend it to. Exactly like that, Jader sees just T-Man, and I mean, puts that away all day.
Absolutely. I mean, able to capitalize pretty easily. Lightstreak's able. Looks like he didn't get the flip reset he wanted, and now it's T-Man, who's really saying, "Hey, we're gonna get back in this. We have 2 minutes left to play. Worst case scenario, we lose this game. Even then, again, this is something I say to my teammates a lot. Even if we're up a game, even if they win at 1,000,000-0, we're still tied."
Exactly. You got to play the game like it's 0-0 at all times. Who cares about the scoreboard? What matters is the second the play is happening. What matters is what's going on. Who is going to be out for this? Lightstreaks gets the beat. Where's Bentoha? Is he there for the challenge? No, that is Sakai. Excuse me, wrong team. Grim Reaper now going to the orange side, giving it to Lightstreaks. Beautiful communication from Sandia. Carrying it down. Maybe. No, leaves it for Sakai to the corner. Is anybody there? Bentoha is there. Back to Lightstreaks. Gonna go for the air dribble. Bentoha. There's it.
Yeah, I mean, this has definitely been a little bit of back and forth, not really much happening. As I say that, Lightstreaks misses a shot and just trying to play to the corner, as what you said, just corner ball, trying to get it from one. As Whiffs comes out, makes Jader miss, and it's Bentoha who clears what could be a game-changing goal for Sandia. And now we're still tied at 3. With just about a minute left to go. As that's dropping in, Bentoha tries to get it. He does, but it's right to Grim Reaper. Can he do anything? It's off the back wall, and it's T-Man, open net. Could he get it? It's off the wall. Is there anybody middle? Maybe Bentoha. Let's Lightstreak to meet him there. So we get the beat. Jader. And it's Grim Reaper with a save, trying to. I'm gonna be completely honest. I think that Sandia is playing maybe for overtime and just trying to wear out New Mexico Tech.
Maybe. I mean, their defense is absolutely unreal right now. They are keeping themselves alive in this game. Even in this series, Lightstreak hits it over. Not 1, but 2 defenders from NM Tech. Realizes the situation. Just T-Man was reversing for some reason. Probably thought that his teammate was going to go for the ball, but no, left it midfield. Now they are down a goal with 30 seconds.
Absolutely. I mean, Lightstreak was able to see that, hey, I can chip this over, and he did just that. I mean, it's really been, it's cool for both sides. It's been like a lot of team plays, but that's really also been one of the deciding factors. Again, we just kind of saw a little bit of a mistake as no one was guarding that. As maybe an equalizer.
Shot.
As huge. It's in. Jader equalizes for New Mexico Tech. 12 seconds left. Maybe we're going to see an overtime for game 2, as I'm going to be honest, from the replay, I thought T-Man was going to save it, but I guess he just barely scraped by, as maybe teams are going to push for a goal and avoid overtime, or maybe they're going to play for overtime. If I were them, I would play for overtime because it's kind of a bit of a dead period. Nothing much is happening. I mean, yeah, you're getting over.
Uh-oh. Caster's curse. Caster's curse. No, Grim Reaper saves it, though. The ball's still alive in the orange side. Are they going to let it touch the ground? No, they're trying to keep it alive. Lightstreak's going to go for the carry, but couldn't quite find the ball on top of his car. Now, OT, game 2 in this best of 5. Sandia versus NM Tech. Who is going to come out on top?
As a mistake comes out from Jader, if he couldn't control his car, it looks like he did a backflip by accident. Happens to the best of us. As now it's been to Mexico Tech. A bank for Sandia. Is that in? No, it's off the left side. As a whiff comes out, and now it's Mexico Tech trying to capitalize. Lightstreaks didn't see it coming. Now he just tries to get it back.
That's not a great touch, but a great save from Grim Reaper. Back in the middle now. Ventoja trying to keep control. Beautifully gets it past to Kai. May not be enough, but Jader there to clean it up, hitting it back in the corner. Lightstreaks trying to win that 50. Unfortunate positioning from Grim Reaper. Still quite dangerous. 2 players from Sandia on both of the wall. A little dangerous, but Jader was in the correct position to save that ball.
Absolutely. I mean, these teams are both fighting for that victory as hard as they can. Jader trying to get over Lightstreak, but it's Lightstreak using that GC skill to his advantage. And now he's out of the play. Can his teammates do it? Yes, they can. But it's right to T-Man trying to take control. So unless Lightstreak can regain control, I don't think that clears for anything.
Yeah, I mean, right now, there's a lot of trust right now from Sakai and Grim Reaper. I don't know if you saw, about 10 seconds earlier, they just left Lightstreaks alone in the net just so they could grab boost from midfield, which is a huge commitment in this game. And they're just showing right now how much they trust him. Getting it to save. Nope, left it for Jader. Excellent communication from NM Tech. Lightstreaks trying to make sure that NM Tech does not have a chance to breathe, keeping it alive on the blue side. Nobody's up, though. Ventoja just taking his time. Gets dunked by Lightstreaks. Could be quite dangerous for NM Tech, but just T-Man with the save.
Yeah, I mean, this is Sandia. They're just trying to end it right now. I mean, if you're, maybe we might see a long overtime. Maybe it'll end right here. But again, both teams are trying to end it pretty quickly because they're trying to save their energy for later. I mean, they have other matches to play soon, and a little something is that you don't want to exhaust all of your energy in one series. Because if you win, you're going in next as tired. If you lose, well, then it's basically then you exhausted all your energy for really nothing. Exactly,
and I mean, you might as well, though, go all out, because if you lose, you are out. There is no more Rocket League for you today. This is the losers. There is no second chances right now. And speaking of second chances, there are other matches going on as we speak, not just this one, for Rocket League going on off stream. So, you know, you might see some familiar faces later on today.
Absolutely. I mean, this has been one. It's an open net for Jader, and he just punches it in as fast as he can, not giving Sandia any chance. And now Sandia is in a lot of trouble. They have to complete a reverse sweep now if they want to even win this. And now it's just New Mexico Tech. They're in a very comfortable position. You're up by 2 games. You could kind of relax a little bit, but don't get too comfortable. And if I were Sandia, I would probably take a timeout right now, just try and get things together. I mean, the momentum, you can definitely do it. And yeah, as we see from the stat line, 8 shots for Sandia, but that's nothing compared to New Mexico Tech's 13. Although Sandia was on their it looks like they were on their heels a lot, as Sandia did have 6 saves as opposed to half of that from New Mexico Tech at 3.
I mean, just
4.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at these stats, I mean, it is neck and neck for both teams. Sandia just barely out being undershot by NM Tech. I mean, they're neck and neck. They have a chance to come back and win this next game, but they have to pull it together. I mean, down by 1 goal, it's just 1 goal. I mean, it could be 1 goal up next match. That's all they have to do. Just go in, reset, and maybe take it.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that Sandia was just not able to, unfortunately, capitalize. I mean, they made a big mistake, of course, in overtime. They left an open net. Jader took full advantage of that, as we actually see over 700 points for Jader for really leading the charge for New Mexico Tech in that series as we approach game number 3. And Sandia doesn't look like they used the timeout, which might cost them, as we saw with Centennial and Anthony, where Centennial didn't use the timeout and then they got annihilated. But did Sandia play a smart move and not take the timeout? We'll find out as potential Sakai tries to get it, and no, blocked by Jader. And now that Sandia offense just trying, I would want to say they like to prolong it as much as they can, but Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's working out for them. As I say that, it's a whiff. Now it's Skied. Will someone be there for the double? Yes, but Light Streaks off the post, off the Skied again. So
Now, after a very dangerous attempt from Sandia, NM Tech trying to take it, trying to get the sweep against Sandia. This team man hitting it to the corner. Nobody up for this fight yet. Sakai, though, gets a miss aerial now, leaving it for NM Tech's turn. Uh-oh, do we have a 1v1er on us? No, just team man couldn't quite get the flick. Now, NM Tech is on the defense.
yeah, I mean, as a huge shot comes out from Light Streaks, but it's Jader who blocks it literally right in front of Light Streaks' face. And now they're just trying to score on the counterattack. Looks like they do. And T-Man with a beautiful shot, top right. No one can get it. And now it's Tech who's just trying to put Sandy away as fast as they can.
I mean, what an unreal shot. 54 miles per hour, top right. Doesn't get any better than that. NM Tech definitely looking to end it here right now and Sandia's journey. Maybe Sandia can pull something out of their bag of tricks, but will it be enough to dismantle this NM Tech defense?
Yeah, I mean, this NM Tech defense has been absolutely strong, with of course, except like game 2 where it ended in 5-4, really high scoring. But yeah, it's just been that New Mexico Tech defense. They've been trying to it almost looks like they're hogging the ball a little bit away from Sandia. It seems to be working in their favor as makes a man miss, and it's off the side, it's off the wall, and Light Streaks just trying to score on the counterattack. Gets a demo out. Is it going to be there? No, and it's off the post. No, it's just counterattack.
Huge miss. That might be a goal.
Tries to make Grim Reaper miss, and no, Grim Reaper's there to save. And now it's just on that Sandia side. That does not. Yes, it's one goal, but you're down. You have to basically complete a reverse sweep. You just have to go in and just score as much as you can, just trying to set the tone at least. And it would also surprise me, it looks like that Sandia didn't use their timeout, as that might have done something, as it's Light Streaks and Grim Reaper able to punch it in for the equalizer, which they desperately needed if they wanted to stay alive in the series.
That was a great dunk by Grim Reaper, hitting it straight to Light Streaks. Nobody in net just yet, all going back in rotation. And that is what is deadly if you push all 3 players up on offense, because then you're leaving your net wide open, and it leads to scenarios just like that.
Yeah. Oh, and as a team pump comes out from Sandia, that could spell disaster if they try to get on offense early. And that's New Mexico Tech trying to take advantage. Is someone middle? Yes, but it's Light Streaks able to clear it before it drops to the center.
All right, now Grim Reaper looking to make something happen. Just T-Man denying the opportunity to Kai, taking it to the middle. J-Durf now hitting it back to the middle. Might be a scoring opportunity. That ball's going to bounce a little bit higher than usual. Bentoha gets the 50, but he was the last man back. Grim Reaper, or excuse me, Light Streaks carrying it, but just T-Man rotating back to some time.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been a game of less mistakes. We definitely saw a little bit of a minor mistake from Sandia, who I don't know who it was. I think it was one of the Sandia players who did a backflip instead. But I mean, they were able to quickly correct the mistake, and now they're back on offense, just trying to take control at least of the series, or at least gain momentum. That's what's really been plaguing Sandia for this entire series. They haven't had the momentum.
Exactly. And maybe they will finally be able to gain that momentum now, but just T-Man, again, denying it, almost getting dunked, but Light Streaks reading that aerial perfectly. Again, reading that player, getting it over Bentoha, almost getting it over the 3rd man, but no. Sakai having a reverse, a little awkward, but Grim Reaper, I mean, great communication from Sandia there to realize that one person had to go back and one person had to attack the ball.
Absolutely. Again, this is a game of who makes less mistakes, and both teams try not to make as many mistakes, and if they do make mistakes, at least quickly correct it so they don't get scored on, because every goal in this series counts. As a shot comes out, another shot, Light Streaks just saving the second one. Will he save another one? Yes, over Bentoha. T-Man trying to get out, and a huge bump from Grim Reaper denying, what was it, T-Man, I think, who couldn't get anything done.
Uh-oh, huge defensive clear from Grim Reaper. Sakai now trying to meet just T-Man, playing it patient, smart, seeing that he was going to fake it. Now to Bentoha, unfortunate miss from Grim Reaper. Now Light Streaks on defense, seeing what he can do. Unfortunately hits it to Jader, but Sakai reading and hits it away. Should have probably kept possession there, taking his time, but now just T-Man. Again, playing ping pong ball now, hitting it back and forth. They should really take their time. Try to gain possession instead of hitting it back and forth, or else mistakes might happen.
That could have been a huge mistake. We're in the very late stages of a game as a huge pinch comes out from Light Streaks. Could this be a goal? No. As again, this is like even the smallest amount of mistakes, like you don't get the touch you want. You don't hit it where you want. You miss a pass. That could be the end for Sandia because they have to basically play perfect. As it looks like we're going to see another overtime unless T-Man has something to say about it. And it looks like, unfortunately, he doesn't. Maybe Jader does. It's a floating in. It's off the
Bentoha,
post.
it's up. He can't find it. Are you kidding me? Bentoha, that was all you all day. I mean, you hit those in your sleep in the training packs. I think the nerves got to him just a little bit.
Yeah. Again, maybe it's the stream jitters, but it's game 3. I think the stream jitters probably would have worn off by now. Sandia just trying to stay alive at the very least. If Mexican Tech ends up winning this, they're done for, and it's over. Unless they're still alive, and no, apparently it's T-Man with a huge save, trying to put away Sandia as fast as they can. And something comes out. Well, Jader gets there before Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper gets the huge 50, and now it's just trying to get something done. As maybe a double commit comes out from Sandia. That might be disastrous, but no, they quickly correct it, as I was saying. And now it's just Lightstreak trying to get it middle, trying to just put them away as fast as they can. I mean, if you're Mexico Tech, you can extend it because you basically worn out Sandia as much as you can. They're down 2. So I feel like that if Sandia wants to win, if they want to end this as fast as they can, if you're Mexico Tech, you want to push for maybe like a 2, 3, even 5-minute overtime.
Completely agree. Now Lightstreak's looking to make this series end, but gets saved by Bentoha. Still alive on the blue side. Still very scary for NM Tech. Balls floating above their heads, and everybody is moving forward for this. J-Durf gets an insane save. That would have been Lightstreak's. People need to start rotating. Nobody has any boost to make anything happen. J-Durf now carrying it. Gets dunked by Lightstreak, keeping it alive. Bentoha, though, seems to be the defensive man so far of this game, just absolutely being in unreal positions to save the ball, and just T-Man trying to show off there on his defensive prowess. But Lightstreak's keeping it alive in the blue corner.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, T-Man with a huge block, trying to get on the, trying to score at least on the counterattack. Looks like they might, but no, it's off to the side. Trying to score on the counterattack. The net is open. T-Man trying to get it up. His 47 boost to his name, but no, he was able to get it out and keep the series alive. It definitely looks like that in Mexico Tech is just trying to wear out Sandia because it would be beneficial for them either way. Because if they win, well, then they move on to the next round. But if they lose, they would have exhausted the majority of Sandia's energy, and they probably would have won a game 4.
Exactly. We are now in a 2-minute overtime. Never mind. Never mind. Bentoha says, "I'm tired, guys. I want to end this series." And ends the game now, 2-1. That is New Mexico Tech versus Sandia, a complete sweep. Almost. I mean, Sandia really put up a fight, but
Absolutely.
man, what a great showing.
Absolutely. I mean, Sandia, keep your heads up high. You played really well against the college team of New Mexico Tech. I mean, you'll only get better from here. I mean, New Mexico Tech, great job. You absolutely dominated. I mean, you did come close those 2 times, but you really set the tone. And New Mexico Tech really set the tone in game number 1, saying, "Hey, we're gonna win this series." And I feel like that might have gotten to Sandia's head a bit because they were not playing as well. They definitely could have won in whether it be in game 2, game 3, and potentially go into game 4 or 5. But it was a sweep, and that ended up costing Sandia.
It did. It did. But don't worry, guys. We'll be back with some more Rocket League action right after this break.
dreaming. Only 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 dreaming.
Check your body.
You can sleep now, boy. Let's not sleep together. You can sleep now, boy. Let's not sleep together. can't sleep now, boy. Let's not sleep together. You can't sleep now, boy. Let's not sleep
All right, everybody, welcome back to the 2023 NMSU Esports Invitational. Last match, you just witnessed Sandia fall to NM Tech 3-0, a complete sweep, but it was a very close game, very close sweep. But now we are looking at our next match. I'm Flash. Up next to me, I have Oscar. How are you feeling about this match, Oscar?
I'm feeling great. It's NM Tech actually against, if I'm not wrong, Oregon Mountain High School, so it's going to be a very good game. NM Tech, as you were saying, just came back from a very good fight. 3-0, but I want to be honest with you. I believe Sandia could take us to the even fifth game with that last overtime that we saw, but sadly, it was not written to be. And now we're gonna go in not only quarterfinals of the losers bracket, but also a best of 7.
Yes, a best of 7. Now here is where the games get long, they get treacherous, and it becomes a game of how long can you last, before your mental gives way.
Tell us about it, right? You're gonna narrate the 7 games.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be a long, long run, but it's gonna be a lot of fun for you guys at home to witness such absolute high skill, high Rocket League gameplay.
Exactly, especially now that on the quarterfinals, NM Tech, well, it's not a favorite, but I'm pretty sure that everybody's feeling that these guys can reach maybe even to semifinals without any problem. Oregon Mountain is a very important high school, so they really need to step up their game, come into the place and say, you know what, I know what you did against Sandia, I know your weaknesses, I studied that last game, and I know what I'm capable of doing.
Exactly, and I mean, those that were watching last match, NM Tech was no joke. They were like the real deal. Their passing was on point. Their defensive plays were like amazing. And as we saw yesterday, Oregon Mountain did show up, but they were so close. They just couldn't quite, be there. This is the losers bracket, though. NM Tech is trying to make that losers bracket run. Let's see if they can knock out Oregon or if this will be their last match of the day.
Best of 7. The best of 7, I think they changed a lot of what we were expecting on a best of 5. So probably the first 2 games are really going to set up the mood. So that first game, but in the end of the day, I really feel that you're gonna count out Oregon Mountain even after what happened in the first 2 games. Even as we go into the 4th game, I even believe that Oregon Mountain is capable of a reverse sweep, as you were saying. They were just short a little goal. They was short a little time, and Sandia was as well. Sandia was just short of 1 goal in 2 of those 3 games on the prior series. So if this continues, Oregon Mountain is capable of putting the surprise and winning this NM Tech.
It is. Now, I'm curious. I have NM Tech taking this. I have NM Tech. I'm sorry, Oregon Mountain. I love you guys. I love the coach there, and I know the coach. I'm good friends with him. But I think I have NM Tech taking this. Who do you got winning?
The Aggies.
The whole thing, yeah, the whole thing. I got them too.
I want to say Oregon Mountain, only to be a little more neutral. But NM Tech has the winning side. They're coming from a good series, they're looking strong. But as we were saying, Sandia really showed their weakness, if you want to say it like that.
Yes.
They really put them to a test, and I believe Oregon Mountain watched that stream, watched that game, understood how they're sitting, how they're playing. Maybe they can even put a more big fight that Sandia did.
Yes, I mean, I know they have, I believe, I can't remember their player's name. I know they have a very notable player he's been very active and looking forward to joining the NMSU roster. And I mean, if he pulls through today, maybe the Oregon Mountain might make an upset today.
I believe so. So I hope the Aggies are watching out, because if the Oregon Mountain player is this good, maybe Pyro, Frank, or any Uli could take a step back. But so we shall see in a few moments. The guys have finished. They're just finished. We're not screaming. They're just finished warming up, playing some games, even to feel a bit more connected. I mean, for NM Tech, I believe it's just overused. I feel that he's just doing it for the sake of it. They just went from a very good series. I don't see the necessity of taking a little more of time. But for the guys of Oregon Mountain, if I'm not wrong, they took a longer break than NM Tech. I think that they just went like 2 games without playing, if I'm not wrong. So that's why the reason they just playing a little bit more now.
I know that each team is awarded one timeout per match, and a lot of teams haven't been taking the opportunity to do a timeout. They just want to get into the next matches, but it could be very crucial when you're down like 2 games in a series, and this one is a best of 7, so maybe you're down 3, But I mean, I think they should be able to take advantage and use it more often.
Did Sandia take them?
No,
that's because Sandia was really short of 1 goal in each game, and I really believe that. I mean, no respect to NM Tech, but I really believe that game will be to the best of 5 in the best case scenario, because Sandia really looks strong. Really look at the level. NM Tech, I really believe that if they have taken that pause, probably we will be speaking. I won't be speaking here. Second, you will be speaking because we were reaching game 5, but it is what it is. So I really hope that the team learn from it. And I understand that sometimes you just want to go with it. You just want to use the force, the momentum, anything you want to call it. But I really believe that those breaks are important. They calm your team. They relax your team. They make your team feel a little more in control, because at the end of the day, you can lose by 20 goals. It doesn't matter. But if you lose by 1 goal, that is really a mental toll.
it is. It really does. It really is, because then you think, oh, I was just this close to winning it, to taking it all.
And in next time, even more.
It is absolutely heartbreaking. But now is not the time for heartbreak. Now is the time to focus, to hone in. We have New Mexico Tech versus Oregon Mountain in, I believe, Series 4 now of this day. If you lose, you're out. If you win, well, you get to breathe another day. Let's go.
And only enough, this is the first time of the tournament so far that we change field. I mean, this is a great field.
Yeah.
It's raining. It's as well as spraying his fall, so it's a very good one. Be careful with that shot. Hit on the goal post. Now with Classy, almost to the left
Classy.
post again. Alongside with Abstract, trying to make the first center, the first shot count. Because remember, the guys on Oregon Mountain are really the ones who, if you want to call it, they are the Black Bulls. They are the team that should make this survive because NMTech are favorites
Huge
right
fake.
now.
That was a huge fake.
Oh, the first goal goes to Abstract. It goes to Oregon Mountain, breaking that 0 on the 33 mark.
Absolute huge fake from Classy. The other team thought he was going to get a doink off the top of his car, but no, he didn't even use a second dodge. He just dodged once. See ya, flew to the other side, and it was an open net for Oregon Mountain. Whoa.
Okay, I mean, just because GDR didn't have the shot, because if so, probably was thinking of a one-on-one. He doesn't a kickoff. Here
Oh.
he comes, Bentoja!
Bentoja with the equalizer just a few seconds after that first goal.
That is not a good take on the concentration of Oregon Mountain.
It is not. I mean, I don't know why nobody was up for that ball. I mean, there were two players in the there were two players in the net. Somebody should have been up for that. They just looked completely lost because that ball was so high in the air.
It was the second shot after what GDR did, so we really speak about Oregon Mountain. I think feels surprised about that kickoff. Here comes again. Be careful, Aaron. Be careful, Oregon Mountain and Knights, because you know the first game is just in. The first goal was for they, but if they're even so, I believe that the guys are playing a little bit less concentrated when they're trying to play defense. Now Classy can create something, stood out by Just Man, trying to go for a long shot, cut out by Abstract, setting up to the left corner for Bentoja. It's already there, also with GDR up. Bentoja, but Aaron cuts it out. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. It's been a fighting game, but I'll be honest with you, not a long shot so far.
Yeah, not a lot of shots. Very close, very even so far. Lots of backs and forth. Abstract trying to carry it though. Jader gets the clear. Classy with the shot, but just T-Man can save that all day easily. Taking his time, smart move, dribbling. Can he get it past another? No. Classy stops the play.
Bentoja again with the ball. Now, oh, incredible win against Aaron. He's 1-against-1, but Abstract just wins it out.
Nobody's in net.
A long shot from the left corner, just alongside the post. The second goal for New Mexico Tech. Excellent, excellent by Just Man.
Sadly, by the Ghost Warrior Mountain, they are not well organized in the defense.
That was a huge demo. Getting rid of Classy. I mean, you don't have to worry about the goalie stopping it if there is no goalie. You know, just take him out. And now NM Tech is leading 2-1. 3 minutes left to go. But a huge whiff from Jader. Classy on the side, reads his touch, clears it. Jader was on rotation. Probably thought that he didn't even have a chance of hitting that ball. That is why you can never underestimate your opponent.
It was an excellent goal, 2-2, 3-minute team. We have a series. We have a series in our hands, and that's incredible to see just on the first game in this best of 7. Remember, guys, the first 4 games advance to the next part, the loser bracket. The other one, sadly, we go home. Here comes Classy with a good shot. The Just Man on the goalie. GR going for a long shot. Aaron cuts it out. Doesn't let go for the second play. Bentoja on the
Yeah! Bentoja with the second goal. 3-2. Sadly, the guys of Oregon Mountain suffer so much in defense.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they were all in the net. I don't know where the miscommunication was. I mean, Classy was in the air. Aaron and Abstract were on the ground. You have to talk to each other. Yeah, you have to be communicating, or else, I mean, that's going to happen, and now they're down the goal.
Half time to go. Classy, just picks it out the goal line. Going again for the ball. Abstract on the right corner. Trying to take the ball away from the blue team, like against New Mexico Tech. Classy again with the ball. Justman returning for defense alongside with Bentoja. Classy going for it. Wins the 50-50. Puts it out on the left corner alongside with JDR East. Again with the ball on the left corner. He's getting that ball so much. They don't have any time and opportunity to shot. And we are just 2 minutes to finish this game, and the guys from Oregon Mountain really require that equalizer right now.
Yes, but will it be enough? And it almost was, but Jader with a beautiful save, keeping it alive. But Classy trying to get the pass and gets a huge whiff on the side of the wall. Just T-Man now carrying it to the other end. Nobody's in net. Somebody has to rotate back. Abstract perfectly carrying this ball, trying to 50. Loses the 50 though. Classy struggling. Don't know what that touch was for, because now you're handing it away. But Aaron keeping it alive.
Bentoja again on the
1v1.
goal line. Bentoja,
1v1.
Bentoja! Bentoja loses it! Aaron wins it! 3-3 equalizer for the Knights! 1 minute and 34 seconds to go. Man, how good this series is going to be.
Man, I mean, this is absolutely neck and neck. Just as I think NM Tech is going to take it away, Oregon Mountain pulls it right back and says, we are still in this. We are still alive. We are not done here. Yeah, Abstract coming in all the way from downtown. Classy now in the corner, carrying it. Maybe trying to make something fancy happen. No, but just T-Man on the defense, clearing it to the corner. This could be a shot for Aaron, but no, Abstract cut them off, but couldn't quite find a shot.
Now Classic again with the ball. GR trying to play goalie. Kicking the ball neutral side. Aaron takes it with the 50-50. Just man jumping. Takes it now to the other side of the court. Alongside with Classic. Bentoja taking the ball. He's trying to redeem himself after that last save, but sadly he loses the ball. And Abstract goes for it. Just around the goal line. Alongside with Aaron. The ball goes. GDR blocks it. And now Aaron, like a storm, very tranquil, very calm, very classy, hit on the goalpost. Bentoja going for the ball. They need to kick that off out of the blue side. Abstract again with the ball, right corner, 40 seconds to go. He hits it. Why do Classy hits it? Abstract had the shot. What happened there?
I have no idea. There's an absolute scramble, just trying to make a play happen, but just T-Man now trying to keep control, keep composure. Couldn't get the second touch, bails. Now Orange on the defense. I don't know why you're up so far, leaving Classy alone with 0 boost. Oh my goodness, barely has enough to get it over the wall. Abstract clears it, but just T-Man was in position on rotation to save that ball.
12 seconds, 11, 10, be careful. We can reach it overtime if nothing is doing about it. 5 seconds, big precise moment. The guys at NM Tech knows it. They want to go for that last second.
Keeping it alive.
Get it off.
Oh.
Overtime, ladies and gentlemen. The first team to score wins the first game of this best of 7. A best of 7 that is beginning with so much drama and intensity.
It is very close. I mean, I can't imagine a greater game to have a game 7 than this one. Already tied, already OT, but who is going to snap first? Who is going to make that a crucial mistake?
8 seconds, 18 seconds, 20 seconds. Now Aaron trying to go for the ball, takes it, and takes on that backward.
Oh.
What happened? What happened? NM Tech takes the goal with the 26 seconds. Aaron is the creator of the goal against his team. Classy with an attempt to a long shot, the wave, and now we are on the first game to the guys of NM Tech. I'm going to say it again. Oregon Mountain is playing great, but on defense, they're just not communicating and not organizing.
I mean, Aaron tried to clear it out as he saw as he carried it, but it was just a pass straight to just T-Man. Somebody on the defense, I'm sure, was trying to go for it, but he should have been like, hey, I'm clearing it, go up now, because I know the angle's weird. Whenever you're on defense and that ball's right above you, it looks like you have more time to save it, but you really don't. You need to like pre-jump that ball essentially, and nobody did, and now Oregon Mountain is down a game.
That's very, it's very sad for Oregon Mountain because they've been playing so great on offense, but on defense they lack so much organization, rotation, as we've been telling all day long, all yesterday long. And NM Tech just feels so secure. Even when they're down, they feel like, okay, we just play time, we just play with the ball, try to figure it out. Oregon Mountain looks so oppressed when they don't have the ball. When they are in their own net, you can feel the pressure they feel in their shoulders.
I know. I mean, I can't imagine, because once again, if you lose the series, you are out of the tournament, you are out of the running, and because this is like still the beginning stages of the lower bracket, you don't even get a trophy. You don't walk away with the trophy. So the stakes are very high, the nerves are very high. I mean, we'll see if they can compose themselves for this next match.
The best of these things is that because it's a best of 7, the first game, it doesn't feel that much of a loss. It's just a learning experience. But let's jump in right onto the second game of this best of 7. No! First goal for NM Tech. Incredible play in the kickoff. And if the first game doesn't speak about mental, this goal doesn't.
I mean, that is heartbreaking. Not even, only 1 second into the match. I mean, that is just brutal. A statement by NM Tech and a statement by Oregon Mountain showing that they need to clean up their act if they want to win.
I mean, if they lose this game, I'll probably be asking for that pause. They really should be asking for that pause.
Yeah.
Relax, talk about it, because you were playing so great on that first game. On the defense, well, you were lacking, you were not organized, but that's something you can fix. After all, defense is just half of the game after offense. Now Abstract here searching for the ball after Classy left it, but Justman and Abstract already there in order to make the defense. Alonso Ventoja. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Aaron jumping in the air. But Sally, GDR already saving an epic save even so. And Justman just taking the ball outside of the net.
All right.
Woo!
Huge save from Ventoja. Doesn't have any boost. Has to rotate, but just T-Man buying his team some time on the defense. Now Classy still hitting it to the corner, hitting it to himself.
There you
Hits
go.
it over into the net. That was all Classy. That was all him all day. Took control, hit it to the corner. Realizes, okay, just T-Man rotating back, free net. I mean, I think T-Man thought Ventoja was closer, I guess, because he left the net wide open.
1-1, 4 minutes to go. Plenty of game left. Practically speaking, we're 80% of that time left on our lives. So let's see what can happen. Here, the Gas and take a trying to create something in the left corner alongside GDR from Ventoja. Aaron going with a whiff, but Classy's there to save it. Now, just when jumping, another whiff, here comes Aaron! Hitting on the right post of the goal line. And there, the ball's again on the air. Classy man sending it there. There goes Abstract, hitting on the backboard. There's nobody to second that shot, but here goes Aaron again on the backboard. Now Classy hitting on the backboard. Please somebody hit on the net, not on the backboard anymore. And Ventoja goes with the open net, but Abstract just a little tip from the upper side of his car, and nothing more happens.
This is looking a lot like the beginning of the first match.
Yeah.
It is tied right now. Ball's going back and forth, but an almost incredible redirect from Ventoja. J-Durf now in the corner gets beat out by Abstract. NMT caught running back on the defense just so they could save the spot. Classy getting it past to Aaron. Aaron misreading the jump now, hitting it down.
Abstract?
Nobody's there though. Abstract had the boost to make the recovery.
2 minutes and 50 seconds. Be careful, Abstract. You need to feel more concentrated on defense, more when you are the last man on the field. Now again the ball left corner. GDR taking it out with the possibility Abstract has it. Aaron saving it off. Open net here on the ceiling.
Wait.
Goal from the Knights for Oregon Mountain, making that 2-1 and taking the lead again. What a shot was that?
Oh, I'm just realizing now Ventoja was bumped in the middle of that play. So he was in position to save the ball, but I think it was a teammate bump on accident, and now they are down a goal.
They're speaking way better for the guys from Oregon Mountain after that first goal on the 1 second line. And now the field were more organized, even more calm. Let's see if that can last, because at the end of the day, that 2-1 is only 1 goal lead, and anything can happen. Now they're reaching the halftime of the game. Classy with a long shot, and Doha there, he takes it out, not allowing to even be near the net. And even so, with 2 minutes and 10 seconds, here on the backboard, yeah, there's in order to keep it out, but Abstract is there to not let him go near to the line.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Oscar, but I believe NTech was the team that had the 3-0 yesterday, almost got reverse swept, and then they barely won in overtime in their last match. I mean, they have a knack for putting themselves in bad situations, but coming out on top at the very, very end.
Oh! Yeah, if I'm not wrong, you are correct 100%. This is NMTech. At the end of the day, if you put yourself in this situation but you win, I mean, winning is a win. Either there, you need to take attention in how you're playing and how you're making those results happen. But the guys of Oregon Mountain still are taking advantage here. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Again, they're feeling very bad organized in the defense, but at least they're taking the ball out of the possibility to reaching that net. Again, Aaron, on the backboard. There are no second teammate in order to make that play. But we're reaching 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Great pass. Great pass. Abstract taking it. Almost gets beat, but Jader with the patience. Absolutely stellar patience from him. But just T-Man now, the last man back, has to be careful going for that. Now his team has to rotate back as quickly as possible. But the third man, Abstract, took his time on the offense, and now they had time to rotate and gather boost.
Good job of Ventoja. GDR making the second. Classy there with an excellent save. 15 seconds to go. We're almost done. Classy with a shot. Justman already there in order to protect the goal line. 40 seconds to go. Oregon Mountain are trying to create a third opportunity for their goal. But Sally is just not happening. 35 seconds to go. The guys at MTech need to take the shot. They need to take the opportunity. It's the last one they're going to have, but they're just not creating enough space. Ventoja getting the air in the left corner. Abstract and Aaron already there. They cut the ball out of the possibility of reaching the net.
but Justman just there, as the name implies. Justman again, GDR. I don't know if GDR was trying to make the shot or make a bump, but he was just an annoyance in order to make that shot. Justman again with the ball. 10 seconds to go. Open net. Justman just fails. He was a
Scary.
very good
This is
cut.
scary.
That 5 seconds in is the last opportunity. You're counting out. 2, 1.
That is
The ball
floating.
is in the
That
air.
is
The ball
floating.
in
He
the
doesn't have
air.
the
The
boost.
ball
He
is there.
scores
Yes!
it.
The
He scores
equalizer.
it.
The equalizer. 300 years of experience. You are too young to be on my level. 2 and 2 on the 0-0-0 mark. Incredible. We are going to overtime.
Unreal patience from NMT, realizing the ball was still alive in the Oregon Mountainside. This is where goals are scored now in the beginning of OT. We'll see if anything is scored in the beginning of this first 30 seconds. Will it be? But no, but a great save from Classy and great redirect from Astrak. Oregon Mountain can breathe just for one more second.
I hope we can breathe. Oh, I hope we can also breathe, man. That was a dramatic finish.
No!
Oh!
My
GDR
goodness.
with an incredible save. 20 seconds in. They need to relax. These are the important few seconds of the beginning, because remember, on the overtime, the goal is gonna land either on the first seconds or in the last 5 to 4 minutes.
Yes, exactly. And now because we are in
Oh,
OT,
oh.
this is what matters.
Oh.
This is what matters. You have to be prepared for any scenario. You have to just hold strong, hold tight, make sure your mental is in check.
Oh my gosh, it's been such a great series, and we're only on the second game. Now Oregon Mountain, the Knights trying to make the shot.
No,
Alongside with
run
outside.
back,
Open net,
run
open net,
back.
open net, open net. Hitting on the left post. And MTech is feeling the pressure. They
That's
know they
open.
have this game.
He's gotta
Here comes
shoot it.
Crossman. He shoots on the left post. Nothing happens. Who is more pressure? It is Oregon Mountain. It is MTech. I don't know. But I can tell you, the crowd is feeling that pressure, and they're so excited to see this game. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Anything can happen, Flash.
Anything can definitely happen, and both teams are trying to make that happen. Classy hitting it to the blue side. Just team now on defense, and a huge miss. That's an unfortunate spawn.
Bentoha.
Bentoha with a huge miss. JDR now has to be careful here. All right, now they can breathe just a little bit, How they will play this out, a huge bump. But Bentoha is alone with not that much boost. Okay, now we're back in the corner.
Be careful. Everybody relax. Here he goes. Classic. Make it for a double play. Sally, he has no angle to make that shot. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Here he comes to Abstract. Put it on the left corner. Bentoha again alongside with Classy. Glass putting the ball in the air. Justman is already there in order to make that cut. Aaron again with the ball in the air. JDR trying to help to lead that pressure out of the blue side, but it's not happening. After again, alongside with Classy, with Aaron hitting the ball left post. There's a perfect shot, but sadly there's nobody there. Now Bentoha with an
Great
open
shot.
net, but Abstract
That's
was
floating.
already there. Floating in the air, as you were saying, just like an angel. Here comes Justman
Just-
hitting the shot!
Oi!
JDR
Oh.
misses it! Now it's open net! Now they need to make the counter-offensive! But sadly, the guys are already on the D-line, already on the goal line. 2 minutes and 25 seconds over, reaching overtime. Aaron with that shot, but it's not landing. We're almost on the halftime of a regular game.
All right, Jader hitting it to the corner. Can Classy get the read? Beautiful pinch. Just team man there's already. Where is the third man?
Oh.
A double commit from Oregon Mountain.
defense,
Where's
no
the
defense.
blue team? Just team man. 1v1, 1v1. Almost gets bumped in the process, but beautiful patience. Now Bentoha on the return. Just team man almost gets the shot. Now Abstract taking his time. Will he get the carry? No, Jader clears it.
The crowd goes NMT. The crowds are saying the university team, the New Mexico take, they feel the pressure, and the guys from Oregon Mountain need to realize that they are in control. They put in the crowd against them. He goes there with a shot, but he sadly doesn't have any angle. Now the left corner, 3 minutes and 10 seconds in, almost 15 seconds, and now the guys will need to put that shot, that goal.
Nice.
GDR cuts it out. Becomes tranquil, becomes relaxed. Again, the ball is for the orange, but Aaron cannot reach it. GDR trying to go for a long shot. He's on the back ball. There's nobody in order to make that second play.
He stole his
again with
boost.
the left post.
Classy has no boost.
Let's go, let's go. Class hitting on the upper side. Justman wins that 50-50. The ball again on the orange side, but nobody to reach it out. We are almost hitting that 4-minute mark, Flash, and now more than ever, any error can mean that finish game.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Justman!
Huge save from Abstract. I can't believe what we are witnessing here. It is like neck and neck. The saves are too close. I mean, I'm shaking right now. I can't believe
Bentoha.
we are witnessing this match right now. Bentoha, but a great save from Abstract.
Now Justman again with the ball. Demolition is no more in this field for a few seconds. 4 minutes in, we're almost reaching that 5-minute mark. And now here comes Abstract with the ball with a long shot, hitting on Bentoha. Abstract again with Classy. That reorganizing, making new ideas, What, not demolition. Just one making the long shot. Bentoja is there. Bentoja was not able to put the correct angle to make the shot. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. We're almost reaching a new whole game. Here comes Abstract, but GDR makes the cut for it and not allowing that ball. That's with a shot. Bentoja right there. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh my gosh, we're almost reaching 5 minutes.
Yes, we are reaching essentially the full length of one game. Getting at the bump, but Aaron saves it. Oh my goodness, Bentoja now keeping it alive in the orange corner. And the crowd is cheering NMT, NMT. We know who they're going for, but can Oregon Mountain ignore it? Can they just put the noise to silence? Can they make the crowd be quiet, say, no, you got to respect us?
Be careful here in the goalpost. Here comes Glassy. Another wave. The crowd is shaking. They feel so much pressure. We'll pass the 5 down. This is another different game. Here comes Bentoja. But Glassy makes the cut. And like the calm of Zinedine Zidane, when he was playing Real Madrid, he just played it out. He comes with a double play, but Justman just cuts it out. Don't allow it. After again, hit on the left post. Not even the left post, the left corner. And now here comes Glassy alongside with Abstract. The crowd is screaming. They want an MT. Someone Oregon Mountain. The crowd is divided. They're screaming Oregon Mountain. They're screaming for the Knights. Now here comes Bentoja with the left. Here he comes! JDR cannot reach it on time. We're almost hitting 6 minutes more. Bentoja again. Search for it. Double play. Now Abstract just there. He cuts it out. 6 minutes already here. And the things will feel pressure. JDR with the shot. Abstract just kills it. No possibility. Classic with a bump. Now Abstract goes for it. Bentoja right in the goal line. Here comes Abstract. Bentoja is a great defense, so no possibility to pass there. And we're in the 6 minutes.
6 minutes in this OT. I forgot what game this is. Is this second or third? This is just the second game. And it's meant to 7. Almost gets the ball's floating. Nobody's there, though, to return it in the orange side. And Aaron is able to clear that with minimal to no boost.
Nobody's playing to win. They're playing to not lose, and it's reflecting that. Look at the offense. Every time it's only one. They don't want to compromise and leave that net alone. Here comes Classy. Wins again.
Huge win! Huge win!
The Nets wins it 1-1 on the 6-minute-and-a-half mark. On more than one game after the overtime. The Knights of Oregon Mountain win that second game. What a series this is!
I mean, NMT feeling the nerves, an absolute crucial. I mean, you learned that in beginning training packs. When it bounces off the wall, you got to readjust your car to hit that angle. I mean, it just shows the nerves are getting to NM Tech. The crowd chants are getting to NM Tech, and they have to stay calm. I mean, if we look at the stat line, 8, 5, 13 saves, 13 saves. 13 saves. Oh my God. Oh my. I think that's 20. I think that's 20 shots, if I'm not mistaken.
What I'm seeing? What am I seeing?
20 saves. That is ridiculous. And NOTech, as you can see on screen right now, none of them have readied up. They're probably talking to each other, trying to recuperate. That is ridiculous. I mean, what a match.
It was an incredible match. The crowd was supporting each side, either NMTech, either Oregon Mountain. In fact, the crowd is with who team? Oregon Mountain or NM Tech?
Let's hear you guys. Who are you going for? NM Tech, Oregon Mountain. Let's hear it.
I don't hear them. I don't hear them.
I think it's both. I think it's both. I think it's both.
They're divided, man. They're divided. That's incredible to see because at the end of the day, the best game, the best series, the best teams, and the best crowd. And we got all of that. So we are jumping right into the third game of this series, 1-1. And this is quarterfinals.
Dude, this is
it's not losers fight, it's quarterfinals, man.
I can't believe that was barely the second match of this best of 7. I mean, the skill you can already see is just the level is just growing the higher we get into this bracket. And again, this is losers. You lose, you're out. It is all on the line as Abstract trying to put one away at the very beginning of this match.
Oh, this has been such an incredible series so far. But even so, there's a new game. You need to reset your brain, your head, become a new player after what just happened, after NMT just scored that first goal on the 1 second line. So now it's a new phase. Let's see what they can do. Classy with the ball. I don't know you, man, but that was a really core decision to make. It was almost a goal.
Almost, definitely. Now J-Durf trying to make sure that it is a goal, but gets saved. Abstract rotating. Couldn't quite find the ball. Neither could Bentoja. Ball floating in the middle now. This could be a shot for Abstract, but gets denied by Bentoja.
4 minutes and 10 seconds. Here comes Classy, searching for the ball, hitting on the back
Go!
track. Here he comes, Abstract. It was just on that backboard.
Aaron again! The first goal goes to Oregon Mountain, to the Knights on Shining Omar. And we have still 4 minutes to go. Very good read by Aaron. Very bad read by GDR.
I mean, the defense was just falling apart just a little bit.
Yeah.
In that last second, they were getting the saves, but not clearing it, and that is a crucial part of saving the ball. Is not only do you have to save it, but you have to get out of your side. And the Abstract with the fake flip reset had it, thought he was going to spend it, or just teammate thought he was going to spend it, but nope, he just goes right underneath.
I like that you just spoke about the flipper set because it is NMT was not receded their mental after last game. You're seeing right now how much time had just taken to make those 2 goals. I mean, yeah, the first one took like 1 minute or 40 seconds, but now look at GDR with that win. They're really not in control. They're feeling so nervous after just what happened. They really should have taken that break.
They should have. But I mean, even if they don't this one, they should definitely take the next one, because right now it is not looking too hot for NMT. Almost a double commit coming out. Just T-Man probably called it off just barely in time. A huge whiff from both, leaving it to J-Durf. Nobody attacking just yet. Playing it patient, trying to see where he's going to take it. To the corner.
Debo.
Maybe. No. Over. Over. But
Mendoza.
no, clear from Abstract.
I'm seeing Mendoza a little bit down since the last. So yesterday, I don't know if he still arrived, because yesterday he was one of the best players that NMK had, and now I don't see him so much. Now GF attempting that second shot after hitting on the backboard, but Sally he cannot connect. JDR with a shot. Aaron and Classic going for the ball, but Sally none of them can reach it. Now Classic can. Mendoza here on the backboard. Passing, just kissing that goalpost, trying to reach the goal, but sadly there was no way to do so. 2 minutes and 50 seconds, guys from MNTech really require 1 goal right now in order to assure that the second half of the game can be for them, or even to reach the equalizer. But so far, an opportunity. Taron, good defense by GDR, but even so, 2-0, 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. We are almost hitting halftime, and the guys from MNTech have no goals seen.
No goals, definitely. It is now reaching, like you said, the halfway mark, and no signs of Oregon Mountain putting on the pressure, or I mean, of NM Tech putting on the pressure that Oregon Mountain has been putting on. And they just seem to be playing defense, just trying to clear it after each attempt. Like, that's a huge whiff, but nobody was there.
2 minutes and 10 seconds, just man with the ball in the right corner, trying to reach for something, Abstract just cuts it out. They don't want to let that happen. They don't want to let the hope of 1 goal even reaching to the guys for NM Tech. Just man again with the ball, 1 minute and 50 seconds, CDR jumping in the air, hitting with a great wave. Oh, the guys from NM Tech are just not feeling like themselves anymore.
They are not feeling at all. I mean, it was a completely different team that we saw last series. But no, Classy fakes it, gets the 50, but Mitoha rotated just in time.
Again, Aaron with the ball, just man on a great angle, making that defense as a goalie. Just man again with the ball, take it outside, but Abstract just put it right in. Again, back the arm jumping in the air. Abstract have to come back in order to play defense. There's sombrerito from Justin.
Huge!
Mendoza! 2-1! The captain! The one do you believe? And NM Tech just take that one, breaks the 0, and now it is a possibility. They can reach that equalizer before the end of the game, but even so, Oregon Mountain requires to leave the net open.
They do. Now, NM Tech only losing by 1, which must be a huge relief. Now all they have to do is just somehow put it in the back of the net in this last minute, but a huge save from Classy. Now carrying it to the side, can't quite find it. Gets denied by just 2.
Again, Abstract, GF with the shot. Abstract on the position, very good, because if not, Jasmine probably will be their demolition. They need to take this into account, but even so, GF is already again there. You know, the ball, nobody to be there. Classy with the ball, 48 seconds to go. The guys from MTech really need to make that shot. We need to make the time count. 40 seconds to go, and the guys from Oregon Mountain knows it. Mendoza again with the ball. Aaron and Abstract just try to kick that off as well as they can. Just one with the double play, but nobody's there in order to play. But there is Mendoza. Left corner again. 30 seconds to go, and the guys from MTech don't look like they have a possibility to score that equalizer.
They do. Now as it goes down, Abstract hitting it to the side, trying to buy his team some time. Hits it to Aaron maybe. A little hit from just T-Man in the middle of the air, but it won't matter. But Mendoza able to save that last second. Now,
Mendoza.
Oh.
With the ball. 5
Double,
seconds. It's in the
double.
air. Mendoza with a double play. Just man cannot reach it. The ball's in the air. The moment he hits the ground, it's over. Just man cannot reach it. Oregon Mountain takes the lead in a 2-1 series. The next game will either define if Oregon Mountain can take the match point or if NM Take can make it a draw.
I don't know. I mean, NM Tech is looking like a completely different team. I mean, Oregon Mountain has switched. I believe we are getting a timeout from NM Tech, and I mean, like we were talking about earlier, I mean,
Yeah,
that's the
they
smart
should.
move.
Yeah, I mean, the last game, it was just a second of the third of the series so far. It was the second win for Oregon Mountain. Oh no, wait. No, this is the third game.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So it was only the second game. Yeah, it was only the second game, but it was so draining. We were 6 minutes of overtime. There are almost 2 games and a half of another one. So I really believe that the guys should have taken that a pause in order to relax, to feel themselves, to speak. You know what? It was only 1 goal. We need to breathe, relax, to feel a little bit more in control. And now they pay the consequences. The first 2 or 3 minutes of that game was really a disaster for NM Take, and the scoreboard reflects it. They were 2-0 only because they reacted on the last seconds. That's the reason why we have 2-1.
It does, and even in the third match that we saw in the stats, they had way more shots than NM Tech, and it's proving that if you can put on that constant pressure, then you're gonna break the defense eventually.
Exactly. I mean, defense is made to be broken at the end of the day, either because they're not located correctly to make that shot, or because they're just trying to organize yourself. You need to put the pressure up, but to do so, you need to feel in control. And the guys for NM Take didn't feel in control in the first 3 minutes of the match. What happened? Well, 2 goals for Oregon Mountain, and the rest is history.
Exactly, and if they want any chance of surviving, they're gonna have to fix up the rotations or something on their defense, because it's not working out. It was working out in the first match very well for them.
Yeah.
Even in the last series, because they came out on top. But Oregon Mountain is a completely different beast. They seem to be aware of their strategies and just shutting it down.
And it's somewhat funny because they're high school guys. And sometimes when you put that pressure on you on the lower bracket, you lose the first game. You are 6 minutes in overtime, and your first mistake is going to cost you the game. Probably most of the team will be like, I can handle this. Oregon Mountain is not that team. They handle it like champions, did it, came the third game, win it without any worries whatsoever, and really speaking about the level of concentration and mental strength that they got from the Knights High.
It does. I mean, the fact that you can lose a match, especially in the lower bracket, and then come out and then win the next 2 just shows that they have what it takes, that they have the mental. Even if they lose this next one, I think they'll just brush it off because it just doesn't matter to them. They know how to hone in and focus.
100%. So we are right now on, well, we were going to reach out to the 4th game of the series, if I'm not wrong. That will be the 2-1, if I'm not wrong, for Oregon Mountain right now. So if this game ends in favor of Oregon Mountain, we were talking about the match point. And you like it or not, a best of 7 is hard, mainly because it is a long run. At the end of the day, you need to play best case scenario 4 games, worst case scenario 7 games.
Yes.
And the concentration that you require after just that second game, that practically speaking was the 3rd game. It's really hard, so I really hope that the guys are ready, because my gosh, if the crowd is getting nervous, we are getting nervous, the production staff is getting nervous. I don't want to know how the guys are feeling right now.
They're probably, the nerves are high, and we can see the coach, even for Oregon Mountain, took advantage of NM Tech's timeout and is talking to them and saying,
play.
Just play the game. Play how you're playing. I mean, clearly it's working. You don't need to change anything. If it's not broke, don't fix it. I mean, while I have you guys here, though, don't forget we do have other streams going on. Not just Rocket League. We have Mario Kart 8. We got Smash. We got League going on at other NM State Esports streams. So again, Rocket League isn't the only one. Of course, we do appreciate you being here. We want you guys to watch us. But if this is not your cup of tea, we do have other streams going on all day for this Invitational.
Yeah, speaking of which, we're drinking water because, have you seen, this is a very, very nervous game to narrate, but also because Aquafina and PepsiCo is one of our sponsors. So thanks everybody who make this possible. Thanks to ViewSonic, Best Way Education, Corsair, also Visit Las Cruces, H and everybody, the independent El Paso district schools, and I'm not wrong, each and everybody who make this possible. Thank you so much for making the 2nd annual New Mexico State Esports Invitational happen and possible. And well, hopefully we see you in the 3rd one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it has just been such a great event, and we're barely, I think, this is getting halfway through after the series is done. And I mean, there's still so much more Rocket League to be played. We will be streaming, all the matches that we can. A player just left the match. I'm not sure why. Oh, they're joining.
Okay.
Never
Yeah.
mind. Was it error? There we go. I believe we are good to go there.
You know what? I feel so funny because we changed we changed the map. We're now in a more dramatic map, and he's helping the series so much in terminology of storytelling.
It is. It
so,
is.
so that's great. Great production. You really read the mood. Incredible.
Mhm.
But we're going to reach the next game. Everybody is in the lobby. So let's go to the fourth game of the series. The first one was for NMTech, the second and the third for Oregon Mountain, and now we're on the fourth.
Oh,
Will that be
huge!
match
Point!
Ready!
Abstract with the goal
Wow.
on the 6-second mark. That break didn't help at all to NMTech.
It did nothing. Classy with a beautiful read on the defense. Gets it over one. Sees the rotation coming in and bumps it. It didn't even matter if he was there because Classy was going to demo him.
I mean, after that, long pass probably the. Oh, okay. Second goal. No, just kicks it out. The coach probably was, relax, guys, you can do it. The field will pump it. And after all that, imagine that goal so close to the kickoff. That probably the morality, the mental of the team is suffering right now. I want to be the captain.
Huge!
Another one. Ventoja cannot save an Abstract with the second goal. The mental is gone. There is no mental whatsoever. I don't want to be on the shoes of the guys from New Mexico Tech.
Absolute stellar shot from Abstract, putting it in the bottom right. It does not get any better than that. I mean, the awareness to see that his car didn't even have the chance of saving that. 2-0 now. Barely reaching the 4-minute and 30-second mark of this match. There is a lot more to be played though.
Yeah, but I don't know. The guys were going to have the mental strength right now in order to play it out. Look at them. Classy just playing with them. Look at what Classy did. Now Abstract against Ventoja. He just wins it just in order to cut it out. But Aaron and Abstract just make the comeback in order to take the ball away from him. But he already passed it out to Ventoja and GDR. Now with the 4-minute mark, we have a lot of time to go, as you were saying. But the guys from NMTech don't look like in control. They don't look relaxed. In fact, they're looking like they're just trying to make the shot. They feel so much pressure right now. But meanwhile, the Knights, the guys from Oregon Mountain, they feel like just playing any other given day a game. They're just playing games, man. They don't care at all.
They don't. And it's showing right now because Oregon Mountain is just saving these shots from NMTech like nothing, like it's an everyday thing, and they're just aware and they're patient and they're playing it smart. I mean, look at this beautiful rotation. Classy on the way back, Abstract then going for it. Now Classy going again. I mean, this rotation is just A grade.
Yes, man, taking the ball after he hit on the ceiling, thanks to Classy. Now Abstract in the left corner, Ventoja cuts it out before he can reach it. Aaron again, trying to hit the left post, but there's nothing happening. Classy with a double play, hitting. Abstract was in a good position. Now JDR hitting for the ball. Open net! Abstract with the save! He's the hero, man! But again, Ventoja makes the bailout of this story. 2-1. New Mexico Tech is again on the fight with 3 minutes left. What a play by Ventoja because JDR was so close, but Ventoja does the goal.
Oregon Mountain all budged up in that corner, causing that goal. Nobody was properly rotating, and that's what happens whenever you're lacking in that area a little bit. Try to get the demo. This might be a crazy shot, but no, J-Derp reads it perfectly, gets the steal, giving it to Abstract. Now just T-Man trying to get his steal, trying to get his turn in. Might even get a pass, but no, misses the ball.
2 minutes and 45 seconds. Classy again with the ball. Trying to secure.
Open it!
Double! Almost hit a triple. Are you kidding me, Classy?
The angle is so hard. Classy cannot make it. Even that goal would be so much air for the guys of Oregon Mountain. And now again with the shot, Classy again, but sadly the shot was not meant to be. We're on the halfway through, 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Well, 20 seconds to go, Flash. And this game feels so nervous right now.
It is. I feel like both teams are aware of the situation at hand. Can he save it? Wow. Last second and even avoided the demo. Great composure from Aaron.
The play was too nervous. Ventoja again with the shot here on the left post. Saved by Abstract. Aaron again just jumping backwards, saving that ball. 1 minute and 50 seconds to go. Aaron again with the ball, put it on the right center. Practice speaking on the neutral side, but Justman takes it back. Again, Abstract going for the ball, takes it out. JDR with it. Bentoja takes it out so that it doesn't go. So try to put that goal. Abstract with the ball. Bentoja again. Bentoja is playing all over the place. Here in the midfield, as a bench, as a goalie, every place that he can be, he is right on that sector. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go, Flash. How are you seeing it, man?
Right now, Oregon is looking quite strong. And with this ball floating in the middle, can they put it away? Huge whiff. Nobody's going for it. Classic, gonna respect it. Sees the pass to Bentoja, but no, actually leaves it. Gets dunked on. Abstract with a great touch. Still in control. Pass wide? No, gets dunked.
1 minute and 10 seconds. Bentoja trying to reach for the ball, but it's just not who wants to place it like he was such a great guy. Look at him.
Zero boost.
Now
Yeah,
again
zero
with the ball,
boost.
Bentoja, he missed it. Classy wins that 50-50. Now JDR whipping it because Abstract is going for the ball. Open net, Justman and Bentoja just make the return. Classy jumps, but Justman is already there in order to cut the ball out. Aaron with the ball, he's waiting. Look at the sound. They're saying for Oregon Mountain.
They're always. Why did they all go? Why?
Supporting the guys for Adam Take. JDR again with the ball. 4 seconds to go. Hit on the backboard, but Aaron is already there. Classy again. 35 seconds to go. I don't know, man. This game is looking like Oregon Mountain game.
They just need to keep it alive, keep attacking the ball, keep winning these 50s, and Oregon Mountain is going to walk away with a 3-1 lead.
20 seconds. The car singing, let's go Knights, let's go Knights. They know their boys. Here comes Aaron with
That's
the shot.
open!
It's over! The game is over! The Knights take this line and reclaim it for Oregon Mountain! 3-1 for 17 seconds to go. Oregon Mountain takes the lead, and they are in match point.
There is no way that NMT can come back, and if they do, I don't know. It'll be a miracle. I mean, this little time, it'll be amazing. But yeah, it's looking like a 3-1 right now in this series, and Oregon Mountain is looking incredibly strong, just shutting down any momentum NMT had in this tournament.
4, 3, 2, 1. The game is over in the moment that ball touches the ground, and there, as Abstract does it, Oregon Mountain takes the lead, ladies and gentlemen, with a 3-1 in a best of 7. The next game is the match point for Oregon Mountain, and NMT requires to do 2 games in a row only to draw the series.
It is absurdly close. I mean, NMTech, they have what it takes to win it against Oregon Mountain, but nothing is clicking. Even that timeout that they took, nothing worked. I mean, it didn't help them at all. They should just go into the next match immediately, in my opinion. Just who cares? You know, this is do or die, and they need to do. They need to get the work done. They need to rotate properly. They need to stop overcommitting, and maybe, just maybe, they'll win this next match.
100% agree with you. I mean, after the first game that they won it by a margin that was not that high, I really believe that this game will be a little more close. But from the second to the third game to now, NMTech really feels out of the place. Really feel like they're not connecting, they're not talking, they're just so nervous. And I understand that. But it comes a moment where you need to realize these pauses are not to give a strategy. They are to relax your teammates and make them trust in themselves, because at the end of the day, they don't have anybody but themselves. So let's go to the fifth game of the series. If Oregon Mountain wins it, it's over. If the guys from NMTech wins it, then we are jumping right into another game just to see if that is not the end. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what is happening right now, because New Mexico State has the ball, but sadly, Justman cannot make anything about it, but Bentoja takes it back.
Classy, rocking that classic dominance that he's very well known for. Can't quite find it. Classy probably should have left that for his teammate, but Abstract up in the air. Now taking it maybe for Aaron, but no. Bentoja hits it straight to Abstract. Ball is alive for Oregon Mountain. Looking a lot like the first match, but a great save from Jader. Abstract going up for the ball. Can he get it? Yes, he does! Yes. What a great goal from Abstract. 1-0 up now for Oregon. I mean, Jader can only do so much.
It was so difficult. Even Bentoja, look at it, just for a second wrong in the calculations, take that goal as it is. The first goal to the guys from Oregon Mountain, to the Knights that take the lead on the 34-second mark. And now, well, now it's over here.
Classy!
Oh! Justman saving it.
Aaron.
Dreaming with another hope. Where he comes Aaron alongside with Abstract, but thankfully Jesman saves it alongside the guys from NMTech. Now Class again with the ball. JDF needs to make the defense return. He's jumping. He's trying
No,
to
he
reach
shouldn't
that
have
ball.
left that.
Oh,
A
he's
fake! Did he get the two? He got the two fakes. Are you kidding me? Classy. Classy. Dude.
What are you made of, Classy?
Oh
what was
my
that, Classy?
God.
Justman
Holy
cannot
cow.
comprehend the 300 IQ that this player has. 2-0. That is not only a goal, that is emotional, mental, physical damage on New Mexico Tech.
I mean, I honestly thought Classy was just gonna boom that in
Yeah.
to the to the bottom right. He faked me out, getting not one but two fakes. It does not get any better than that.
Oh.
And he's gonna get the double, but no. Oregon Mountain just putting on an incredible display of talent right now. They are putting up relentless pressure.
It's over. It's practically
It
over.
is.
The guys from NMTech just cannot handle because Oregon Mountain is just playing out of their mind. They're in the zone, and when the guys are in the zone, it's only a really lucky guess that can take them out of there. And when a 2-0, it's very hard that can occur. But even so, I know the guys from New Mexico Tech are not going to put their hands down. They're gonna fight and
That
fight
was
and
a pass.
fight and
Why
fight
is he
and
doing
fight.
that?
But Aaron just trying to make that third goal, and what I'm telling you, the guys from New Mexico Tech knows it. They're so nervous right now. They're just trying to not lose. When in reality, you should try
He's
to
missing.
play to win.
He's missing. He's missing. He's got an own goal. Oh my gosh! I thought just for a split second. I mean, those balls are unbelievably hard to read when it hits corner, like that corner, little edge. It gives the weirdest bounces to the ball. But he was able to save it just in time. Classy, no, the net's open. J-Durf not able to rotate in time 3. And oh, I think you're right, Oscar. We could say that Oregon Mountain is going to take this one.
It's over. And I'm saying because I'm from Oregon Mountain. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's been like a decade since I went last time to high school. The thing here is that when they are in the zone, it's over. The guys are feeling so concentrated. Classy, out of all, he's just in the zone. He's playing so great, so incredible trade. I don't know what to say right now. Classy with the ball, looking for Aaron.
Oh,
with
double.
With a double play, Classy cannot reach it in time. So now Aaron and Classy have to go back in order to make defense. But alongside, that ball hitting the ceiling, JDF with a shot, trying to hit it. Abstract is already there. JDF cannot make that second shot. Classy just puts the ball in the air. It's not a possibility. And we are half-time goal. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. And the guys for New Mexico Tech do not look even close to a goal.
No, not even. I mean, Oregon Mountain is making small, minor mistakes, but NM Tech is not even capitalizing on them whatsoever. Huge touch from Matoha. Wasn't on target, though. J-Durf alive. Nobody's there. Classy able to rotate just in time now in the corner all by himself. Can he dribble?
But it's Classy. What is he doing? He's all over here. Look at that. He cannot even hit it.
Abstract.
Net
Come
is
on,
open, man. We are 1 minute and 55 seconds to go. 3-0. The guys from New Mexico, they have no opportunity whatsoever. They come Abstract alongside with this group, but it was the opportunity. They were not in the right position. And now Ventoja trying to go for the ball. Open net, open net, open net. Just when it was already there, the angle was not correct. The camera played freaking us, and now we are 1 minute and 35 seconds to go. New Mexico Tech, I don't even see
Huge
the
whiff.
possibility to hit one goal right now.
Yeah, it is. The time is just nearing 0 seconds. NM Tech is not showing any, exerted effort that more than Oregon Mountain to make a goal. They are just fighting for their lives with each touch, just like that. I mean, they get the boom. Classy's already there, though. Gets the clear, but that's a pass to J-Durf. Error on the rotation. I mean, come on. They are there for every save, and now just T-Man caught on the defense, having to run back, but is able to take control in the corner.
Oregon Mountain is just so on point. They're so in the zone. They cannot do anything to take them out of there. Look at Ventoja trying for the air. Aaron with the goal! What I'm telling you! You cannot stop them, man! They're the nice! You cannot even try to put it out. It was three defenders right there, and Ventoja just cannot reach that ball. 4-0, 55 seconds to go. It's over. It's over.
It is. NM Tech is just absolutely dumbfounded. They can't keep up with the pressure that Oregon Mountain is putting on them, and it is just too much. They just keep cracking at the smallest moments, but it's just enough to put in the ball in the back of their net. Now all they have to do is just not let any more goals get scored, because at this point, I don't know if they can even put a goal in Oregon Mountain's net.
35 seconds to go. New Mexico Tech fought bravely, but it's over alongside with the classic goal.
And
Classy! Man, what is he doing? What has he been doing all day long? Look at him, just out of his mind. 1, 2, 3 goals in a row, each and every single one of them, just out of his mind.
5-0. Classy is looking great. It's looking impressive. I want to see more of this guy all day long.
I mean, just T-Man, an unusual, not like didn't save that ball. He's usually there for everything, but I think the losses have just gotten to every player's head on NM Tech's side, and they don't know what to do anymore. They're just kind of fighting their own rage, their own mental. 6-0, 13 seconds left. Brazil, maybe. I want to see how Brazil will.
Me too.
I want to see it.
I mean, only for Adam to take that goal. You know,
Yeah.
to they make the goal count, it will be good for them. But at the end of the day, the referee can really put the end to it. The game is over. There's nothing more to do about it. The guys from New Mexico Tech just fought bravely, but there was no possibility. The guys from Oregon Mountain came inspired. I don't know what they do. I don't know what they feed these guys, but somebody please put a monument for Classy right outside his high school. It's over. The guys from a high school team from Oregon Mountain, the Knights win against New Mexico Tech, a university, a college team, and 6-0. This is my new favorite team.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, alongside the Aggies, right? Because they're just right here.
Yeah.
But yeah, alongside the Oregon Mountain is incredible, man.
I mean, Oregon Mountain putting on a beautiful show for us. I mean, at the end, they knew they were running away with it. 6-0, what an incredible game. Don't worry, that was just the beginning. We have still more incredible matches to come. We will see you guys right after this break.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it
All right, man. We got Del Norte and we got Gatson playing. What's your prediction, Aiden? What do you got right now?
I think this is going to be a good game. Del Norte has been playing really well. They played us good yesterday. I think they'll take it in 7.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. Del Norte looks really good. But shout out to Gatson. I think they're going farther than anybody would have predicted. So I think it'll go to 7 definitely. But I think it's a toss up here. I think both teams are playing well. And I'm excited to get this started.
Just waiting for the players to join, and then we'll be ready.
Yeah, I think it's actually gonna be a while. They seem to be still in training. So, but
We might be having some technical difficulties too over on.
yeah, you know we might. All right, they're over here playing in ranked right now. All right, so who's a player to look out for, Aiden? Who do you think is gonna really shift the series in their favor?
Well, I haven't watched any of Gadsden's games. I just know that they've been playing good. But Del Norte, when we played them, Kloxer was one who he had like 5 saves in one of the games. Like, if he could defend the net as well as he was yesterday, then they'll be in good shape.
Oh yeah, I think I caught a glimpse of him on offense. I think he scored on Donovan on Pizro. So, yeah, I mean that's always good to score on him. He's a really good player. But yeah, I'm looking out for Fiat Color. The way when I was watching your guys' game, I heard him yelling a lot at his teammates in a good way. You know, hyping him up, trying to get him excited, and really just really just get him going. You know what I mean? Really just wants him to win.
Yeah, he definitely brings the energy to the team.
Yeah, he's very passionate. So I think that's going to be the difference. Gatson was getting excited too, and they got a big fan base here. A lot of people traveled with them. So like I said, this is as even as possible.
Yeah.
This is as even as possible. So yeah, I'm excited. Once it gets going, I don't know how soon we're gonna get going. So just bear with us. Do we know who they play? Who the winner plays? Is it Oregon Mountain?
I'm not sure.
Can we get an update here at Miguel? Do you want to ask Miguel? I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to yell.
It'll be a surprise.
It'll be a surprise. Yeah, I'm excited. This is my first game casting today. This weekend actually. Yeah, but I'm used to actually just playing, but we don't play till like 4. So it'll be fun though. Should be good. What's it looking like? Are they joining the lobby yet?
No, I think there's some technical difficulties on the side of Del Norte. As soon as we get that fixed, we should be good to go.
That's good. Oh yeah, it looks like Jackson's up and ready to go.
He's not saying we're playing next. He's just gonna say what game is next.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. What is it?
Just keep chat. Of course, this happens to the people who've never casted.
I've casted 1 game before, and that was when you guys played UNM last semester, so some little experience, but nothing. It's not gonna sound like Oscar and Flash, that's for sure. They were phenomenal. Oscar is such a great caster, man. The Flash right behind him too. I'm not gonna lie, that duo was really good. And so excited to hear them cast. I'm so excited for them to cast our game later today. So, super good. I got Adrian, a coworker. I got him to come watch the game.
Yeah.
And I got Felix too. Adrian's bringing his
sounds
friend.
like it. Oh, really?
Yeah, Felix is gonna come. Maybe Felix will bring his girl too. The more the merrier.
Yeah, I want to see this place packed.
Honestly. And I got my mom. I was gonna come on. Shout out to
Really?
Mama Tank. Shout out to her. So. But yeah. What about you? Your family watching right now? Maybe not right now, but they're
not
gonna
right
watch?
now. I'll let them know when we're
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah.
But
looks like we still got technical difficulties on Del Norte's side.
Discord issues.
Discord issues, not the funnest. Sometimes those headsets can be a pain, man. They can be a pain. Sometimes you either can't hear your teammates, sometimes they can't hear you. It could be anything at this point, but we should be getting started shortly. Hopefully that gets resolved as soon as possible.
I'm just watching Gadsden warm up here.
How they looking?
It's looking good.
No,
They're hitting some good shots.
Yeah,
and
yeah, they look. Wow.
It's definitely a different team from when we played them last invitation.
I feel like every team here has been so much better. The ones that competed in the last year's invitational, you can tell like these players really want to win. They want to grind, and they're getting better. And it's awesome to see. Just that means every competition from here on out is going to be very competitive,
Right.
and that's what everybody wants to see is competitive Rocket League, including me. And I'm gonna be watching from now on because I graduated. So it should be good. Should be good. Just figure it out. Are they good to go? Look at Fiat helping his teammates out. That's what I'm saying.
He's
Man.
a true leader.
He's a true
A
leader,
good
true
team
teammate.
captain.
What a great guy. What a great guy. I need to talk to him after the game. I just need to talk to him, get to know him, because he seems like a great guy.
Fun fact, his name is Aiden too.
You know what?
There's
I'm not
another
surprised. There's a lot of Aidens here. A lot of Aidens at this tournament today, and good for him. I mean, Aiden seems like to be, it's like the favorite. You got this Aiden right here. In the
Yeah.
finals, you got this Aiden, a great teammate. You got our photographer Aiden. I mean, you got all these Aidens. Got another photographer Aiden, Leon.
That's true,
you
that's
got all these
He doesn't
Aidens.
play Rocket League.
Doesn't no. I know you don't have to be named Aiden, but it just seems like that is the style. at this
It's
point.
a buff though.
It
You
is
just
a-
become better if your
yeah.
name is Aiden.
Clearly, because I mean, you guys are something else. A lot of Aidens though. A lot of Aidens.
Oh,
It
it looks like they
looks-
might have figured it out.
Yeah, I think he's just adjusting some settings, and I think we'll be getting into the match very. Yeah,
Okay, I think we're getting into it.
awesome. Here we go.
Yep. Here.
This is
There's Del
exciting.
Norte that's
Here we
joining.
go. Here we go. Yeah, so we're gonna have Del Norte on the blue, and we're gonna have Gatson in orange. Dark Magic is ready to go. Look at him. He was in the lobby, and he's on the team in 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Hmm. I'm excited to see Gatson play. I haven't watched one game, but I was in the lab earlier when they were playing, and they looked good. They were excited about every goal they're scoring. Seemed like they bring the energy
Yeah.
as well. So, like I said, a lot of people were around them. Like, it was a big fan base.
Yeah, I
so
think
I'm
this should be a
excited.
good game.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one to watch. I'm glad we get to cast it too.
Right.
And here we are. We're in the lobby. Here we go.
It looks like Fiat is going to go for the kickoff. Follows up. Cloxy clears it. Nobody's reading it off the backboard.
Great touch here, yeah.
Up in there again. Fiat
Yeah,
up
tougher
for it.
shot. What a
Oh,
save
what a
by
save.
Bungle. That was a really good save. But the pressure stays constant here. Yeah, with the shot maybe.
Exactly.
Really good touch right there. Is there a follow-up? No. A little patient by Dark Magic. Nice touch by Princess to get that away. Clocks her up. This is the player we had to watch right here.
Aerial play.
To the net. Oh, that's a good save. A double commit though. It might leave him a little shattered. He only got Spring back. Spring challenge. That was a good challenge.
Good challenge.
Yeah, he needed to get that challenge right away.
Looks like early on Del Norte is going to try and press Gadsden into their own half.
And I mean, it seems to be working. I think once the shooting gets a little bit better, nerves might be on him right now. So
Yeah, this is the lower bracket, you know, tournament lives on the line, so teams are going to play a bit more cautious.
yeah, I think once we get settled in, game or two, I think teams will start playing their game and their skill. They won't be as nervous or anything like that. But here we go. This is the closest Gadsden's been to the net and the longest time they've spent. So
Cleared by Princess. Clock's going to read it off the backboard.
really good read by Clockster there. Good job by
back into the
Spring.
middle, though.
Yeah, that was really good.
There's
No
nobody there.
teammate around now. Yeah, I think that was really good to continue pressure. Good save by Clockster here.
He does best.
I like the pressure Gadsden's keeping right here. They're doing exactly what Del Norte was doing for the first minute. So, oh,
Just a
free net,
demo.
free net.
Oh.
Princess with the shot, really good. I think Fiat was a low boost, maybe. I don't know. He seemed very awkward in net
Yeah.
here.
I don't.
Oh, it was a bump.
Oh yeah, he actually got. I thought he missed at first, but it looks like
That was
he
a really
actually
good
got
bump
it.
by Spring, and all that pressure we're talking about from Del Norte, and Gadsden's the one that scores first. I mean, that's how it goes. That's how it goes, I guess. But a lot of Rocket League left.
This is gonna push it back into the Del Norte half. They need to just calm down here, you know.
Yeah, double kidlets are not going to help them, whether it's offensively or defensively. Especially on balls, I don't think that are that aren't providing too much pressure for these guys.
Right. I'd like to see them control some of the balls here, not boom it down to the other side of the field.
Yeah, I agree. Keep the ball close. I think that's what they kind of did for that first minute, and that's why they were able to to attack the net and really shoot a lot. But gotta keep it constant. Spring throwing a shot. Magic caught out of place. Fiat with a good clear. That was clutch by Fiat right there. That doesn't happen. I think they score. I think Gatson scores. So
Yeah, it was good defensive alertness. Clocks are up. It's a good challenge.
really good challenge.
See what Del Norte. Good clear by Del Norte.
Princess there waiting for the clear, which
Back
is really
down.
good. They're going to keep pressure here. Gatson's coming out hot right now. I'm
Yeah.
not going to lie. Gatson looks like right now the better team, but I do think Del Norte is just a little bit nervous. Like I said, once they calm down, what a really good pinch. Wow. Clock
Okay,
might have a
tough to
shot here.
read. Oh, and he saved
Oh,
it.
Spring's there. No, not a shot. Shot's not on target yet. A nice challenge by
Save.
Spring. Might have a shot here. Bungle looking for the
Oh,
double.
almost went for double.
Princess. Ooh,
Oh,
really. See,
demo here.
really good goal line defense. I think right there they calmed down and they really communicated who needed to go. Oh, shot by Darkman. What a save by Princess. Man, this game's already heating
Yeah,
up.
there's some very clutch saves on the side of Gadsden so far.
I think both teams have played really well defensively. A fake by Bungle. Fiat.
Shots there. good
Fiat there.
clear.
Fiat seems like he's like the solid third man. He's always going to help his teammates out when they're in need. That's
Oh,
what
there's a little bit of.
there's an opening. Bungle was going for boost, but alertly heads back.
And that's what we're talking about. He could have taken a bit of more time right there instead of just hitting it, but
I agree.
Oh,
Oh,
what a
shot by
shot
Fiat.
by Fiat.
And it's in! We got a tie game with 1 minute and 36 seconds.
what a game so far.
I think Fiat really has been pushing on defense, and I think he deserved that goal. Really good speed right there, and attacks the left side of the net. I think Spring was caught going for boost there.
Yeah.
So, really good. Really, really good. Wow. What an exciting game already. I can't tell you how exciting this has already been. And this is only game one. We got a best of 7 on our
Right.
hands. We got a best of 7 on our hands. A miss. That's going to...
Pass from Clock to the Fiat.
Another
Back into
pass
the middle.
Dark Magic. Smartly
doesn't
doesn't go
wanna
for that.
go.
He was beat, so I'm glad he didn't go for that.
A whiff here coming out from Gadsden.
I think that right now Del Norte has to calm a lot better. They need to figure out who's
Right.
going for this ball. And they need to be confident. Can't be nervous right
Yeah,
here.
settle down. You want to find a medium between, not being too.
Oh, Princess with a great challenge. And this is what I'm talking about. They seem like, they want the ball, but nobody really wants to take charge though. Like
Right.
they're waiting on each other, but they're also trying to take it at the same time. They really need to communicate right here. Settle down. They're in this game.
And it really doesn't seem like Gadsden is playing too nervous. They seem like they're playing how they want to play,
Yeah, they're bringing that. I'm telling you, they have like this underdog energy right now. Because I'm sure nobody predicted Gadsden to be here, but
Right.
they're here and they're playing. They're here to play. They're playing really well, and wow, this is really good. This is really good from Gadsden.
Yeah, I think, we might start seeing more,
Great.
like, creative chances coming out from Del Norte in the second game.
Yeah, and passes have not hit specifically, but they're attempting them, and
Right.
the thought counts. Because one time they're gonna hit, and once they hit, it's gonna be something that Gadsden has to look out for, and another thing that they're defensive. Oh, a team bump. Spring
Good
kind of
challenge.
he shrugged it off. He shrugged off that team bump.
Good hit by Fiat. See if he can get back to it. Bungle is there.
There's Cloxer.
Good challenge by Cloxer.
Do we got a follow up here? Dark playing kind of slowly. I didn't like that. Yeah, he was playing really slow. Like if
Yeah.
he was scared to. I think at this point you got to push him. You got to get this goal. You're
Right.
little time. You're either aggressive or you're not, and he was caught in between.
Right.
So, but honestly, this has been a very good first game. If nothing exciting happens on this kickoff, I think Gadsden will be taking game one.
I think so. And it seems like on the Gadsden side, Bungle is the one to kind of be looking out for. He's made a bunch of really good plays. He's read it off the wall really well.
Yeah, Bungle has been a security blanket. I don't think he's gonna miss. He plays good defense.
Right.
So I think you're right. Bungle is the guy to look out for Gadsden. And I will say I think Princess has also been playing well. I think as a team they're playing well, but Princess had some good challenges, had the shots on net. I mean he's really playing well, and it's a great team effort. Great team effort. Oh, walking in with pizza over here. These guys are.
Making
But
me
no, yeah,
even
like I
more
said,
hungry.
Really good first game by Del Norte and by Gadsden. Gadsden, I think they're playing free. They're not playing, like you said, nervous.
Mhm.
They're playing their style the way they want to, and it's working. Once Del Norte, I think, settles down, I think that they can start taking a couple games. And like I said, we predicted them in 7.
Yeah.
So
I want to see Del Norte play a bit more aggressive here. Some more quicker challenges. I think they're letting Gadsden have the midfield
Yeah, they're
But
letting Gatson have midfield, but I think a big part of that is Bungle. I don't think they are really wanting to allow that, but because of like the boost control that Gatson has, I think it's really allowing them to take control midfield because they're like we wanted them to keep it closer, but because of the low boost, they want to get it out, get boost,
Right.
and regain. But Gatson is not allowing that. They are keeping the pressure. They are continuing on, and that's what you need to do as a team in Rocket League. That's how you win games, and that's why Gatson won game 1. But here we are, game 2. I'm looking. Fiat seems like the only one right now on Del Norte that is playing not nervous.
Right.
And I want Clockster. I'm waiting for Clockster to come alive. Dark Magic, I think he's a great third man, and I think once Clockster comes alive, there'll be a lot of opportunities for him to clean up
Great challenge.
like right there. Challenge that, you know?
Nice
Getting
shot.
it caught in
That's a
between, and
perfect
there we
play.
go.
That's
That's
exactly what they need to do.
Exactly, and it was so good right there by Dark Magic. He didn't take anything away. He stayed there and he hit the ball like he was supposed to. He wasn't caught in between this
Right,
time.
exactly what we're talking about. Like shut them down before they can get into your half, and it creates a beautiful.
Exactly. You gotta attack aggression with aggression. Fire with fire. That's what they like to say. Fire with fire, and if you're not doing that, you're gonna get burned. That's what they like. So
Especially if it's in the middle. Nobody there, then.
Princess is up. A little whiff here. Might leave him in a. See, Bungle, he stayed aggressive. He didn't head back. He understood that spring, and it could be a communication thing, too. I mean, they're calming, hey, I'm back. Whatever the case is. Really good challenge by Bungle. Magic is in great
like
position.
Bungle is everywhere.
Bungle is everywhere. Where's his boost coming from? Good midfield grab. A good clear right here by... Oh, what a read by Bungle. Wow, I was not expecting that. What a read by Bungle.
Crazy.
Wow. A great setup off the backboard by Princess.
Bit of an unfortunate clear from Dark Magic.
It was unfortunate. I think that right there is where they for sure specifically need to take control because, I mean, anything can happen in Rocket League. It's free game at that point once it's off your backboard. So just catch it on the backboard. Keep it a little closer than that.
Great challenge there. Del Norte just needs to keep the ball in their in the orange half right now.
Get a couple ball off. It's free shot right here for.
Shot.
That was really good. I'm not gonna lie. Fiat. I mean, the rotation was perfect. He was ready for a bang, but he was also because he was third man in that position. But I mean, his positioning was amazing.
Right. It seems like their communication has been better this game.
Yeah, I think, like you said, the nerves are starting to calm down. I think they're ready. They're in this. This is exciting. I mean, the first game was already good, so imagine both teams not nervous. Well, Gatson hasn't looked nervous, to be fair. Boxer with a shot, maybe. Really good attempt. Bungle can't reach that one. That might cause trouble.
Yeah, with the good. Oh, and he gets bumped. It's going to take a lot of pressure off.
Really good by Dark Magic there. It allows his teammates to recoup and really get focused up. Fiat going for a dunk. That was close.
It's a good bump, though, to not allow Bungle to
Double commit by. I don't like this double commit by Gatson. This might prove costly. Actually, Princess stays with it. That's really good. Not a good clear off the backboard, but Fiat's there. Like I said, he's that security blanket. He's really been there for them. Really clutch. Really clutch. I like that challenge. He's on 0 boost, but a challenge there allows your teammates. And look how aggressive. Look how aggressive Fiat is right there. Understanding that he can be aggressive. It just needs a good challenge. There's no way that ball is getting past him.
Right.
Unless he whips out a magical flick, it's not getting past him. And really good challenge. Clockster with a good clear. Here we go. Free shot here for Fiat. Can he put it in?
Up.
And he
Nice
does.
shot.
Really good
Beautiful
shot. Fiat, they just turned it around completely. Absolutely turned it around. They look like Gatson did in game 1.
Fiat is feeling himself. That is an incredible shot.
Oh,
Pretty much unsavable.
That is, wow. Right now it's the Fiat show for Del Norte, and it's the Bungle show for Gatson. And which one of these players are going to prevail? Which one? I mean, these guys just look really good right now, and they got to figure, maybe start implementing demos if you're Gatson on Fiat because he's running wild right now. Defensively, offensively, midfield, he's doing everything he needs to. Really good challenge by Bungle there. Can he put this one away? Good save by Clockster. Princess is going to head into the corner with him. Wow. Gatson's pressing. A shot, and it's in.
Yeah. And that's what he does. He stays relevant in the attacking half, and he just turns around right here when a lot of people have just rotated back.
That's a great word to use right there, relevant. He is staying relevant in the play. He's always going to be a part of it no matter where the ball is. He could be on the other half of the field, and he's going to be relevant in the play. So, I mean, wow. What a series we got. We haven't even hit halftime yet, and there's already been 5 goals. So, Springwood's going to take this. Not a good touch. It might be a shot for, and it's a shot for Fiat. Not the touch Spring wanted. And to be fair, it's a little bit difficult of a ball to control if you can't catch it correctly, and he didn't catch it correctly.
Right.
Fiat, and it's a good job by Fiat because if you don't play miss there or play bad touch, you're not going to score there. I think one of the Gatson players can recover from that touch and go ahead and get it out, but Fiat played that perfectly. Unlucky touch by Spring, and
that's going to
we'll
be
continue
the
on.
third goal for Fiat.
Is that the third goal? For
Yeah, he
Fiat?
has a hat trick.
Hat trick in game 2. And
What a
look at
what a shot.
Dark Magic was he plays more aggressive as a third or second man, and this team they're fine.
Right, it's all about playing confident. I think he was, you know, a little scared, maybe a little nervous in the first game. You can see he's playing confident now. He goes for that, and he gets rewarded for it.
Oh, he gets rewarded for it. And a 5-2. This was a 3-2 scoreline about 20 seconds ago, maybe 30 seconds ago. So it's really ramping up. I think Del Norte has found their style, found their groove, and I think Gadsden now needs to find a way to react and counter that. They need to switch something up. Maybe start bumping. This is an open net for Dark Magic, and he doesn't put it in. Spring misses the touch.
A little bit of panic on Gadsden's side.
Yeah,
I think they're
pressing here. They're pressing here. Oh, really
Okay,
good clear here,
clear.
but boost looks very low right now for Gadsden. I think this is going to stay in possession.
This will be a free, clear for Clocks here.
Here's Bungle. He finally got boost. Oh,
What a
that's a
pass by
great pass.
Bungle.
Off backboard. This is awkward. Oh, not a shot,
And
but
the double commit there. And their third man is going for it. Oh, and he gets beat out to the boost.
Princess is going to take control of that. I like that touch by Princess, but maybe roll it up the wall. Maybe keep better possession of it. Bungle is going to lob it middle for his teammate. Two
Great
teammates are up right
challenge by
now.
Dark Knight. It's going to be a counterattack here.
Fiat with the shot early, and
On
it's
Bungle. He can't
in.
get to it.
Fiat is on fire right
He
now.
is going crazy.
He is going crazy.
And that
Man.
was a great clear by Dark Magic.
And we were talking about it too, pre-game, that this is the guy to fire you up. This is the guy to get your team going, and he's getting his team going right now. Right now, they look like the complete better team. Gadsden really, I think in game 3, they really need to switch something up. Whether it's bumping more, maybe attempting more of the passes they're attempting, but being more creative with it. You can't just lob it in the middle and expect them not to be ready. Del Norte seems like they got Gadsden figured out, but
Yeah, I think Gadsden is maybe leaning a bit heavy on, you know, like a Bungle solo play or like Bungle amazing shot or something. But once you kind of take that away, they might become a bit one-dimensional. They got to think of something else to get some goals in.
yeah, I think their team, Bungle's teammates need to step up real quickly.
unfortunate,
A 7th goal, and this one's going to go to Clockster. Is that his first today? His first this game?
Um,
This might be his first this game. I know he scored last game.
Let's see.
I don't know.
think that's his second. I think that's his second because Fiat has 4,
Yeah, that has to be a second.
he has 2, and Dark Magic has 1.
Well, man, I mean, you said to look out for Clockster, and it's been the Fiat show. We're looking out for Bungle. I think right now we need Bungle's teammates to step up. I think they're not playing bad by any means. It's a great team game right now, but I think someone needs to step up with some kind of aggression. It doesn't have to be scoring or shooting. It could be demoing,
Yeah,
maybe switching it up.
I think they just need to switch something up. It's just not working anymore. Their offense is kind of falling apart right here.
Oh, what a ceiling pinch by Fiat. Is anybody there to put that away? Double commit.
It shouldn't be too much of a problem though. 'Cause Fiat's back.
And Dark Magic's
turns
gonna
and
get a
puts it
goal. You know what? This team is. They figured something out, and they're clicking
They're
now.
clicking.
This is scary. This is scary right now if you're Gadsden. But I think if Gadsden starts looking forward, they can't really worry about how many more goals are put
Right.
in or while they're playing.
Put this game behind you. Start focusing on the third game.
You got to go next. I think that's what we said. You got to go next.
This is going to be a good test of their mental.
I agree. But like I said, like they bring the energy. Their fans bring the energy. So once the energy starts, you can't let them get energy. And I think that's what Del Norte kind of did game 1. They let them get energy, and that's why they were really just having their way with Del Norte. But now Del Norte's got the momentum, and it's completely switched. Two completely different teams, it looks like right now. Good challenge right there by Spring. Gonna hit that in a really good hop,
Bungle's
actually.
up.
Is that middle? Is anybody there? No. Spring's gonna stay on.
And that's exactly what we're talking about too. Clockster takes his time. Oh, and then they triple commit. It doesn't matter that much, but
And Del Norte is gonna take game 2. Wow, I mean,
what a display.
at halftime, this game was a 1-goal game.
Right.
So for Del Norte to put up 5 goals in the second half of this game, I think that says a lot. And look at Fiat Color. He got 2 goals. I mean, he got 4 goals. You got Clockster with 2. You got Dark Magic played a really good game all around. He
Del
has 2
Norte
goals.
had 12 shots,
To
and Gadsden
Gadsden's
only
4.
saved 2 of them.
Gadsden only had 4 shots.
Yeah.
If you're gonna beat an offensive team, you got to play offense. That's how you have to do it. It's
yeah,
gonna have
we're
to
gonna
go-
need to see some better offense out of Gadsden.
It's the midfield. I think once Gadsden gets control of whoever gets control of the midfield, obviously is gonna really take control of the game. But I think Gadsden right now needs to find the energy back. Find what they did in game 1. Incorporate some bumps, some demos, some stylish plays, something. Throw something at them that maybe will throw them off. You know.
Actually,
So-
a fun fact about these two teams, I don't know if you knew this, but Gadsden's head coach actually graduated from Del Norte High School.
You know what? That is This is big. This is big for them then.
This is a big game.
This is a big game for them. Wow, what a storyline we got going on here, huh? A coach versus his former high school. See, right there, that's a good pass. Princess with a shot,
back,
and it's in. And there you go. That's all you need for Gatson. Just start scoring the ball. Get some momentum behind your gameplay. Not a great clear by Magic here. He was in a rough spot, to be fair. And I think Fiat Color was afraid of a bump, so he was trying to go for the squishy in and out save. But nonetheless, Gatson got a goal.
Yep,
And
I mean, that is the perfect response from just losing a game 8-2. You come out, you get an early first goal. Hopefully this gives them some confidence.
oh, can he get a second touch? Bungle with the shot. That's going to go in.
And
that's 2-0. Yeah, what a way to respond. Like you said, to be losing 8-2. This is a real test of their mental. And right now, it looks like they're not.
No,
like that had no effect.
unfazed,
It's just a game. It's a best of 7. It's a long series. So that's how they have to treat it. And it looks like that's how they are treating it. So
Let's see how Del Norte responds.
really, really good.
I think they need to get a goal here pretty soon.
Yeah, I think Del Norte might get down on themselves if they go down 3-0 right now. But remember, we're only 30 seconds in this game. Gatson got quick goals. That was a good challenge by Fiat. Is his teammate there? Yes, Cloxer's there. Good touch, but it's not going to lead to anything there. You know, as the second man, I think if you're going to throw up a ball for your teammate, for your third man, it's got to be off the backboard.
Right.
You got to attack the backboard. I think Gatson was very vulnerable when they attacked in the aerial game, specifically off the backboard. But
Oh, and Bungle misreads it, and Fiat's
And
going
a
to be
shot-
there for the shot.
his shooting continues to be lethal. I mean, that's his 5th goal in 2 games.
Yeah, he's
And I can't remember how many he scored the first game, but he probably scored 1 or 2. So
he is going crazy right now.
he's going to be the reason they stay in this game right now. But
And this is exactly they got a goal in within the 30 seconds of conceding the 2. So now it's just back to a 1-goal game.
it is.
Great beat by Fiat.
Oh, Princess is going to have a free touch. That's a really good job.
there.
I like that shot there. Cloxer's last. You have to make him make a touch. A shot here. Is that in? Oh, my God. Off the
Almost
post.
Back to,
Shot.
oh, they,
Not in.
it's going to be a counter
Is
attack.
Swing's gonna attempt? He's the 3rd man. A 50 in Del Norte's favor.
Back in
Shot
the
by
middle,
Dark
Dark
Magic.
Magic.
Bungle is
Bungle's
back.
there.
Not a great clear. Oh, Spring has a 1-on-1 right here. His teammates behind him. It's a 2-on-1.
Great challenge by Cloxy.
Cloxer really played that well. It was a 2v1 if he did not challenge early. And
Yeah, we're seeing end-to-end stuff here. Both teams are just taking the ball down the field and trying to counterattack.
both teams really right now, I think, are really showing their potential here. This is what we waited for. You know, you had the Gatson control in the first game, Del Norte control in the second game. This is the even match that we were expecting in the match. I think we were expecting to go to Game 7. This is looking like a Game 7 all the way. I like this pass middle right here. He saw the open space. I don't like the turn by Princess though. I think Princess, if he keeps the boost on that side and turns up towards wall, they're gonna have what a
pinch by
pinch.
Dark Magic.
Cloxer might
He's
have a
gonna
shot
roll
here.
for the
It's gonna roll
goal.
awkward for Spring. Really good read by
Spring is
Spring.
there.
Princess is alone here.
Well, he's not going to read that. Fiat is going to shoot it.
What a save by Princess. Bungle
We
and
have an
Cloxer.
interesting little.
It's like a little rule 1, but the shot's not gonna hit.
I don't even know
Are
what
they
to
still
call
going?
that.
Are they still going? Is that rule 12? Are we just gonna make it up ourselves?
Oh, and they break it.
They broke it. Okay. They were fighting end to end, and that was a shot opportunity. Spring, I don't think could have got around it.
And you know that's the competition. That's what we like to see. We like to see 2 people not willing to give up, even if it means
A goal will be
gonna turn
scored.
into a
Yeah.
2v2.
Spring is last here. He has to be careful.
good
He's gonna.
demo.
Oh, really?
another
2
demo.
demos. Cloxer has a shot here. Bungle
Bungle,
saving the day
clutch
again.
save.
And you know, I think we've seen a lot more inclusiveness from this whole Gatson team, other than Bungle. Bungle right
Right.
now, I don't think has been the talk of Game 3. He scored, but I mean, it was off the setup of his teammates.
They
So
definitely.
Fiat with a double. Really
What a
good by
save by
Spring Wool.
Spring.
If he doesn't save that, I think Fiat scores that the way he's been shooting the ball. A shot
what
by
a save by
Cloxer.
Bungle.
Oh, the pressure is immense though. It's still going. They're not out of the woods just yet.
No,
A clear
they gotta
by
clear this.
Spring.
Good clear.
A touch by. Oh, okay. Princess almost touched it. Cloxer. See the control that we talked about from Game 1. It looks like Del Norte is taking more of that.
Right.
They started in Game 2, and obviously they put up 8 goals. They're starting it now, and they're in this game. Gatson it looks like control right now though. I mean, they look like they're stuck almost. Bungle's there. Really
What
good
a
by
read by
Dark.
Dark
He
Magic.
needed that read. I think pressure.
Fiat with the 50.
A good dunk, but Princess is back. Gonna keep this pressure right here.
Bungle's there. Gatson has definitely switched up what they're trying to do. It's
Oh.
not become a one-man show.
Here we go. Princess beats 1. Fiat is
Fiat's
there for
there.
the save. Really good save right there.
Dark Magic. Oh,
Not
he
the
puts
best
it
touch,
up.
but Cloxer is there for him. He's missing.
Another miss.
He has 0 boost. This is not good. I don't like that touch by
Very
Princess.
clear by Fiat. Yeah.
I think you let your teammate roll in on that one right there. A shot by Cloxer, close.
Oh, and hits
That
off the
was wow,
crossbar.
wow.
Man, Fiat is.
I think
he's
Gadsden's feeling it.
himself.
I think Gadsden's feeling this pressure right now. Fiat for
But
the
Fiat,
shot.
He's not going to read it.
No, but it's
net.
open up. It's free off the
Cloxer.
Cloxer. Bar down. Can they get it out? They get it out.
Goal
There's
line
no way.
save.
Spring is on it. He has boost.
Gadsden with the counter.
This is a counter attack. If Fiat's there.
Fiat's
Fiat's
gonna
there.
get it.
Yeah, Fiat's there. He's gonna take control of that. A nice. I like that little touch right there.
Great 50 by Fiat.
Bungle's there. Bungle's gonna take control of this. A pass to Spring. Fakes it. It's open
Nobody's
for
back.
Spring.
What a save by Fiat.
Fiat, he scatters back and he gets the set. Fiat's been all over the place. It's amazing what he's doing for his team right now. He's keeping his team single-handedly in this game right now.
But Del Norte need to get down the field right now. They don't have a lot of time left.
We got 10 seconds left. This is where you have to do it. If not, you're going to be dropping game 3.
Cloxer
What a
with the
clear!
seam pinch. Spring can get it. Dark
Spring
Magic
has it.
passes it left.
Can't get it.
That's
He could not keep it up. Gadsden is going to take game.
What a game.
That was so entertaining. That was so hype. This is what we expected. This is exactly what we're talking about. I think both teams are finally settled in. I think both teams are ready to go now. And game 2 goes to Gadsden.
What a series so far.
Wow.
I thought Del Norte had them figured out after the second game, but Gadsden came in, switched it up a little bit. Their defense was a lot better, as you can see. They had 7 saves compared to the only 2 last time. And Del Norte put up the exact same amount of shots too.
Yeah, that. And you know what? I think the rotations were more crisp. There was not as many double commits. They were trusting each other to get the ball down the field or to take control, whatever happened. And wow, that was a really good game by Gadsden.
And that goal line save might have saved the series, because if Del Norte goes up 2-1 right there, off of
A bad clear or a
like
miss.
that,
It
then
could ruin the mental. You're right.
Right,
but I think right now both teams are. I think their heads are on straight right now. I think they are making sure that nothing's going to get it really in the way of the mental.
what
Unless-
a 50 by Cloxer.
And you know what, dude?
There.
I really want to see Cloxer. I really want to see Cloxer step up. He had a couple of close shots on net, a bar down that was amazingly saved and gotten back to. But I think his shooting right now is what Del Norte needs to win this game. It's open.
Dark Magic puts
And
it
you know
in.
what? There he is. He's setting his team up. Something. He needs to just get going. Dark Magic showed up in game 2. Fiat's been in every game, and so Cloxer, we need to start saying his name more. That's the man you said that you wanted to start talking about.
That's kind of where Gadsden's aggression can come back to bite them. The third man went to challenge, but there was nobody back in the net, which led to the open net.
Yeah, and it's high risk, high reward.
Yeah,
High risk, high reward, as we saw in game 2. That's how they got their 2 goals.
You got to balance. Being aggressive is good, but you got to balance it out with good rotation.
Yeah, there were some fake challenges in there. I think both teams might slip up a little bit getting fake challenge. I like Princess going up for this one, but Cloxer is there.
He's
And
fast.
it looks like he's showing up for this game, and I hope he does. Oh, a miss. That could prove vital. Dark Magic just goes. That's a really good go.
See if
And just Fiat, the shot.
Cloxer
Cloxer,
can save
what
it.
a save. Way to get back there. The pressure's still on. The pressure is still here. Cloxer, another save.
Wow.
And what a touch
Very
by
combo
Fiat.
clear. It's
That
gonna
is
be an open
open.
net if he
Fiat
can put
doesn't
it
have
in.
boost, but he's going to get back to it. And
Great
that's
shot.
2 goals. The defense is looking sharp right now for Del Norte. Yeah, they may have had to scatter back, but they got back. The rotations were tight enough to where they could get back, and they weren't getting scored on. And Gadsden, I think, has to figure a new thing out. I think
they have to switch it up again.
they have to switch it up again because the way they want to pressure them, it's not working, especially with how tight that Del Norte is really rotating. With how tight they're rotating, you're not going to get much done if you're not beating all 3 men. And if all 3 men are challenging, then what are you going to do?
Right.
What are you going to do?
And
Actually, Fiat there challenges early. That was, in my opinion, that was an unnecessary challenge. I think he got ahead of himself there.
He probably could have waited a bit, but I can understand keeping up the aggression. But
And it's Bungle. It's Bungle again.
I mean-
It's Bungle again. I think we're gonna be calling his name all series.
yeah, Bungle is going to be the one who is going to take this series over the top if Gadsden are going to win.
He's the reason they'll win it. He's going to be the reason if they win this series, and Fiat's going to be. I want Cloxer. I want Cloxer to really show up. Princess with
bounce
a hard
mid.
touch. Cloxer's there. A good bump. Good bump.
Fiat's up.
Fiat's shooting,
That's
and it's
bouncing
in. There makes up for his mistake. Makes up for a bad challenge, and back to a 2-goal lead. We're only a minute and 40 in.
Man, Fiat's shooting has been on point today.
That was a really good 50. And yeah, Fiat, he came ready to play this morning. He came ready to play. He's going to carry Del Norte. He's going to carry them far. And if his teammates show up, it's a scary team. It's actually a scary team. I think a lot of teams aren't really looking at him like a scary team, but
I think Del Norte is so hard to play against because they're
Good
probably
job.
one of the smartest high schools in regards to like, preparing for games and stuff. Fiat was telling me before the game that they watch games of the team that they're about to play. They like watch film and
They
see how
watch
they're about
film?
to play. Yeah.
Wow.
Not going to help them right here. but
Preparation is always big. And, I mean, speaking at a level like high school and in college, maybe you don't watch as much film as maybe the pros or semi-pros, but if you're preparing like that, man, you're going to be good for a long time, not only as a team, but individually as players, because that's a work ethic that really, it's a big work ethic.
Right, and it's, they want to get better. It's a commitment to getting better when you
Everybody
sit
missed.
there and watch.
Clockser goes,
great
not a
chunk by
bad.
Clockser.
Oh.
See if they can put it in.
Bungle's there. Bungle
misses.
misses. You got to take advantage of every opportunity. I feel like right now,
Yeah.
it's a high scoring. It's 5 goals almost by halftime, but I feel like goals are going to come at a premium right now, and you have to really take advantage of the ones you score.
Oh, big clear from Dark Magic.
Spring,
not
not an
great
ideal touch. A good,
Dark Magic is out.
not a great
Not
touch by
gonna be
Dark.
able to get back
Good,
in.
good demo by Clockser. Fiat's going to go. Really good go by Fiat right there.
Play. See if you can do something.
Dark Magic going to go here, keeping
And,
the pressure
Del
on.
Norte's turning up the pressure.
And Del Norte is, they're turning up the pressure right now. It looks like they do not want to deal with anything else in their half. They have to be a shot by Fiat.
Oh.
Good save by Bungle.
Oh, they're gonna have to scramble back here. Little confusion.
I
on
like
the
that demo
back
there.
end.
I like that demo. Here we go. Clockser with that challenge is huge. He's not going to get the second one, but I think Dark Magic should be able to 50. Oh,
He bumps Bungle then. That's gonna let Fiat have a free touch. That's gonna be awkward for the Gaston defenders.
oh, good job by Princess right there. Someone got to go here though. Good touch.
See if
I mean,
Fiat turns
it was a
around.
double commit, but they made it work. They made it work, and they're only a goal down. You got a
Yeah,
whole
they're-
minute. A
they're
minute and
still in
40 is
this
good.
game.
A minute and 40 is a good time to score, but you gotta start by getting out of your own half right here. You really do.
That's a great demo. Takes Bungle out
Fiat
of the
going
game.
for a solo play. I'm
Fiat
excited. A
hits
flip
a-
reset.
Ooh, he
That
can't
was
get back
close.
to
That
it.
was he's feeling himself right
Yeah.
now, and I'm excited because once he's feeling. Oh, a miss off the backboard by Bungle. Princess is up. A touch around.
There's not
Shot by Dark Magic. Saved away.
See if
Fiat's
Fiat
gonna have
can
to
get
scramble
back.
back here.
a
Yeah,
good touch.
a good bump right
He's getting
there.
bumped,
Princess
gets
is
the
gonna have to
boost.
50. I think Princess is
Great
low.
chance. Does he hit it again?
Fiat
I
hits it
think so.
again. 1v1. Oh, good job by
50.
Spring. Good
Can
job
he
by
get this
Spring.
mid? Oh,
Pressure
good.
trying to be kept up right now.
Yeah, Gadsden they're kind of struggling here on defense. They need to get it back down into the blue
And
line.
Boost is running low. Boost is running real low.
It's
Shot,
gonna
and it's
open
going
up
to go
for
in.
Fiat.
That's the Boost right there. They are suffocating him, man. Once you feel like Gadsden's going to get back in, Del Norte's half, they just don't. A Boost either runs out, there's a bump in the midfield. It doesn't matter. They're going to find a way out. And
Right.
Del Norte made an adjustment, and if the scoreline holds, it looks like we're going to be tied in the series 2-2.
Gadsden's got to be thinking, like, how many times do I have to switch up our offense before you're going
They have to, and it must be frustrating because they came out, they won game 1, made an adjustment after game 2, won game 3, and then now their offense is slowly dwindled away. And actually, I'm going to go back. I think this game is different if they hit the open net after Del Norte kind of
Yeah.
committed fully. I think if they hit that, they might be looking at a 4-4, a 3-3 still scoreline. Great fake by Dark Magic. Oh,
Almost gets the flick over them. Yeah,
Great.
you have to take advantage of your chances at this point.
yeah, teams are, at this point in the tournament, whether you're at the lower bracket or not, teams are so good. And if you're not taking advantage of the open nets, you're not going to win games. A great shot by Fiat. Can he read it up? Clockser's up. That doesn't matter. Game 4.
4 is going to go to Del Norte.
And Del Norte has tied up the series 2-2. I mean, what an amazing series we already have so far. We assume game 7, and I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to stick to it. It's game 6 for sure. It's games. We have game 6 for sure. But this has been the most even series that I've watched all weekend, and what an exciting series it is. Gadsden, I think, needs to really start doing what Del Norte is doing. Del Norte is bumping in the midfield when they're rotating back. They are throwing it up on the backboard. Make Del Norte. We saw once in game 3 when Dark Magic had a ball off the backboard, he didn't really clear it well, and it led to a goal. And if Gadsden starts taking advantage more of the backboard, hitting their open nets, bumping a little bit more,
Right.
I think they can pull out with this game 5.
Yeah, they're going to need to make Del Norte's defense a bit more awkward. They're just too comfortable back right now. The only times we've ever seen some panic is, when they're getting hit with a counterattack and they have to scramble back. But they've handled that really well, so.
Yeah, and I look at Fiat, man, 3 goals on 7 shots. He has
He's the
shown
shooter.
up. He's shown
Let
up
him
big
shoot.
time. And you know what? We see the 0 assists and saves, but he was assisting and saving in these past other 3 games that we watched him play. So Fiat color is definitely So, wow. I mean, what a great series. And
Getting back into, and I think whoever scores I'm pretty sure whatever team scored the first goal in each game and going on
has
to
won,
win it.
right?
So scoring the first goal.
Actually, well, no. Didn't in game 2, Gatson scored first, but then Del Norte just threw up 8 on him after that?
Did they? I don't
They
remember.
might have.
but-
Oh, here we go. Fiat color starting with an amazing flick. I think that's a car change out of Fiat. I liked his original setup with
Yeah,
the
he was-
butterflies and the light baby blue.
Maybe he'll even play better now. but-
Oh, I mean, if he plays better, wow. If he plays better, that's amazing.
I mean, regardless of who scored first in every game, early goals are very
Huge,
important.
yeah. But I think right now, I think both teams should really just play their style. If it works, it works. If not, you switch it up. Because I mean, you're even at this point. You're 2-2. You do have one game to drop. You don't want to, but you do have a game to drop. Figure it out.
Yeah, crazy read.
You know, it's a nice car though.
Awkward.
Bungle,
Kloxer
and it's a
can get the
shot from
dunk.
Kloxer. I think that
Fiat they have to find a way to shut him down.
Princess
right now.
expected Bungle to hit it right here, and because of that, it made Princess awkward.
Yeah,
and
a little
yeah.
communication error, but
Mhm.
Gaston has to do something about Fiat right now. He's just playing too good.
I agree, and bump him. You got to demo him. Get him off the field. That's the only way that you're going to take him out of any equation, whether it's offensively or defensively. That's a great touch. Dark.
Dark Magic goes for it. That was risky, but it pays
they've
off.
been winning every single midfield challenge. That's the difference from these past 3 games. Every midfield challenge has been won, and Bungle a little nervous there. Wait, it looks like someone got kicked off. We're gonna try to get. Wait, Dark Magic has left the match. Okay, he looks like he's joined. Okay, he's back. Little technical difficulties there, folks. It looked like a 2v3 was going on for a while. Nobody scored though. That's good. That's good.
All right, so we're back.
We're back though.
All right.
Bungle with an
Del
aggressive
Norte's
challenge. I don't
back
like
on
it.
offense.
I don't like this aggressive challenge. They want to play the same and it's open. It's
Yeah,
open
puts
for
it in.
Fia. And is there any doubt he wasn't gonna put them in? There was no.
Who else? Who else to score?
Who else but Fia? And I think it's Gatson right now trying to play faster than what they really are. They're trying to either keep pace or play the same exact style as Del Norte. It's not working for
Their
them.
rotations are just breaking down too frequently, and they're leaving the net open too much.
Yeah, and you gotta find something else right now. A brand new style. Like I said, I think bumping and demoing will throw Del Norte off the way they play because they play so tight. So if one person's bumped off, you get that space that they have been desperately needing. But there's no bumps. They don't want to play an aggressive. They just want to play heavy offense, very fast, and it's just not been working.
Fiat is going to be the one going for the bump. And that could have caused some problems right there.
That could have caused some problems, but Gatson made it, and he got the boost. Shot on by Spring, and that's
Kloxer
in. I
can't
think
get back to
Klotzer,
it.
was he off the goalpost? What
I think
happened
he was
here?
too deep in the goal. I don't think he. Let's see.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he just got
too deep in the goal.
And you know what? I know on his screen he saved that.
Mhm.
So poor Kloxer, but yeah, when you just drove right into the back of the net, all the way to the back, wanted to touch the back of the net. Proves vital as he's going to get scored on. Great touch by Princess there. That can be very, very awkward for anybody. A pass middle to Princess beats Kloxer. This could be a scoring opportunity right here. Princess is going to grab the boost. Magic needs to make a touch here, and he does not. Fiat is awkward, but man, like I said, he's been a security blanket for these guys. A shot, and it's open. Princess with an amazing cut around, and about halftime, we got a tie game. We talked about switching it up. It looks like they're taking more control.
Yeah.
Kloxer has no other choice than to challenge there.
Yeah, and he took sort of a bad angle. He could have cut it off a little bit better, but I think he thought maybe his teammates would get back in time.
And that's twice that Kloxer has been caught alone in the net. So I think right now, if you're looking at Gatson, shoot at Kloxer. No offense to Kloxer, but right now, that's how they've scored twice. I mean, they're bumping each other. This actually might be a goal. Kloxer might set him up here. Good job by Princess. Princess was getting bumped, I'm pretty sure. So a nice touch right there again as well.
Yeah.
You guys got to get boosted. You got to load up. Bungle's awkward.
Spring good clear though.
Princess is there.
Go up.
Oh, that was clutch by Dark right there. Let's see if he can continue hanging on. Oh.
Yeah, it goes under
demo. Princess is there.
Challenge this.
I like this pass middle.
Pass it mid.
I didn't like the touch. I think he wanted to take control, but I think right there, you got to shoot.
Yeah, he gets...
Dark has no boost. Dark has no boost, and Princess is going to put the net in. And after halftime, after being down 2-0, Gatson has come all the way back and has put up 3 straight goals, and 3 unanswered goals.
Gatson kind of got bailed out there by a double commit. It looked like Del Norte had a free clear, but they just ran into each other, and that caused...
And right here is where Fiat needs to rally the troops. He needs to say, hey, we're just as good as at these guys, if not better. We really need to just focus up and play our game. No reason to be nervous right here.
Pass. Dark Magic can't get to
It was a
though.
hard pass. Fiat is going to go. I like that go by Fiat. You got Clockster waiting in the middle. He can get back or not.
Great play.
Clockster's doing really good offensively right now.
Great touch. See what he could do.
It's
Dark
shooting
Magic
out
is
to Dark
up.
Magic. A shot. Princess is there.
save.
Clockster. Fiat's there to keep the pressure.
Yeah,
Fiat's
keeps
been
it in.
everywhere, man.
I
I don't know where he's going, but he's there. He's always there. Clockster, I like this pressure. Oh,
What a
that
miss.
miss is going to prove vital.
Man,
Good job by Spring.
Spring is locking down the fort right now. There's nothing.
Spring
getting
and
past
Princess
him.
have been really great defensively, and Bungo's been the source of their offense. So, I mean, right now, I think Gadsden's figured out defensively what they have to do and what they need to do in order to be successful and not allowing any more goals. After those first 2 goals, it looked like they really put their foot down and kept it. Like, I mean, look at that. I think at that point, they double commit and they may get scored on if it's a previous game. But right now, they've communicated who's going. Bungo needs to clear this. Not the best clear, but it is out of harm's way right now. And he
gets
even
the
got a
dunk on
50 back.
Dark Magic,
Yeah,
too. That is
exactly.
huge.
So Hawks are going to throw up a
Nobody's
wall.
gonna challenge.
I mean, their rotations look perfect. Even when all 3 look to be in the corner, the guy in net knows what to do.
They've definitely cleaned it up.
Here comes Spring Roll. What a great touch. But Bungo,
Mid.
I think it's smart from Bungo to play back.
Already
No, it's an own goal, and that's the breakdown Norte needs. Wow.
Such an unfortunate play. It was a great pass
I
off
think
the wall.
I think
but
he was 0. I think he
Yeah.
was 0, and
yeah.
when you're alone and that ball is heading at. And when that ball is heading out, at too fast like that, it can get pretty nerve-wracking. This could cause some
Unfortunate
trouble.
bounce for
This
Del
could
Norte.
Clockster 0. This could cause some trouble if Gatson plays their cards right here.
Two
And
misses.
it's 2 whiffs. Pass that back. Yeah, that's what you need to do right there. Keep this possession. Don't just give them free possession off of 2 whiffs. You can't be doing that.
Del Norte put it right back into the orange half. Big dunk from Clock here.
And a
And
big
a
demo.
See what Fiat can do.
Yeah, Princess needs to make a play here. Good touch right there. Good touch. Are we going to see a 0-second play right here?
And
No,
hit the
okay.
ground. We're going to
Overtime, game 5. This is, I think, who wins this game takes the series right now.
This will
Because
be
this is a
huge for
momentum
this game.
shifter. It's been game on, game off for each team. If Del Norte wins this will be their 2nd in a row. And I think they might take it in 6 if that's the case. Spring Roll's last
Spring is
back, has
bad.
time. A great dunk by Magic and gets the boost. That's
Fiat
a
is
big play by
there.
Magic.
They can't read off the backboard.
Spring Roll does get the read.
Huge read.
Not the biggest clear, only to half field.
See what Dark Magic can do.
Dark Magic,
Fiat's going to take over.
they're 0 right now.
0
And a
boost
demo
now.
on the back half. That could open something up. No, Clockster played that perfectly. It looks like
him with
he's
the
low
fake.
boost.
Bad touch
And
by
Clockster's going to put it
Clockster puts
in.
Del Norte take it.
Wow, what a game. What a game. Not the greatest touch by
Unfortunate touch
Bungle.
by Bungle.
And I think it started because he was 0 and it faked out the defender, Bungle. So because it faked out the defender, it led him in a really awkward spot. And Del Norte is up right now, 3-2 in the series. We are headed to game 6.
It is very important for Gadsden to not play too scared.
Are we getting a timeout here? Do we get a timeout here? Oh, we got a timeout here.
Okay,
I think Gadsden is
Gadsden's
taking a
gonna
timeout.
take their
That's big. I think after
That's very important, yeah.
they came back down from 2-0, took the lead. An unfortunate own goal by Bungle.
Mhm.
What does Gadsden have to be thinking? I mean, it looked like Del Norte was in full control. They took control back, and then they just gave it back to Del Norte.
Gadsden was playing really well in the second half of that game, minus the tying and winning goal, but they just need to, put that out of their mind and get back to playing how they were for most of the game.
And yeah, they do. And I just, man, like, you want to talk about mental in the first half of the series. This is where the mental kicks in. You're down a game. If you lose this next game, you're out. Your tournament hopes are up. So I mean, if you're Del Norte, I think you need to relax because it can also be nerve-wracking. Like, oh, we only need one more, and you can get ahead of yourselves. Both teams really need to just take a chill pill right now. Really take your time.
It's important for Gadsden to not play too scared, but also, realize you're on game point. This is the tournament for you. So make sure your rotations are good. Play how you know you can play.
Every player needs to bring out the best rock wave they played all tournament right here, right now. This is do or die. And right now Del Norte looks comfortable. They're looking good. Gats needs to make them uncomfortable. So we'll see if they can do it then.
The main thing I think from this series has been the rotations. You got to keep your rotations consistent. Most of these goals have been scored on an open net. It's been like a breakdown of rotations, and the teams are pouncing on that.
And they're pouncing on it indeed. And I think Del Norte's taken advantage of it more than Gadsden has. We saw the open net in game 4, I think it was, from Gadsden. And for the first time, a team has won multiple games in a row. So we'll see how any of that works. We'll see if that has if it pays any dividends to either of these teams. Maybe Del Norte gets ahead of themselves, or maybe Gadsden looks at it as a thing. They won 2 in a row, they're down on themselves. But
What do you think the Gadsden coach is saying right now?
I'm looking at him right now, and I think he's telling his players, play your game, relax, have fun. Don't think just have some fun. Play your game. If you're playing nervous, you're not going to have fun. You're going to be worried about making mistakes. Just play your game. Once you play your game and start playing your game, like Gadsden did, the games Gadsden won, even in this last game, they played their game at a point, and it looked like they were neck and neck. You couldn't tell who the better team was with Del Norte. So play their game, and I think that's what the coach is relaying to them. And is that a coach for Del Norte? Is that Del Norte's coach right there?
I'm not sure.
If that's a coach, he's telling them, you guys got this.
Yeah, just
you're in control. You're in the
play
driver's
yours.
seat.
You have them on the ropes.
And here we go, game 6, folks. If Del Norte wins, they will be moving on in the tournament. A miss and a shot. That's the start you need.
That is perfect.
That's
Perfect
the start
response
you
from
need.
Gadsden.
Wow, here we go. The series is heating up. It's heated up. It's on fire right now. And
That is a tough read off when it bounces off the wall like that. But
it is tough. But look at him, man. There you go. That's the start you need. But replicate your game now. Don't say we're a goal ahead. Let's take it. Put your foot on the gas. Keep driving. Keep going.
it's important not to sit back and invite pressure because we've seen what happens
Don't turtle
when they
up.
let Del Norte do that.
Don't turtle up. Del Norte will keep this pressure. Del Norte, it seems like.
Wow.
Oh, Spring coming, racing back and getting that save. Not the hardest clear. Spring's there again. Spring has came alive.
Yeah.
Spring and Princess on the defensive half have came alive, and Bungo has been there to put goals away. A passing play. Princess. Oh, it might be a shot here.
For Del Norte.
Bungo's here.
They got to close him down. Great 50 by
Wow,
Magic.
Magic played that really well. Double commit could prove vital. Clockser has to wait
plays
here.
it slow. That's probably the right move.
That was the perfect move.
And he gets a great clear.
And that's an open space right there. Oh, a good demo by Princess. That's gonna give him some space. Spring's gonna take advantage of it. No, Bungo's gonna take the ball away.
Yeah.
Right, see right there on the defense half. We have to chill. They have to chill. They have to relax there. I mean, if you're gonna be taking your teammates' balls away, like, unless that was communicated, I don't like that touch.
Yeah.
I don't. Bungo needs to take a chill pill. He's the reason. He's a reason for them to win. He's a big part, so he can't be letting himself.
Right, and it's important that he thinks. Oh.
And a good bump.
Puts it
What
in.
a shot! He slowed down the shot and put it behind. And you know what? I think that came off the miss of Princess right here.
Yeah, I think Princess was on 0 boost.
Oh, and Spring was there, but a great bump on the goal line. And
great play by Del Norte.
Del Norte's doing it all. They're bumping, they're passing, they're playing great defense. They're doing everything they need to be doing, and that's why they're ahead in the series, quite frankly. They're doing everything. Del Norte has been one-dimensional, or Gadsden has been one-dimensional at times, and I think that's why we've seen, the high-scoring games or the throwaway games. But right now, I think it's been Gadsden versus Gadsden this last couple games. Gadsden needs to get out of their own way, and I think they'll be fine. But we're talking at a tie game right now,
And
about 2 minutes in.
The offense for Gadsden is.
What a great play. What a great read. That one could be a little. And a demo. That's what we're talking about. Demo right there and a shot. It's still across the goal line. Fiat gets bumped. Bungo's going to go all the way back. We got to be careful. We've seen him in this position before. Don't want to.
That's going to stand at.
Oh, that wasn't the challenge. It's a great hop for Del Norte. Clockser, great read. Bungo with the midfield 50. Let's see if Princess is going to get a touch. Clockser, great touch.
Dark Magic's going to.
Spring has to go up here. Great touch. Fiat with the shot.
Fiat,
and what a shot! Puts it into the left post, and Del Norte is up. Del Norte's up, and we've seen him hold leads. We have seen them hold leads, but we've also seen them throw a lead.
Who else but the man Fiat? Every time Del Norte's need him to step up, he delivers and he puts the ball.
He is delivered. He's a mailman. He is delivered every day. He's working for FedEx right now because he's delivering on Sunday right now too.
Oh, and it was sort of an open net. Dark Magic didn't get a hard enough shot to put it in.
A miss. Spring. I think right now Gadsden.
Yeah,
this is where they
are-
need to take a breath right here. They can't be getting panicked. You have a whole half of a game left, and you've already put in a goal. You'll be fine. You're only 1 goal down. Let's see if Gadsden has the mental capacity to.
Fiat's gonna.
He's gonna miss a shot.
there
Good,
then.
good job. Good rotation in the net. A good job right there. Dark
Puts
Magic
it
is gonna
on.
relieve any pressure that could have maybe came their way.
Hit by Fiat. Clockser, great fake. He's gonna stay on this. It's a mid. Oh, there's nobody mid though.
It's a Princess. Fiat's back. A nice touch, a safe touch. Right? That's a safe touch, and that's what you need. That's what Gaston hasn't been doing. Safe touches.
That's gonna boom it.
Is he gonna put this in? Oh, that was close. That was close.
That's a great play. He was kind of running low on boost.
Yeah,
so
I think
he
the
could
boost
get
is what
around
got a
it.
pinch. That would have been insane if we got a pinch.
Great touch by Clock. That's just gonna wait in the net.
That's a
right
great touch. Fiat is
here.
awkward.
He's awkward.
And a
Like,
double
get it
commit.
out,
This
but
is not ideal right now for Del Norte.
Great.
They might get
That's
out.
like
A
Dark
boost
Magic.
still by Bungle. That's huge.
He's still going.
Yeah, I think Bungle's doing the right job right there to let Spring come in there and take that ball. There was no immediate pressure or any kind of shot there that could have been taken. Dark Magic. Dark Magic is, you know what? After that game 1 nervous breakdown, he has stepped up. He has stepped up and played it so good. Yeah, and Clockster came alive in game 5, I think it was. And now look at him. Now look at him.
Fiat.
Man,
Tries
when
to
this-
get the 50. They leave
and
the
a boost
for
still.
him.
A boost still for Fiat. A shot by Dark Magic. Bar down, not in. Princess has ball.
All right, Del Norte.
A quick beat. Not a
left.
beat right here. Not a beat right here. Bungle needs to make a great play on the ball right here. He's 0 right now. And a shot on net. Wow, Del Norte they have played their game. You know, they got scored on in the first like 8 seconds of the game, and after that, it's just
Great
been all
response
Del
from them.
Norte. All of Del Norte.
Gadsden here has 50 seconds to at least put in 2 goals to keep their tournament hope alive.
Let's see if they can do it. I'm rooting for them, man. I'm rooting for them. A good fake right there. That's one person
Clockster's
away.
gonna be
Clockster
there,
needs
though.
to make a touch.
Del
Wow.
Norte is just playing. They're playing too good. You have to disrupt them somehow. You can't let them be having these touches.
And you know what I think, man? Oh,
Great
did Fiat
shot
get caught
by
out?
Bungle.
Fiat got caught out, and there's a chance. There is
Yeah,
a chance
that
right
was
here.
Great shot. That keeps them in the game. They're
And you know
gonna
what?
need to put one more
They've
in
been
there.
playing like this the whole time. The difference is Bungle finally put on a bigger clear. Their clears have been weak. They've been kind of soft. Now that you put on a hard clear, it puts pressure on, and Fiat wasn't expecting it. They need 1 goal in 36 seconds. This is doable. This is so doable for Gadsden. Can they prevail, or will... Oh, and a team bump. This is not looking good.
It's gonna be a 2v1.
Almost a demo. He's going for the demo on Bungle. That's a good chop.
Bungle. Saves it.
Off
It's a-
backboard.
oh,
Good read by
Clockster.
Clockster. Keep the pressure in right here. You have to keep the pressure. Do not let them get out.
It's a mid. There's not gonna be anybody there.
Bungle's
though.
back. Bungle's back right here.
We need some magic from Bungle.
Oh, a miss and a
A
demo.
demo.
Clockster is last, but
Clockster
wow, what a... He's been
very
playing a really good
clutch
third man. I think the adjustment of the third man.
Dark Magic.
7 seconds left. That ball is not
Bungle
in.
with the
Bungle's
save.
going right now.
Bounces in the wall.
Princess, can
Fake.
Bungle keep it up?
And Del Norte are gonna
will
take it.
take it in 6
Del
games.
Norte.
What an amazing series. I cannot tell you enough about how well both of these schools have played.
Yeah,
Wow.
great effort by
Del
both
Norte
schools.
deserved it, and shout out to Gadsden, man. What a run they had. I think nobody predicted them to go this high, and they came out swinging. They came out playing good. For a minute there, I was nervous about our prediction. I might have had Gadsden in 7 or 6,
Yeah.
but Del Norte adjusted. They calmed down. They played their game, and you know what? I think the adjustment they made was Clockster being a third man here. On the scoreboard, you're not going to see him lighting it up with all these plays, but we saw him when pressure seemed like it was about to start forming on Gadsden or on Del Norte's side. Clockster was there to clear the ball away, take control, whatever needed to happen.
I think Clockster was the MVP of this game.
This game
Obviously,
specifically.
you see, he's 0 shots, 0 goals.
Had
But
one
if you
save.
actually watch the game, the challenges he was putting in, reading off the backboard, everything was great.
Everything that he did as a third and second man was amazing. Dark Magic, I think that from game 1, Dark Magic and Clockster kind of switched. Dark Magic was playing a second man, and he filled that role perfectly. He made really good touches off the wall, on the side walls. He really challenged the ball correctly on any kind of passing plays or any kind of breakaway. So, I mean, and Fiat, can't say enough about Fiat, man. He put on a clinical shooting, and he was definitely the reason why Del Norte offense was the way it was. His shooting was spectacular. But shout out to Gadsden. I think Gadsden played a very good game. Hang your heads high. I mean,
Great
wow.
game by
You
both
came out,
teams.
and it just so happens that Del Norte found themselves, and it's unlucky. It's unlucky, but Gadsden played well. They deserve it. Bungle played good. Princess played really good defense. So did Spring. I mean, everything about this match itself was great, and I think both teams should be proud, especially Del Norte. You're moving on, so what a great series.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2023 NMSU Esports Invitational. I am Flash. Up next to me, I have Coach Hovdi. How are you feeling today, Hovdi?
Good. Yeah, it's been an awesome tournament this weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys put on a top-notch production here.
Thank you, thank you.
Rocket League and all the other events too. So I've been on my feet all day. Hopefully, I can stand through 7 matches. Here. We'll see what happens.
I mean, we will see. We'll see how close it gets. I know we have Del Norte up against, I believe, ECA.
Yeah.
Yes. Who do you think is going to come out on top?
I'm leaning a little bit towards Del Norte, actually, just
Yes.
because they have some momentum moving forward. I think ECA is going to be a little bit colder. Hopefully, they have time to warm up in the practice room, I think. But I'm going to lean towards Del Norte, but this game one's going to tell us a lot about what's going to happen.
Exactly. I am also leaning a little on Del Norte's side. I know they do have the momentum going. I do know they have the crowd definitely behind them.
Yes.
But right now, all that matters as the players load in is who is more prepared, who is more ready. We got Del Norte versus ECA. Best of 7 starting. Let's go. All right, in the corner, Dark Magic to the center. Stoic Muffin with the save. Absolutely incredible read. Brandon now down the center. Fiat Color with the clear back to orange. Can Stoic Muffin get the clear? Yes, he does. And Sax in the Dingo. You know, I've been seeing him rock that Dingo. He seems very comfortable in that car. It does have a similar hitbox to that of what the actual hitbox looks like in the game. So, you know, I can see why he would rock it.
Yeah, Dingo is an interesting car. Certainly, you don't see it a lot, but I think it's pretty comfortable for Fennec players, particularly. Sax now has opportunity to pass the middle. Clockseer has a nice clear out to the side. Fiat trying to clear one more time. Stoic has an opportunity. Nobody there, though, for the ECA side. Del Norte now has an opportunity. Dark Magic pushes it forward. Clock's going to try to get a 50 here. Actually passes it down nicely. Unfortunately, there's 2 players there from the ECA side.
Oh my goodness. So far, it's been back and forth from both teams, but this is looking quite dangerous for Del Norte. They have to clear the ball, and Brandon hitting it down the center, absolutely catching the defense off guard. An unfortunate touch, or actually a great touch from Stoic Muffin. Getting that pass, and Dark Magic did not expect it whatsoever. Was carrying too much momentum, didn't have time to break, and that led to a goal. Now ECA up 1 goal.
Yeah, even from our perspective, I didn't see a Stoic up on the wall there, but that was a great pass down. I think it surprised everybody. Clock's here now, taking his time. 2 players from ECA waiting. Brandon with a nice pass in the middle. Stoic has an option. 50. Sax now has some space, gets 50 by Dark Magic. Dark Magic wins that easily. Brandon now pushes it up. Clockseer's in the ready, though. Nobody from Del Norte, though, looking like they're in position for that. Stoic with a nice air dribble. See if he can make one more pass here to the middle. He doesn't have any boost, unfortunately. Oh, he does beat Zero.
That was quite scary. But Fiat was able to save it just in time. But it is not over yet. They still have to watch out. But a great touch from Fiat, calmly hitting it to the side, but gets met by Sax in the corner. Still very dangerous for ECA, or for Del Norte. ECA keeping up the pressure on the blue side, but so far nobody has bitten yet except Clockseer. Wow, what a great save.
Yeah, 2 shots from Brandon in a row. Not quite the precision he needs, but just warming up now, I think. Nice touch from Stoic. Nobody there from the ECA side. Fiat now has an option to air dribble, blocked by Sax. Still not in the clear. They are now. Clockseer, see if he can get a good touch on this first shot. Oh, he whiffs. Brandon now past the middle. Sax cut a little too early there, unfortunately. Fiat now has an option. Stoic takes it away.
Dark now going up for it. Actually was able to 50 it in the air with a fast aerial. Now Sax hitting it to the side, trying to get a pass, but nobody available yet. Stoic now hitting it to Sax. Sax maybe to Brandon. No, just hits it to the side. Del Norte should take their time here, but Brandon rushes in. Beats too. Can he get the third 50? Yes, he does. The goal is partially open. Fiat is very low on boost. Minimal almost gets the double Sax, but the unfortunate backflip. That is truly sad. You hate to see it, but it leaves Del Norte to breathe another day.
Yeah, that was such a nice setup by Stoic there that he couldn't quite capitalize with the double on the ECA side.
Huge
shot. Stoic Muffin takes advantage. The pressure just a little bit too much from ECA right now. Bad touch, unfortunately, there by Dark Magic. Stoic in the right place at the right time.
Sometimes in this game, it is actually good if you miss the like. This is a common joke among many RL players. Sometimes you whiff the ball, it helps you in your positioning, because then you could go for redirects exactly like that. So it works out for ECA, and now they are up 2-0 and a minute 30 left in this match.
Yeah, I'll see if Del Norte can pick up the pace here. They've been pretty comfortable on defense, but a couple of mistakes. See if they pick up the pace here to try to get a goal quickly. Clock's here up now. Gets beat by Stoic. Dark Magic does have an opening with 2 players in goal. Not able to get that dunk off. Another miss by Fiat. Sachs. Now, actually, it's Brandon. They get blocked by Clocks. A little bit of a dangerous situation there for Del Norte.
Now 50'd. Fiat in the corner. Can Clocks here find the positioning to get this pass in? No, just leaves it for Dark Magic. May have been the play, but loses the 50. Now Stoic trying to maintain possession, and he does. Hits it to the corner, leaving it to Sachs now with all the boost, but couldn't quite get the touch he wanted. Now chasing down. Doesn't go for the demo. Leaves Stoic for the touch. Might have been the right decision. But a backflip again. Was going just a little too fast for that shot.
Such a good pass. Good eyes.
It's open.
Stoic.
It's free. It's free. No. Open nets, man, are an Achilles heel to anybody in the Rocket League community. Unless you're Sachs and you just doink the ball into your own net.
A little bit of sloppiness here from ECA side. Unfortunately, he had to try to make a play on it, and didn't quite get the backflip or anything to redirect it the right way.
I know, especially in such a high tense situation. The clock is winding down, everything is on the line, your tournament life is on the line, and sometimes you make mistakes like that. But luckily, they do have that 2-goal cushion, so they are only down by 1 now with 20 seconds to go. Can they maintain the level of play they had in the first minute of this game?
Yeah, we'll see if they can. Dark Magic, they have numbers forward. Unfortunately, not able to make a good touch on that first ball. Clock's here trying to get dunked down, gets a pinch almost. 10 seconds, 3 seconds left.
Scary.
Clocks trying to keep the ball up for the Del
Floating.
Norte side. Sachs trying to put it down. Dark Magic will have it.
Gotta keep it alive.
That's not going to do it. ECA with the early game 1 win here against both of our predictions. I mean, I was thinking they were going to come out a little colder, but
No.
obviously they came out pretty hot.
No,
and
they
just made one
heard
mistake.
us, and they were like, shut up, guys. We got it. We got it, guys. 1 goal, though. It is a 1-goal difference. So, it's not cut out Del Norte yet. It is a best of 7. There is 3 more games to be played, theoretically, if ECA, wins those games. But 7 to be had, if it's a back and forth. So it is very much in anybody's court still. Unfortunately, Del Norte, it is down that 1 game. But we do have a timeout. 1 timeout for each team. So, we'll see if they spend it as soon or if they lose again. We'll see.
Yeah, no reason for panic right now for either side. I mean, it's just a 1-goal differential, but nothing to worry about. Wide open match still here. I think it'll be interesting to see kind of the Saxakirky versus Fiat Color matchup as this match progresses. We can talk a little bit more about that storyline, but let's get into the game.
Okay. I know those two are very active on Twitter, and I know a lot of these players just know each other here in New Mexico, always interacting on Twitter. I mean, even I interact with them from time to time, so it is a lot of friendly camaraderie here in this in this arena here today.
Totally.
But also, once you're on the pitch, that all goes out the window, and all that matters is getting that ball into your opponent's net.
That's right. Sachs now has an opportunity, beats Clocks. Stoic going to try to pass it back out to Sachs. Not quite the power he wanted. Sachs gets intercepted by Fiat Color. Clocks here now, getting 50'd by Brandon. See who takes it from the ECA side here. It's a little bit awkward for all players. Double commit there from the Del Norte side.
Not the smartest decision, especially in such a high-stakes situation. You want everybody to be in the right position at the right time, and right now it seems ECA is doing just that. The rotations are on point. Nobody's over-committing. Nobody's double-committing. And right now it's working on their favor.
More pressure here from Del Norte. Brandon's going to have a little bit of relief. 2 players going to chase this for the ECA side. Stoic going to try to control it. Nice pass to Brandon. Just can't make that final
scary
connection. That would have been a powerful shot.
Now, floating in the corner. Brandon has to go for this great beat. Fiat Color having to do a half flip just to save it. Is he going to get the angle? Almost got the angle, but does not matter. Stoic Muffin to clean up that mess. Now with the 1-0 lead, ECA.
Great play from the ECA side. Doesn't have to be perfect. Faking that double touch is doing enough to get Stoic wide open at the bottom of the net there. Great play from the ECA side.
I mean, what more could Fiat do? You know, he did his part. He tried to block the shot. There should have been another Del Norte player in that position, but they just overextended, and that's what happens.
Yeah, no, just overall good play from ECA with the pressure there. We saw Del Norte with pressure early, but ECA capitalizing first with first blood here. Dark Magic, see if he can get a 50 on Sachs here. Actually just beats him directly.
Dangerous.
Clocks opportunity, not quite able to make that contact. Fiat Color now has an option. Gets a shot on target. Stoic is there to push it away.
Still quite scary for ECA. The ball's still on their side. They have to get it out. Playing the patient game. Where's the third man? That's where he is. Brandon doing his part on the rotation. Absolutely beautiful timing. Has zero boost, just has to do what he can. Perfect. Now he should rotate back or not. Do what you want, you know. Who cares? You don't need boost. Be a one-man show. And that's the danger, though. Clocks are now on the return. Fiat has all the boost to make something happen, but not quite the touch he wanted.
Brandon going to have a shot here. Almost tries to push it right to the corner. Not quite enough power on that or accuracy. Fiat now. See if he can catch this ball. Stoic there to push it away. I'm not sure who's in the middle. It's Brandon. Nice pass down.
Uh-oh.
That's on
Oh, what a save! I had to hold my breath there for a second. That was a little too close to call.
Oh, that was so close. We've seen a couple balls in the net that have been like 90% in and getting saved today. So that was another example of that. Dark Magic now has 40 in the tank. No teammate to pass to, unfortunately. Del Norte playing a little bit passive at the moment. Clocks now gets bumped. Brandon gonna try to do some showtime for us. Not quite able to make second touch. Clocks now. He's out of boost, can't do much. Brandon taking advantage. A little bit of an awkward. Tried to go for a ground pinch there, not able to make contact.
Still choosing to stay on the blue side, but finally rotating back, leaving it to Sachs. Wins the 50. Clocks here has to get the touch on this ball. Beautiful read, meeting him in the middle of the air. Fiat, unfortunate. Bad Dark Magic with a huge miss. Sachs, this could be quite dangerous for Del Norte. They have to recover now immediately. And a big demo, but Brandon didn't have enough trust, or maybe they just didn't communicate, but he should have been there for that demo.
Fiat going for a demo of his own there, not quite able to do it. Dark Magic needs to come in, try to make a challenge on this. Just 1 minute left on the clock here. Del Norte down 1 goal. They need an equalizer within this next 60 seconds.
Yeah, they need to make some magic happen. Brandon hitting it to the side, maybe not the best touch. Now it's going to Dark Magic. He should get another touch here. Yes, he almost does. Brandon able to clear it, leaving it to Sachs. Sachs gets a huge miss. Brandon now trying to just keep the ball away from Del Norte, but know that the passing to himself can't quite find the net. Now it's a battle in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I think that second man is just lagging slightly behind for those passes from Del Norte. They're looking for nice passes in the center. The second man just a couple seconds behind, unfortunately, to make that final contact. Clocks now 1-on-3. Nobody going for the ball here. Clocks, I'm not sure who's behind him. It's Fiat. It's going to be a tough ball. Nice demo by Fiat. Clocks are up. Double touch. Not there. Fiat circling around. Brandon with a critical clear there. Stoic's probably going to be able to control this. Del Norte is going to have to boom it.
Uh-oh.
Here it comes. Brandon intercepts.
Time's going down. Clockster has to do something here if he wants to keep his team alive. Dark Magic trying to just keep it alive in the corner. Sachs, why are you hitting it up, Sachs? Why are you passing it to Fiat? Fiat has to keep it alive. Yes, he does. Are they going to be able to put it in the orange side with the fake? Yes, he hits it straight down. That was a little too scary. But ECA manages to keep that game to themselves.
Yeah, a little nervy there at the end with a couple of opportunities to put that ball down, and they don't. Sachs hits it straight up the wall. Turns into a pass to the middle, but luckily they were able to kill it in the last 0-second time frame there.
Now ECA up two games in this series. They need 2 more if they want to eliminate Del Norte out of the tournament. We still are in losers, so you lose, you're out today. You know, it's the reality. You know, you guys, they had their chance yesterday. They lost. They're in this position. Now they have to make the most of it. But now the question remains: will Del Norte, take the time? Will they call a timeout? It doesn't seem so since they have all readied up. Will they just be discussing in the in-game minute that they have to maybe change the game plan and how they're going to approach this next match?
Yeah, I think it comes down to that second man positioning. Like, Del Norte is doing a good job of 50ing, putting passes to the middle. I think the passing could be a little crisper, a little faster, but that second man needs to be in position.
Exactly. That is actually a very good point because there is a reason you have 3 men on the field. You got 2 people making the offensive play. You got 1 on the defense, and then whenever that 2 fails, you rotate the defense back to the middleman. You know, it's like I don't know. It's like a triangle. That's the best way to describe it. You got to imagine a triangle in constant rotation, and whenever that rotation is broken, it's just gonna spell disaster for your team.
Yeah, when the rock is flowing and you got irrigation flowing, it feels really natural, really good. And that timing is off.
Exactly.
Just see if Del Norte can start. Hopefully they get on the board here first.
And a huge part of breaking that, that rotation is demos and bumps. I think we need to see more demos and bumps from both teams. And people don't like it, but, it's part of the game for the reason exactly like that. It just throws off the defense. And people need to start utilizing that more here in the start.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Contact-free game so far. That's certainly one way to mix it up. You can't find current full version. Go for a bump.
And it doesn't even break rotation, too. If you go for an offensive play, like Stacks just did, on your way back, just try to take out, a player or two, because there's no harm in it. You're already committed. You just might as well head back and take some people out while you're up there. Uh-oh.
Not the contact he wanted with that.
Have the boost.
Break. Great touch by Dark Magic to get that over the defense. Fiat now does make a good touch. Brandon with well positioned.
All right, Dark Magic now trying to make a play downfield. Where's Fiat? There he is, booming it down, but Brandon has the boost to put a stop to this. Hits it a little high. Fiat back down. They have to clear a double commit, though. All 3 are now pushing up. That's smart. Brandon's laid back, collected the 100. Now the ball's on the blue side. What will they'll know what they do? Gets a huge miss. Fiat keeping them alive just a little bit longer.
Try to control this. Always in the air, always so fast. Like a little bit of miscommunication from Fox. Sacrificing the ball, unfortunately, to the side. Right back to Fox, trying to pass it back to Fiat. I think Fiat just picked up a full boost. Let's see if he can make a play here.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Great save. Great read on the double touch. Able to just clear it just to the side. They get to breathe one more time. Unless Dark Magic has something to say about it. What a great dunk in the middle of the air. What a great read.
Yeah. Unfortunate play there from Stoic. We've seen almost 100% perfect touches from him so far, and Dark Magic able to do that perfect. So Del Norte on the board, like you said, needed to happen for them to get a little bit of confidence, I think, and now see if they can hold that lead.
I think they will definitely be able to do that, but they just have to keep maintaining the play that they've been able to do this entire series, and maybe they'll be able to put a game up on the board.
All right, Dark Magic now trying to carry this ball around the corner. Bad recovery, unfortunately, gives it away to Brandon. Nice pass in the middle. Stoic is there. Dark Magic, nice block there on the shot on goal.
Ball floating in the center of the field. Trying to get a pass in. Gets denied by Brandon. Dark still up there. Able to get a touch. Can Fiat get a touch? Yes, he does. They still have yet to get this ball out of the orange half. Clock's here. Still trying to keep it alive. Is he able to get there in time? No. Ran out of boost. Couldn't even freeze up into it.
Yeah, nice boost start. Oh, careful. There's a little bit of misplay there. I was going to say that Del Norte was doing a good job boost starving UCA there. They set up that. Ooh, that's
you shot.
Fiat.
Nice.
With a nice follow-up. Able to read that off the post. That was a tough bounce. Looked like it was on from our side, but Stoic, unfortunately, not able to make a play on that. Fiat, good follow-up. UCA now has a more comfortable lead with 2-0 with just 1 minute left in this game.
It is safe to say that it looks like they are running away with this match. But I mean, we've seen in the previous, 2 games that Issei is capable of taking over Donate. They just, for some reason, have not been able to find a good footing in this game, and they're just suffering right now.
Yeah, both goals have been, like I said, not that I'm trying to brag or anything, but that second man timing was just a touch faster for the Del Norte side, and it gave them 2 goals, basically.
It did. It really did. And that when you're on defense, it is crucial to just assume that somebody's coming in for that rebound, or else you're going to get scored on with a double from Brendan. I mean, come on, Brendan. He has a limited boost or something, man. He was able to float up there for ages. Beautiful read.
That was such a beautiful shot. Way to control the boost, as you said, to get a second touch on that and placing it so nicely into the upper right. Del Norte on alert here, 30 seconds. They need to hold this lead. Otherwise, it's going to be a 3-0 lead for ECA.
And that is scary because then it's going to be game point. But Clock's here trying to shut down any chances of that happening now.
Got their insurance policy back.
Back to that 2-goal lead, right where they were with 20 seconds left. Now still, of course, things happen off kickoff. Things happen. So we'll see. We'll see if they can put themselves back in this. And if no goals are scored, at least within the next 10 seconds, it's safe to say that Del Norte is going to run away with this.
Doing all he can to keep this ball alive on the ECA side. Brandon, pass to
third.
the middle. Quite able to make a missing touch there from Stone.
Yo!
Brandon is on. Oh my gosh, what is happening in this last 45 seconds?
Everybody has come alive in this last. People are like, oh, this is our last chance. We get eliminated after this? Okay, we'll start playing. The rotation was just on point.
Yes.
It was man after man after man, rotating in perfect sync, able to go into that.
Flash also calling out for demos, getting a goal there from that Sax demo. Oh, that's an option. Just trying to clear this, try to get this down. Nice fake from Dark Magic.
It's still alive. Still alive. Still alive. That's a pass. Where's the third man? Where is the third man?
They are faking their way to the game end here.
Wow.
It was like 3 fakes in a row to try to get that ball down. ECA didn't bite until the last one there. So,
all right.
Del Norte going to take their first game of the series. ECA still leading 2-1 in this series.
We have a player with lag. Sorry, we're trying to get this situated.
We'll get that fixed.
I would just tell him to leave and rejoin. Okay, we are going to be creating a new server here, guys. Sorry about that. But, I mean, what an incredible game.
Yeah.
What an incredible game. I mean, I thought ECA was running away with it with those 2 games. But, man, Del Norte coming back alive in the last few seconds. It is truly incredible feat from them.
Yeah, it looks like a routine win with, like we said, 1 minute 9 seconds left. Del Norte up 2-0, and then suddenly we had three goals in the last minute there. Crazy.
It does not get any more action-packed than that. And while we have this new lobby situated and created, we would like to remind you guys that this is not the only stream going on today. This is, of course, the one we want you to be watching. But we also have some League going on. I know we have some chess going on. I know we have some Smash going on. Chess is done. Pretend I didn't say that. We got League going on, Smash going on. I think Top 8 is actually going on for Smash right now, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, we have a lot of action here for you today, and we have quite a ways to go till Grand Finals. But yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of a backstory here on Stoic and Saxakirky on opposite teams here. Kind of like oil and water when they try to team together.
Okay.
There's just absolutely no synergy between those 2 players when they are playing on the New Mexico 6-man server.
Oh, no.
On opposite sides, though, you can see the skill.
Oh, yeah.
And the synergy with their own teammates. But together,
not there.
Not working.
That tends to happen when players have the same exact play style, because it never meshes well, and they each want the role that the other one's taking, like the scorer, the assist person, the defensive playmaker. That tends to happen, and that even isn't always a talk, even at the highest level of gameplay. That's a decision that people have to make in professional orgs. Like, I want him, but you can't have 2 squishies on a team, because they're gonna do the same thing. You You know, you can't have two first killers on a team. They're going to do the same thing. So, I mean, it makes sense. You know, they might not mesh well on six-mans, but it's truly a treat to watch them at least face it against each other.
Yeah, so a lot of bragging rights on the line here. I think this is a big match for both of them that they want to take this one, you know, home and keep moving on in the bracket here. Only a few matches left. I think this is the losers semifinals. So, you know, the winner of this going to play one more match to try to get into grand finals here. So a lot on the line here and high pressure situation. You know, based on the pressure, the situation here, like both teams haven't been making a lot of mistakes. Like it's been real clean play, which is really good to see.
Yeah, it really has. It really has. And I loved that near the end they started incorporating those demos, that you know, this faster rotations on offense. You know, not giving the defense a chance to breathe.
Yeah.
And that's really all that boils down to. And whenever you rotate right, whenever you're collecting pads right, and you know you're not just stealing 100 boosts for no reason, that is the type of offensive plays that happen.
Yeah, we didn't know that you were in the team chat and they could hear your coaching from the booth here. That hey, you needed to go for more demos, and it happens, and they get goals off it.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. I mean, hey, maybe I shouldn't give such great suggestions. I'll keep my mouth shut next time. But hey, if it works out, it works out. You know.
As long as you're in retros, you're giving these nice nuggets to the NMSU side. You guys are golden right now.
But even as a defensive team, if you know they're going to be going for demos, then you take advantage of that. If you know they're going to chase you, get them out of position, make them chase you, and then it leaves their net wide open.
That's right. That's right. So yeah, I think this is going to be game 4 here. Again, just to recap the score. ECA is up 2-1 in this best of 7 series. All games have been 1-goal affairs, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
I can't remember the first match, but I think all games have just been 1-goal differential.
Yes, it definitely has been. I believe the first one was 2-1. The second one was 3-2, and this third one was also 3-2, but for Del Norte. And we are sorry again about the delay. We are trying to get one player's computer situated. It looks like they are actually finally getting ready to join the lobby. They are almost done. They're just discussing some last-minute changes.
Yeah.
But oh, they're in.
Perfect.
They're in. It looks like we are about to start the 4th match in this best of 7. ECA up 2, and Del Norte has 1.
Yeah, this will see who. I think the first goal scorer has also won every game so far, so certainly a lot of stock being put into whoever can score first is going to have control of this match. No comebacks have happened yet.
They're calling to end the match. They're waiting for one thing. It was an accident. We're sorry, guys. We apologize. Just pretend that didn't happen. We are trying to get this situated. Trust us. We are trying to get this. I think they started the match
without the third player from Del Norte, I believe.
I don't know exactly what's going on. Oh, they're just going to create a new.
All right.
They're going to create a new server.
All right.
Again. We are sorry about that, but we are this is semifinals, so we do have some more Rocket League after this. We have another match after this. They play whoever wins this, I believe, plays La Cueva, if I'm not mistaken.
I think there's one match in between there. I think there's Oregon Mountain.
Oh yeah.
UNM match.
Yes.
That the winner of this match will play the winner of that match, and I don't know the result of that second match yet, and if it's been played or if it's going to be played on stage.
Yes, I believe that one's being played off stream.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
But then I guess we'll see. You know, who wins that match. I believe now. You know, no more just kiddings. I believe this is the final. Everybody here is ready to go, ready to play. We are getting the thumbs up from the orange team. We got the thumbs up from the blue team. All right. Game 4 of Del Norte versus ECA. Man, I'm excited for this team, man. I want to watch that one.
All right. Not too dangerous of a kickoff for either side. Stoic going to try to get this past Clocks. He does. Stoic going to look for a pass in the middle with 0 boost. It's going to be tough. Saxy's there, not able to make contact. Brandon now up. Kind of a passive ball there. Dark Magic looking for a pass to the middle. Fiat now gets 50'd. No team able to take control of this so far.
Right. Definitely a cluster in the corner. Those are very messy. You never want to overcommit in the corner because it leads to open nets. Fiat, though, able to rotate just in time. Clocks here looking for a bump. Maybe he was listening to me after all. Getting a pass to Fiat, but a great save. Able to stay alive just a little bit longer.
ECA trying to regroup here. I don't know how much boost they have in the tank. Rotation looks good. Stoic does have to clear his way, giving them a bit of breathing room. Actually, Stoic going to push this. Might have an option here. Fiat having to make a nice recovery off the wall there. That's a tough save to make in a dangerous spot. Brandon, unfortunately, not able to make contact there. Stoic going to put this on target.
Great shot. Great
Oh
shot.
my God.
Beautiful. I mean, it does not get more textbook than that. Beautiful positioning by the car. Able to hit it just at the tip and angle his car just the right way. Just to get the, I mean, 60 miles per hour off of instant aerial in the air. I mean, are you kidding me, Stoic? Are you kidding me?
Such a good shot. Yeah, Fiat just turned, 5 degrees too much and wasn't able to get up in time to make that save. Great placement from Stoic. This is on target. Looks like Clocks are able to make that. Still super dangerous for ECA here, trying to make another score. Dark now gets it away. It's going to be one-on-one versus Stoic Muffin. Nice flip off the backboard. Stoic, nice save.
Stoic coming alive in this game.
Gosh.
Man, that break is maybe what ECA needed to come alive because they are clearly showing some dominance here in this fourth match.
Going to be cleared away. Fiat's going to have to make a touch on this. He does. Sax just putting a little bit of pressure on there. Dark Magic now going to get intercepted by Brandon. I don't know if Stoic's up on the other side. He is not. Clocks now getting beat by Sax. Dark Magic now has an opportunity for Fiat Color. Pushes it to the middle. Almost a great turn there from Saxakurgi. He's going to have another touch here, but not going to have much to do with that, I don't think. Oh, great beat there. Fiat now trying to get another 50. Brandon wins that one. Fox, awkward bounce for all players. Stoic going to try to get it past the middle. Unfortunately, gets pogoed backwards. A little bit unfortunate there. You never quite know where those pinches are going to go.
Now, ball finally leaving the corner up the blue side, gets the flip reset, gets the touch, but Stoic playing it patient, being Stoic, getting the pass down to Brendan. Dark reading that pass. Dax now has it all to himself, decides to play the patient. The patient went, but in doing so gets beat by Clocks here. Stoic though, all the way down. Is Sax still up? No, he is not. What? Did he block his own teammate's ball? I think he just did there just for a second.
A little bit of panic from Del Norte's side. I think they're
No.
regrouping. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Dark Magic was in position as third man. Made that call out, I'm sure.
Sax carrying it.
Sax.
Go for the double.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. He thought that one was going in. Maybe should have followed it through. But it's still on the blue side. It still could be going in. There was a lot of panic. Why the double commits are just coming out, man. People are flailing around. I mean, you cannot blame them. Their life is on the line here. Can he get it there in time? Dark Magic cannot. Stoic Muffin puts that one away. 2-0. ECA leads.
Oh my goodness. Just a little bit of chaos there. Dark Magic I thought was going to get in position, but Stoic again on target. Such a hard ball to read there. And good power on it again from the front corner of his car.
Dark wins the kickoff. It does not matter if your entire team has pushed too far. This is why kickoffs are legitimately studied by players, by professional orgs, because they are so crucial to the momentum of a beginning of a match.
Yeah.
And that is why there are set position and roles when you do a kickoff. Maybe they just messed up. Maybe there was a miscommunication, but man, they need to get that in order.
Yeah, such a frustrating, morale killer for any team that gets scored on a kickoff goal because you work so hard. One goal gets scored and immediately a second goal with no effort. Like, oh, it's so frustrating. So yeah, that needs to be in order, like you said.
This is dangerous. Leave it to Stoic. Leave it to Stoic. Another pass. Where's Sax? Nowhere to be seen, but he just shows up last second. Dark, though, getting the clear. Maybe going to go for a bump. No, leaves it for Clocks here. But still on rotation. Dark wins the 50, but not enough. A bump. Sax hits Stoic into that. Oh, my goodness. Using each other as pinballs. But couldn't quite get it. Dark now carrying it. Can he get that win? No. Flips the t-shirt.
Yeah, Del Norte on the back foot here. 3 goals down. Less than a minute left. Stoic looking for a 4th goal here. Not going to happen. Nice touch by Brandon to get to Sax. Not able to make contact. Good play, though, from ECA still. Just dominating this game right now. Nice touch from Brandon. Dark's going to wait. He's trying to get boost. I don't think it ever comes. Brandon now trying to pass to the middle, looking. This is an own goal.
Save it.
Okay.
I was breathing a little too heavy for him, man.
All right. Yeah, just nothing happening from the Del Norte side. Gonna be just a little bit too late to start that recovery.
Overcommit. Overcommit.
All right.
1v1. 1v1. Beautiful pass. No, but overreaches. I don't know if he's trying to hit back to Fiat or trying to go for a shot, but he should have played it just a little bit more patient there.
I think it was a little bit of both, unfortunately. He couldn't make up his mind, and it went right in the middle where you didn't want it. Sachs trying to make the save, and ECA takes that one easily with a really dominating performance in the second half of that game. They were going for a lot of good passing plays off the backboard. I think Del Norte needs to get up the backboard a little bit more, a little bit sooner. They're going for those near shots to the backboard to get that pass right in the middle. So if they can cut that off a little sooner, they're going to have opportunities on the Del Norte side.
I 100% agree. And now, I mean, if I was Del Norte, I would take a timeout now. I mean, because this is their last match. This is their last opportunity. I would just, even if the timeout doesn't help, maybe it'll slow ECA's momentum and the feeling that they've got this. Because Del Norte has proven they've taken the game off ECA. It's a very doable thing. It's very doable. But they just need to. I mean, look at this. We got what? 10. We got 16 shots versus 7, 8, 9, 10. Or excuse me, 9 saves. I mean, that is ridiculous. The ECA's offensive pressure is just relentless.
I don't know if I've ever seen that before, but Del Norte has 0 shots on goal. So I did say
Wow.
the second half of that game, but
Yeah.
I guess the pressure was there 100% of the time in that game. That's crazy.
I mean,
wow.
yeah, that is. I don't think I've seen that either. Maybe they can get one shot on here in this next match, because I mean, they don't have a choice. They have to not only get a shot on, but they have to make sure that shot goes in ECA's net, because this is the last match. Game 5.
Oh my gosh. Oh, good save there from the Del Norte side. Team save. Fiat now looking to the middle. Clockster has a
Great
shot
pass.
on goal. Good power. It's not quite on target. Stoke is there anyways. Dark now trying to 50. He does get the ball
the dunk.
straight up. Brandon, nice clear. Clock's going to have an opportunity now. Good touch. Sachs able to read that just enough, though. Great play from the ECA side. Fiat now. Ground
Huge.
pitch.
Floating.
Dangerous.
Floating.
Clocks is the only one there. Yes. Good follow by Clocks. That was a dangerous ball. Double commit. Somehow Fiat is able to make another touch on that to keep it alive. Clocks and Sachs had the opportunity there. Just couldn't read quite where that ball is going to go. Great play from Del Norte. It's exactly what they needed, is that first goal here.
All right, getting rid of that 0-shot curse. Now they are up a goal. 40 seconds. I mean, I'm still not over that. I'm not going to lie. But, I mean, hey, they broke it. They broke it. And it's on the orange side still, so we could see if they could keep it going. Stoic trying to end that, though. Clocks here has all the time. Misses. And Sachs, seeing that he misses, takes advantage of that. Now they are in the back end. A weird little ping ball going on between each car, but they are able to get it out. Dark Magic has to clear this, but no, leaves it to Fiat. May not have been the smartest touch. Now it's still on the blue side.
Just a panic touch. I do those all the time.
I mean, yeah.
Dark Magic now. Okay, see if he can control this. Has to be 2. They both turn away.
Uh-oh.
Miscommunication.
Where?
Oh my gosh. We had 2 ECA players side by side. They both turn away and leave it wide open for Dark Magic.
This is why communication is key, guys. This is why there's 3 men on the field. One gets boost, one stays in net. This is why, I mean, we gave them mics for a reason. They have to communicate. They have to communicate, or otherwise they're going to get scored on in such an easy manner. I mean, all you needed is one person to just let go of. Oh. All right, ball. I mean, hey, there's still 3 minutes left in this match. Plenty of time for ECA to make a comeback.
Yep, absolutely. We have to give credit to Dark for having nice control over that ball as well. Like, you could easily throw that ball away.
Yeah.
So, Dark, major props to him for controlling that as well.
100%, because, I mean, open nets are a Rocket League player's worst enemy, after all.
Sachs.
Huge whiff.
Sachs had an opportunity there to redirect. Brandon now does get a full boost. See if he can beat Clocks here. Not getting fooled by that. Yeah, nice catch. Trying to pinch it. Stoic wins that, though. Dark Magic just has to bang it away. Brandon now going up. Clocks here. Dark Magic both up for that, but I don't think there's going to be any follow-up with that. This is dangerous. Sachs now has an opportunity. See if he can pass to the middle. I'm sure he's looking for it. Yeah, just a bit of an awkward touch off the corner there.
Great touch from Fiat, able to hit it as hard as he can, but Stoic with the even greater touch, able to calmly just hit it to the side, keeping possession, getting a pass to Sachs. He's getting one pass, Clockster with the huge miss. Brandon just has to take his time, get the pass to Stoic, hits it down. Ball's still alive on the blue side, and an unfortunate touch. Stoic
Oh
with the
my
touch!
gosh.
With the touch! Are you kidding me? Able to read that, calmly lean his car back, and hit it behind the two defenders. Beautiful play from Stoic.
That's not the play I would have been thinking of. That was a great play from Stoic. Knowing that Del Norte was kind of on the ropes there. Didn't have to be powerful, just the right placement. Awesome touch there.
Beautiful display of talent and just pure experience from Stoic, able to realize that he had the defense beat on the ball and just get it over his head. Will it be another?
Oh,
No, they got too greedy. They should have just waited just a second longer, and now they are still only trailing by 1. Or losing by 1, excuse me, but Stoic trying to get it out of the orange side, but Del Norte has other things to say about it.
Yeah, Del Norte is a little bit unorganized here. All three players looking at that ball cam. They're going to give it away. Sax now has opportunity. Unfortunately, has 0 boost. Stoic going to try to place it in the middle. Nice pass down to Brandon. Not quite the power he needed. And there was 2 Del Norte players in goal to save that. Fiat color now. Nice dunk on Stoic. Is there a player? Clocks is here.
Save
That's
it!
a goal.
Oh,
I thought it was
my
a save
goodness.
for sure.
Yeah, those are just absolute heartbreakers whenever you think you can at least have a chance. But I mean, props to Clocks here, hitting that post down with the sheer power for it to even like float there just for a second is incredible. And now the chance for ECA to make a comeback is looking more grim.
Yeah, that was a great infield pass for the Del Norte side to make that work. Yeah, it looks like Brandon was going to go for a squishy save there off the back of the goal, but he needed one more bounce of that ball to get the timing right. And yeah, it just went in. So Del Norte now in control of this. That's on target, just off the post though. Clocks now just trying to buy some time for his team. Fiat gets beat by Stoic. This is going to be dangerous. I still don't see a player in the ECA side though. Fiat now trying to push it to Clocks. Clocks gets beat. Stoic now. It's going to be a 1-on-2. Dark Magic up to the task though. Gets demoed for his trouble though. Clocks for Sax. Nice touch from Clocks. Now dangerous from Stoic. No.
Double commit, a huge double commit actually from Del Norte here. I don't know.
Right.
The Fiat should have just left it to the Clocks here. He was clearly carrying it. Probably thought it was going to get stolen and leaving Dark Magic in an unfortunate situation. As the middleman, it is your goal to make sure that when you leave your net, that you know your defender is in the position he needs to be in. Otherwise, it's on you. Because, you know, the defensive man can only do so much unless you score again.
Yeah.
Unless you score again, you know, then you make all the mistakes you want. But yeah.
That's the second time we've seen that bounce back goal in the last minute of the game. Del Norte up to the task. When they get scored on late, immediately responding.
And another huge defensive mistake from ECA. There was another double commit. I mean, the last one, you know, they both trailed off. They both went for boost or something. And this one, they just double committed. They really need to be communicating more.
Yep. Ball going to the corner. Fiat versus Sax. The legendary matchup. Looks like Sax comes out ahead on that one. Magic now. Get a ball out to Brandon. Sax has an option of getting a shot just off target, unfortunately. Dark Magic going to try to take this one from behind. Sax
Gets dunked.
dunked by Dark Magic.
In the corner. Time is dwindling down.
Oh,
They
there's
have
an
to score now.
opportunity right
They
now.
have to
Okay.
score now. No, that is going to do it. Del Norte is taking Game 5, now barely trailing 3-2 against ECA.
It's surprising they didn't take that timeout last game, and it worked out great for them. I think they're feeling okay,
Yes,
just
I
trying
agree.
to clean up a couple mistakes, and they didn't want to lose momentum. I think they're feeling good, and this game shows it.
100%. I mean, if we look at the stats here, they definitely improved from last match. They have they have 9 shots. 9 shots.
That's infinity times more shots than they had last game.
That is. I mean, that's a huge step up. But not only that, to their credit, ECA has 10 shots, and look at the saves. They have 6 saves. So they were really on it on the rotations. They were
Yeah.
really on it even on the offense, and they fixed what they needed to.
Yeah, certainly you can be a team that's successful with a low shot count because you take your time and take the shots you know you can make and have numbers forward. But yeah, 0 is not going to do it.
Exactly.
Well done by Del Norte here to make this series 3 games to 2. Game 6 online right now. Sax able to get contact, not able to get the second touch though. Good fake there from Dark Magic. He's going to try to challenge Brandon. Brandon too quick. This is a dangerous ball to the middle, and huge. Stoic gets contact. I didn't see who was there for Del Norte. Unfortunate whiff, though.
Fiat was out just a little too far, had to rush back and misses. Probably thought the double touch was going to happen just a second sooner, and that is why it is extremely. This is a huge disparity I've noticed from champion all the way up to grand champ. Is that a lot of players don't use the right stick to look at the opponent, because you can rotate your camera to see where other people are, and it creates for very unfortunate scenarios if you're not using it frequently.
Yeah, so quick first blood there from ECA. They are on match point. If they can hold this, they are going to win this series. Del Norte needs to respond. They have plenty of time, of course, to do that. And we've seen, flurries of scoring here, so I'm not worried about that. Good touch by Clockster. That was an awkward ball to the goal, actually. Unexpected, let's say. Brandon now trying to put that on target. Double commit, as you said, from Del Norte. They need to be careful with that because that follow-up could really kill them. Nice second touch by Fiat. See if he can make a third. He cannot.
Now, Dark Magic taking his time, hitting the ball. Clocks here. Also taking his time, trying to get a demo in the middle of a dribble. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Hits it towards the middle now to Fiat. Fiat going to take it. Stoic. Now back to the corner. Loses the 50. That's a huge loss. Sax has to be there, and he is. Now taking it back. Can he hit it? Anything? No. Brandon clears it.
A little bit of breathing room here for ECA. See if they can get their boost refilled. Stoic gets beat. A rare beat on Stoic there. See if Clockster can take advantage. I think he should turn in for a demo there, I think. Dark Magic now.
Whoa.
Dangerous. Stoic has room. This is the spot he always scores from.
Oh, huge whiff. Caster's curse will never cease to end. Trust us, guys. I mean, we try, but it just never ceases to end. Now Dark Magic on the dribble. A huge 50 for Del Norte. This might lead towards the goal, but he flips the wrong way. You hate to see it. Clock's here now on the back end, having to make a play happen. Great defensive prowess. No, I spoke too soon. He hits the ball back. Eddie loses the end. Lost the 50. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that read is hard to read that off the wall coming at that down angle. Ooh, okay. But you do expect these players to hit that.
Exactly. Stoic now having to hit that 50, just trying to keep the team alive. But now the ECA is just rushing for the rotation. Fox here has 0 boost, just trying to be a nuisance, keep touching the ball. And ECA is going to let him know it's contesting. Somebody has to go. Stoic able to clear it.
Yeah, that was such a great. Oh no! Wow, what a solo play by Stoic Muffin to get that flick. Holy, good catch here. Good flick here. Fiat just overcommits, not thinking that Stoic would be able to control the ball that well off the first touch. Amazing skill there by Stoic.
Well, this is another reason why 1v1 skill is just as important as in 3v3, because you will be in scenarios where you have to dribble the ball, where you have to be inside your opponent's head and know when to fake and know when to pass, or know when to just go for the shot like we saw Stoic did. And the net is wide open. Where is Del Norte? Were they sleeping? Let's see. Last man back went for the ball. You hate to see it. And now 3-0, ECA is trailing.
Yeah, I think they just felt like they had to put numbers up. They thought Clocks was going to get that ball looking for a pass on the other side of the field, and unfortunately that miss just kills them.
Again, this is why it's important to be aware of your teammates' position on the field just as much as your opponents, because if you see 2 men up, you do not go for that ball, because if you get beat, it's bye-bye, and now you're losing by 3 goals.
Yeah, I understand the desperation. Just 2 minutes left, 2 goals down. You need to put numbers forward, but that's frustrating. They still have time. It's a good push here. Fox unable to make that 50 from Stoic. Fiat, a little bit of friendly fire there from Dark Magic, unfortunately. Brandon now trying to get that centered. It's there. Stoic.
Now Brandon has to go for the save. Now he's running on 0 boost, able to pick up that 12. Absolutely crucial, but great awareness. Stoic with the great save.
Fox going to circle around. Needs 1 touch in the middle. Stoic just so good though.
Now
Yacht going to get a second touch on this. They're actually patient. Sachs with a nice interception. Dark Magic now to the corner. It's tough. This ECA defense is really good right now. Putting pressure on still. Nice save from Fiat Color. Fox here now. the corner. Dark Magic gets dunked by Sax. That would have been on target, but now actually, oh, I thought Del Norte had possession
Scary.
there.
Scary for Del Norte.
Oh my
That
gosh.
ball is just too high, and Del Norte's boost is too low. There was no way they were saving that one. What a great pass from Brandon. Great awareness from Stoic. Up there in the instant. Now winning 4 goals.
Yeah, the challenges just coming out of ECA so fast. They're turning so fast on the challenges, just not giving Del Norte any time, and it's causing problems. And yeah, this is going to be almost unrecoverable. See if they can score a quick one here.
No.
Nope.
That might be the nail in the coffin for Del Norte. 5-goal lead with 40 seconds to go is basically impossible, to say the least.
Once the wheels start falling off, especially after you played so many games in a row, sometimes it's just the endorphin rush is over, and now you're just trying to survive
Exactly.
for a few more seconds. It's tough to see. You want to see overtime games, you know, in these final games, not blowouts like this. It's unfortunate.
I mean, it was such close games in the other matches, but something just fell off with Del Norte. Maybe it was the nerves. I don't know, but I mean, they have a crowd here cheering for them. Something just went wrong, and he might be even going more wrong as ECH tried to put a 6 on the board. But no, now they're all rushing back to make sure they don't get scored on. Fiat following Sax even went for a demo but missed. This is Clock's your chance. And a great save from Stoic Muffin.
Yeah, Stoic, I think, has to be the MVP of this match. Like, he played so well, had such good placement, coming off the wall so nicely. ECA takes this deservedly.
Very much so. ECA will move on. We want to thank you, Del Norte, for participating in this tournament. What a great, great run. We are sad to see you go, but we still have some more matches to play, and we'll see you guys right after this short break.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to day 2 in Rocket League for our Invitational. Today, we have an exciting match ahead of us. We have ECA versus Oregon Mountain. Wow. Amazing series, amazing teams. Oregon Mountain today with that great overtime, 6-minute overtime, takes over. After that game, they were a completely different team. They are popping off right now. They did beat UNM. They beat UNM, so that's huge for them. They have great potential in this game.
But
ECA is pretty up there too. They're both
really good after that series. They beat Del Norte 4-2. Like the previous series, also a 4-2. And for me, the biggest player to watch from ECA, it's gotta be
Stoic Muffins.
He's a scary player.
He's a scary man. Last game, he took on a 1v3 and got that finishing goal, setting the tone for that last game. Stoic's a scary player, but I feel like Oregon Mountain just synergized well as a team overall.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because as you go and you see these two teams, you notice it's almost two duos against each other. You're going to see Brandon and Stoic a lot of times, a lot of link-up play. And on the other end, you have Classy and Abstract. Their passing plays, every series I've watched have always looked scary. They've looked incredible so far. And Stoic's more of a one-man show. Yeah, but I think you're going to need more than one player to get past.
There are 3 players on each team, so it's whoever gets the best team synergy. I feel like that's what always determines these matches.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because there's no shortage of mechanical ability on these teams. Any of these players at any point can take on and beat 1 or 2 players at a time.
No, sir.
We'll see what happens. I'm super excited for this game.
Everybody's been playing insane this second day. I feel like I'm watching different teams right now. It's so crazy.
I agree. I don't know. It's almost interesting as the day goes on. It's important to remember that each one of these teams has played almost 3-4 series that have made it to this point.
Gotcha.
They've all been playing since this morning, so it's one of 2 things. A lot of teams, I know they ramp up as the day goes on. Some teams, they hit a mental exhaustion point at some point.
It is exhausting. Mentally, it is exhausting, especially just being up there in front of the crowd, all the cheering. It's different. It's different in the land setting.
It just depends on, I think the crowd is a huge motivator as well, because whenever you're getting cheered on, when you are mentally tired, that is a huge push.
It's huge. It's an adrenaline rush for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Both teams just kind of warming up right now, getting ready to start this series here very soon.
Yep, I'm excited for it.
I'm excited for it. I can't wait.
I lost my train of thought.
You're good. Hey, so I can't hear you in my headset. Can you hear me in yours?
I can hear you. I can't hear you in my headset at all.
Can you hear yourself?
I can't hear myself.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I know you can hear yourself, right, in that one?
I can't hear myself. Just making sure the audio is going through. No way.
That makes more sense. Let me try that again. Whose headset is that? Oh!
I am the one-man show right now.
I was about to say, they didn't hear nothing.
I should have said something a little sooner.
I was about to say, I can't hear you at all. I was just using your voice.
We're all very tired. It's day 2.
It's been a long day. All I've dealt with today is tech issues. It's been ridiculous.
That's tough.
The first point of the day, it was like an hour of me just doing tech issues.
In summary, both teams are amazing. This is going to be a great game. And I can't wait to watch this series.
I'm excited for this one. Should we repeat all of the hype we just gave for it?
It sounds like it's about to start.
Looks like we're about to go. Never mind the hype. It's time to go. We should be getting in just a few moments here.
Right.
And who do you think is the favorites to win this one? If you had to give a favorite, because it will be.
I think ECA has a better chance, but I know we're supposed to be non-biased, but I'm rooting for Oregon Mountain. After that series, ooh, it'd be nice to see him make it
Out
to
of
the
out of
finals.
complete bias, I'm gonna say Oregon Mountain as
Out of
well.
complete
They gave
bias.
us PC, so I'm
Very true, very
completely
true.
biased towards them.
And off to the kickoff. Sack
Quite even.
Oh, Sack sends it to the blue side.
Yep.
Sack's looking
Pass
to
middle,
center it.
blocked out by Abstract.
Abstract doesn't get the touch he wants. Passes it to Aaron. Aaron gets a pass. Stoic doesn't have boost here, but he sends it up the wall.
Brandon, pass middle. Sack
Sack's with the
shot off.
Stoic with the demo has plenty of time to play with this. He's very dangerous in these situations.
Pass middle, Brand. Oh.
Ooh.
Sack
Sack
shot.
shot.
Over. Stoic again.
Stoic with the goal. First goal of this series.
And that was an amazing passing play just
Amazing
from there.
passing play.
Just immediate pressure from ECA off the kickoff. It hasn't even
Insane.
made it to the other side
It
yet.
hasn't.
Just been a straight 30 seconds, and it's pretty brutal if you're if you're Oregon Mountain,
Oregon
because
Mountain.
you need to get the offense going, and it's only been 30 seconds, but they will get their chance.
It's only been 30 seconds, and there's a lot of Rocket League to be played. Best of 7 happening right now.
Aaron with some time beats
Aaron gets
one.
it past Stoic. Zach sends it back up to Stoic. Stoic with
Oh my gosh,
Brandon.
they are coming out on fire,
Wow.
and Sax is loud.
Sax is very loud. Wow, what a
Absolute
touch.
hype.
Abstract
Beautiful
just
play.
under it. You can't read that. That is
That's-
so quick.
That's a tough one to say. There's
That's
not much you
tough.
can do there. Just maybe, I don't know, demo the other guy. There's not much you
Not
can
much you
do.
can do about that one.
Sacks straight away. Back again on their side. They got to get out here. Brandon in quickly.
Orange is not letting that pressure relieve. The Blues not sure what to do.
They're
about
just trying to keep it on the blue side the whole game, I think. I'm just waiting. When they got to find the transition out, and there's a good start.
There's a good start, but Stoic's going to take this. He's got control of this. Stoic's a very good player. You can't just bing it around him, you know what I mean?
You got to really think about your plays here, and Abstract and Classy, they'll be the ones to beat him. Like, I don't know if Aaron's going to be able to get around Stoic in the same way,
Oh, what a
but
flick by
a huge
Stoic.
flick. Great save from
Great-
Aaron.
Great save from Aaron. Abstract doesn't quite get the touch he wants. Brandon sends it back to Blue. Blue's struggling a little bit here. Classy sends it to
Got to
the
get it out.
corner.
Huge demo there.
Huge
Opens up a
demo.
lot of space.
We're just looking very good right now. Stoic opportunity. Sends it to Brandon. Brandon to Sax. Sax doesn't have boost to follow.
Not a
it.
lot of space, but he's giving time to them, and that is not good. Classy should be able to get this out. Abstract needs to be up early.
Ooh. Little mistakes is what's costing them opportunities. Just need to hit the ball.
And the good news
Come
is
on,
what I'm
Oregon
seeing
Mountain.
is from ECA. They look shaky on the defensive end right now.
Stoic, that was a
But that is a
clean
great clear.
Abstract touches it nicely to Classy. Sends it up. Brandon. Oh!
Shot, good block out from Stoic. You read that so easily.
Abstract trying to keep the pressure. Classy doesn't have boost to follow
Double
that.
commit in the back corner. That'll open up some space. Shot comes out. Aaron should be able to beat. Ooh, this doesn't go. That leaves it for
There's
Classy. Classy
Oh,
shot!
Classy with the first goal for Oregon Mountain this series.
And there's 2 minutes 30 left. They're nowhere near out of this yet. They can definitely come back. And-
Definitely not.
but
Not
sh-
even for this game. They're halfway through the game.
But shaky from ECA on defense still. It's
Little
they
bit.
haven't seemed to manage to get that defensive rotation in. And oftentimes two players jumping up at a ball.
Yeah, the double commits are a problem for ECA right now.
They need to get their communication up. Something needs to be fixed in that area.
Most notably, I've been noticing Sax and Stoic being the ones doing double commits.
It has been those two very often, but I have seen a few from all three,
That's true. That's true.
which
Classy.
is good news for Oregon because it makes it much easier for
Everybody's
them to
faking
score.
each other. Aaron doesn't get the touch he wants. Stoic gets it out. Abstract, very dangerous for Abstract.
Great
he knows,
flick.
He knows to play back. Plays that well. Reads Stoic very well.
Shot from Sax here. It's going to be up.
A little bit high.
Classy has time to play with
Send
it.
it to Abstract. Stoic's gonna beat him there.
Huge 50 there. That should give time for Aaron. Aw.
Backflip. Unfortunate. Happens to the best of us.
It does. It always does. Classy up. Passing play middle. Two fakes. You're right. There's a lot of fakes
There's
this
fakes
match.
going on.
It's almost impossible to cast this one.
Once one person fakes, everybody starts faking.
And there it is again. It's open. Shot. Oh! Whoop.
It works. It works.
That might be the luckiest goal I've ever seen.
I think it. You know, I think that was calculated. He
I
wanted to go
don't
for the
think so.
bump. He didn't want the shot. He wanted the bump. He's a humble player.
He's a humble. He's just trying to rack up the stats, I think.
Yes,
He just wants Brandon to
exactly.
get every goal.
Exactly, exactly.
Making his case for MVP. Interesting play from there from Sax.
Ooh,
Good clear
Stoic
from
with a nice
Stoic.
clear.
Aaron touch middle.
Aaron.
2 up though.
Oh, double commit again.
Abstract might beat though. Good demo. Pass middle. Aaron up.
Alright.
Beat to it.
Minute 10 to go. Scores 3-1 in favor of ECA.
And Oregon needs to score
Oregon
within
needs
the
to
next
score,
30
yes.
seconds.
That would be nice. That'd be huge.
Yeah, to give them a chance at beating this team. But the defense is shaping up from ECA, and the big thing I've noticed that's missing from Oregon's play is the passing plays. They're getting cut out every single time that they pass middle. Stoic has been there. He's been the main
Stoic's
shutdown.
very strong player, both defense. Oh, the demo! Abstract is not able to get in position for that. Aaron keeps the pressure there. Stoic's there alone.
No one
It's
following
Orange
though.
control. 30 seconds left.
Bump.
2-goal lead. I don't want to call it early, but it's looking very favorable for ECA.
Yeah,
right
I
now.
think ECA's got this one in the bag. If you're Oregon Mountain here, you're looking to score a goal, maybe build some momentum into the next game.
Exactly.
that way you
Just
can
looking
find
for
a
that
way.
Momentum, second game.
And
Every single series, it doesn't matter how long you've been playing. Every single series, the first game is kind of the roughest for both teams.
I
to get
agree.
that momentum again.
I think for me, the biggest thing I want to see happen for Oregon is just hit up. If they can score a passing play, that'll be a huge turning point for this team. Because
Exactly.
once their passing has become an option, it's going to be really tough to stop them.
Very true, and that's the main way you got to get around these people, especially Stoic.
That's the issue. How do you get rid of
How do you
Stoic?
get past that guy? You can always try and demo.
He's
That's an
always
option too.
planted right there in the midfield between the two players who are trying to link up.
He positions himself very well, and they just can't get past him.
Yep, and
3
his save
saves by
speaks to
Stoic.
it. Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
Abstract also doing great on the saves.
But you need goals.
You need
to
goals.
score. The shooting, they're getting outshot as well. It's Sax by himself almost has the same amount of shots as the whole
As the
Oregon
whole
map.
other team.
Yeah,
Sax with 5 shots but no goals.
yeah, a little interesting there, but
He was making field goals.
the pressure is there. two assists probably stemming from a missed shot, but
Hey,
that
that's
what
bump
you
play
need.
though. That bump play was pretty huge by Sax.
I don't know. Just such a weird play, but they got the job done, and that's what matters.
Going on to game 2 in this series, best of 7. ECA is up by 1 game.
Big 50 win from Abstract. 2 good 50s from Abstract.
Brandon's there. He's able to get the center somewhat. Aaron kind of gets that in the way. Sax doesn't quite get the touch he wants. Almost reads that. Stoic is up for it.
Good bump by Abstract. That keeps them into play. Aaron has time, looking for
Plenty
Classy.
of time. Classy almost gets it by Stoic.
Good dunk from Abstract. If only it was a little quicker, he may have been able to score.
A little bit quicker. It looked empty, and then 2 orange cards just popped in front of it.
Immediately.
It's
Good
crazy how
defense. Whiff on the back end. Net is open. Abstract will be there, though.
Abstract's there. Sends it out.
Brandon
Classy
turns.
makes some space for himself.
Uh-oh.
Stoic's there.
Stoic's
Stoic's
there
here.
again.
He's known for this. Aaron sends it to safety in the corner.
Noticing it. Every single time that Stoic is on the ball, there's 3 players almost at all times in front of him. They are so scared of this one player, and I don't blame them. He is the main creator.
Stoic has plenty of time here. Aaron's going to look. Ooh. Stoic gets
Good
the
demo from Stoic. Behind Classy.
Ooh,
Oh.
Sax gets the goal. Very good start for ECA. That demo was kind of hard to watch.
It's just good play from Stoic. Like, yes, Classy could have been positioned further back, but he's not expecting his teammate to get demoed there. And
No,
it's
they're
just
positioned perfectly. Stoic just
perfect
removed
play.
that player from the play. And it resorted
Perfect play, perfect placement as well from Sax. Like, there's no saving that. Like, if that shot's any worse, I bet you Classy saves that. But with the way that was placed, unsavable.
Unsavable.
Top corner, nothing you can do.
Goal is, score
Good
is
demo on the
1-0
back
for
wall.
it.
2 up. This may open
That
up
was
for a
very
counterattack.
close. Classy.
Oh,
no.
whiff.
That's tough to watch. He was the last man. He just had to send it up.
All they had to
Couldn't
do was
it.
demo Sax, and that was a goal.
Abstract sends it up to Aaron. Aaron's just not in the air, but Classy's there for it. Sends it to their side.
It's a corner. Classy.
Ooh, unfavorable 50 there.
Aaron will have, though. Good 50 from Brandon,
Sends
though.
it
That
up.
keeps him
Stoic
close.
here. Aaron
Big pinch.
finally sends it up to the orange side.
Aaron misses the touch middle, though. They're following at like the last hurdle. Every time they get on offense, there's a whiff that they need they need that hit, and it's just not there. They need to clean up these whiffs. Maybe there's a bit of nervousness up there.
Maybe
They
a
are
little bit
playing
of
on the big
nervousness.
stage. They haven't
You know,
been here all
nerves,
day.
Nerves don't care. You be there all day. You're still nervous every game.
No.
It's elimination. It's win this or go home.
Yep, and the big stage, it's scary. There's a lot of people watching you.
Exactly.
And there's
Oh, great shot by Classy.
Great shot from
Equalizer
Classy.
halfway through the series.
Beautiful shot.
Puts
And
Oregon Mountain on the scoreboard for this game.
That's what you want to see, though. Like we said, a double commit on the back wall again, but makes that play possible. So maybe if you're Oregon Mountain, instead of looking to create your own passing plays, you're looking for those double commits, because they've been happening so regularly.
That's true.
That you can really capitalize on it.
Mistakes, and that's the best time to capitalize.
Because they're not a perfect team right now. The rotations are not as perfect on the defensive end. Their offensive rotations are near perfect, but
Aaron with that block. Stoic sends it back to the left side. Sachs just barely misses.
Stoic will keep it up. Abstract quick to it.
Sending it back.
Shot.
Oh,
Classy, maybe a touch. Aaron, follow.
Sachs blocks that. Very nice block.
Great
from
save
Sachs.
from Slacks. Not
Slacks.
Slacks.
Classy looking to recenter that. Gets demoed in the process. Sachs
Brandon
nice
up.
clear. Brandon continues
Good
it.
touch to the back wall. That's so awkward for everyone.
There's a double commit right there. It's a little bit awkward. Nobody's there to capitalize
Good flick
on
from
orange.
Classy. Gives time. Abstract will have the ball.
Stoic's there.
Looking for a
Stoic
pass
gets it
middle.
past him. Pass one.
Good touches from
Double
Stoic in the
that was
corner.
a dangerous double commit, but it works out for them.
Oh, miss from Brandon, but there's no follow. It's so late. Ooh, a miss on the wall. But that
I don't know if it's nerves or not, but I'm seeing a lot of fakes, and that's just throwing everybody
a
off.
lot of misses in.
Because you expect them to go, you expect them to hit them when they go up, and when
Yeah.
it doesn't, everybody's just kind of caught flat-footed.
Oh, every single car with that miss stopped. No one knew what was going on.
Ooh, Sachs with a nice little touch there. Unable to complete it. Stoic's there.
Stoic
He's
shot
dangerous.
open.
Stoic with the second goal for ECA, taking the lead. 1 minute to go exactly.
And a minute left. So they're not. Oregon's definitely not out of this, but they need to clean up on the
Oregon
offensive end.
Definitely not out of this by any means. I think they're playing pretty great.
They're playing very well.
They're playing well. Both teams are playing well.
Just some slight errors, slight whiffs, and good passing play middle.
If you're orange right now, you have 50 seconds to go. Kind of just keep control of it.
Keep
Play
it up.
safe. Keep it up. And if you're blue, that goal is do or die right now. Oh, what a shot by Classy. Brandon's up for it.
Classy.
Stoic
Good clear
side.
middle. Abstract is there.
Abstract's there.
Good
Stoic,
block from Stoic.
Stoic saves ECA from an overtime.
Aaron shot
potential.
again.
Oh,
Corner.
Brandon.
Great shot from Stoic.
Great saves by the orange
Not
side.
from Stoic.
Aaron
Great
looking to
save
make
from
another
Stoic.
opportunity here. This may be the last opportunity they have.
Abstract
Abstract
there.
there.
Touch. He needs to go quick with it, though.
Stutters on it. That might have costed.
Might be a 0-second goal.
But it's not over until it hits the ground. And it is ECA takes game 2 in this 7-game series.
Do you think Oregon calls a timeout here?
I think they do. I think they need to stop this momentum. That
And
ECA
there,
has.
confirmation, there is a timeout
is a
from
timeout.
Oregon. And if
You
you
called
are,
it.
if you are sad lad here, what are you saying to your players? What are you?
If I'm sad lad, what am I saying to my players? Chill out. Calm down. Take a breath. Hit what you know you can hit. And just passing plays. Look for your players. Know where they are.
Yep, I agree with you completely. They just need it. If they clean up those small errors that are happening, it's going to be a lot harder for ECA to beat them, because almost every single time that they're transitioning into the offensive end, there is a mistake that is made. Maybe it's a miss. Maybe it's just they miss and then somehow get a clear out. If they clean up and they play solid on the offensive end, they should be fine. But that needs to be fixed.
I have no reason to disagree with you. I think that's a great statement.
Yeah, if they can fix that, they look golden. They need to get the offensive
True,
going, and that's the big thing.
ECA is feeling great right now. I mean, they're up by 2 right now. If
they look good.
For ECA, they don't want to go home yet. They're in Albuquerque. That's a far drive.
Absolutely. I wouldn't want to go out either.
No. They're here to play.
And also, if I'm satellite, I'm saying Demo Stoic.
Demo
You've got to
Stoic.
get him out.
If not Demo, block him, just bump him. Get in his face.
You got to be quick. You just don't want him. Don't give him time on the ball.
Get up, run across the stage, scream at him.
Stoic,
get in his head.
Stoic is a ones player. He is extremely mechanical. You need to be
mechanical.
You need to be on him. You can't just leave him to do what he wants, because he will make a good mechanical play. He will beat 1 or 2. And the scariest thing is being in a 1v1 with Stoic at this point. At this point in the game.
Oh, yeah.
If you're Aaron, Classy, Abstract, any one of the 3, you see yourself in a 1v1 with Stoic, you are fearing for your life.
Exactly. Honestly, anybody on that orange team, if you see orange and you're in a 1v1, you're panicking a little bit, because
you don't know who it is behind the ball.
You don't know who it is. That ball blocks a lot of information, like name tags and stuff.
Yeah,
so
sometimes you don't know it's Stoic. Stoic's got a long name tab, so maybe you see the muffin at the end, but
obviously not to put disrespect on the other players. They're great players. Sax is a great player. Brandon's a great player. It's just Stoic is that 1v1 god right now.
He is too strong he's too strong to leave uncontested. You have to contest him. You need to be quick to him. Most players like Stoic, the easiest way to shut them down is be fast. And even if you miss the ball, if you hit him,
just 50 it. Just get a touch on it.
50ing him, even if you lose the 50, as long as the ball gets away from him, that's a good result from the challenge that you made.
Someone from ECA. Oh, just logged in. Okay, they were logged out for a second.
Maybe some tech issues during all of this.
It looks like we're about to get ready to start the 3rd game in this series.
And
what do you think?
Well,
what do you think? I know we were just talking about this, but who's taking this one?
I think Oregon's got the timeout buff. Honestly, I think it's gonna come in. We're gonna see a change. I think you're gonna see a more calm Oregon. You may see a faster Oregon.
Ooh.
I
would like to see.
I think they're gonna come out swinging.
I'm very excited. Game 3, ECA's up by 2. Oregon Mountain
win from Classy. Good win on the kickoff. A lot of time. Abstract there, quick.
Nice little breakaway there. Stoic's up there. Classy unable to reach.
Quick challenge there from Aaron.
Aaron sends it up. Abstract's going to beat him.
Oh, and it already looks much faster.
This is looking very nice. This is a different team right now.
This is looking good already. You can already see the difference.
Aaron. Sax
good 50
Aaron.
From Aaron. 2 up,
double
though.
commit. You got to run back.
But it's fine.
You got to reset here.
Fine. Stoic's awkward.
Stoic doesn't have boost right now. Just got the 100. He's dangerous now. Oh, Classy. Classy, you got to save that. He does.
Brandon missed touch.
Little bit of a mistouch. That's scary for Orange. But there.
Sax up miss. Leaving it for Classy.
A little bit too early.
Good shot from Classy.
Nice Ooh.
Good 50.
Brandon's doing some nice 50s right now.
Aaron, shot open. It's at net.
Sax is able to save it. That was a great save by Sax. Ran back.
Very quickly back. Good demo there from Abstract. That'll open up some space. Awkward.
Classy scores the opening goal for Oregon Mountain.
And just crazy chaos on the other end. The demo really just ruining it. And it wasn't a demo on Stoic, but
demo threw him off.
Demo on Brandon, and that threw everyone off.
Got a breakaway, easy touch in net.
At one point during that offensive sequence, there was 4 players stuck in their corner, just out of confusion. That demo, the one player they needed in net, gone.
Gone.
Making way for Classy to score. A great play from Oregon.
Possibly another opportunity here. Aaron kind of lobs it up.
It's just faster. And they're winning in the midfield now, and it's perfect.
Maybe you're right.
Classy leaving
right here. Nice shot. What a shot by Aaron. That was a great shot. Stoic is not able to get in front of it in time.
The timeout buff is real. There's no stopping this shot.
Wow.
Stoic's floating down. He can't get back up in time. And just another great shot.
A great attempt at a save, but just can't get it.
Aaron's looking scary. Aaron's shots have been just so quick, and he's been so quick to every ball that it's been very scary for them.
Classy had to win that. Very good
shot on net. No one there. Brandon's up.
Scary for blue. Brandon gets the opportunity.
Good save there.
Trying to send it up. 13 boost.
Classy taking his time with it. He's Stoic. That's good. 9 boost. He's not going to be able to follow as quickly as he wants to.
got to turn on this. Nice read of Sack. Abstract sends it up the field.
Stoic a little awkward. He's going to take the dribble, though, I bet. Abstract down. Off roof. No one up.
Okay.
Smart play there from Oregon,
play,
though.
Smart play. Classy's going to send it back around. Stoic. Oh, Brandon's there.
Stoic looking for more bumps and demos on the offensive end.
Sax with a nice little center ball, but Abstract sends it back to the corner.
I love watching Stoic. You can just see him lurking for the demos every single time he goes up the field.
What a save by Classy.
That's 3 players, though.
That's all
they go
3
quick.
players. You're right. You're right. Look at that opportunity.
Can Stoic get it?
Oh!
And a goal.
Classy gets the 3rd goal.
And that is the danger of committing all 3 players on an offensive end.
They were all there. They all went for the exact same ball. Created that space.
2 players on the same ball, 1 player passing.
I truly thought Stoic saved that. That was so close.
I just don't think he had enough boost to get it such.
Tough. If he was just like a centimeter further back before that happened.
Yeah, and that's the danger of going all-out offense. And that is what ECA does so well, is they overwhelm with the 3-player offense.
Sax with the opportunity. Abstract.
Good block out from Abstract. Another shot from Stoic. Classy has.
Classy has. This is a different team. Oregon Mountain is. They must have.
They look so much better.
They must have shotgunned some Red Bulls or something. they're playing out of their mind right now.
Just the speed and the challenge game has been on point. Good bump from Stoic.
Great shot by Brandon. ECA is on the board for this game. 2 minutes remaining.
Great setup from Stoic. Look at this. It gets a good touchdown. Sees Aaron. Says, "No, you are not saving
sir.
that."
No sir.
Absolutely not.
Bumps and demos.
And that's just what he does. That's just what he does the best. He's one's player. As soon as he gets done with the ball, he's thinking, "What else can I do?
What else can I do? I'm not useless yet."
He very rarely is ever at a point where he is useless.
No, yeah.
He's always somewhere where he needs to
looking
be.
for some way to help your team out.
Which makes him
Essentially,
so scary.
Just get in the way of them.
Stoic there again.
Saves that
Gonna
one.
steal that boost. Keeping good boost control here for ECA now. Oh, miss from Brandon.
Saxon's back.
Classy
Too
low
scary
boost
for
though.
them. Minute 40 to go. ECA could like easily take this. The way they've been playing this whole series. Stoic's gonna center this one. Classy
Good block
there.
Classy.
Sax looking to center
Good
this one.
defense.
Oh, Blue's a
Brandon
little
up
bit stuttered
quickly.
there. Brandon takes the opportunity and scores. Minute 30 to go for ECA to equalize this.
And it's the boost control from ECA. Oregon has not been able to get one of their corners in quite a while. So they're playing on low pads. And it's been tough for them to defend because it's so hard to transition out when Sax is playing as far back as he is. Their 3rd man is so far back, they have boost control, and that's exactly what you want if you're ECA. And this puts you in a position to take a win.
Ooh. Almost all of them went for that save. Trying to predict Sax does. Keeps it there. Stoic doesn't get
Brandon
the
on the
touch.
ball, good 50.
Brandon.
Oh, not a great touch from Classy there though, unlucky.
1 minute remaining. Scores 3-2.
I thought whenever we saw a 3-0 that this game was, all right, this is Oregon's.
Oh, this is Oregon's time.
The timeout buff has
here
come
to
in,
play.
but it's not easy. They're not done.
They made it this far for a reason.
Yep, they got to fight back. Aaron with a good shot there.
Ooh, Stoic's there, saves it. Great save by him.
Ooh,
Brandon's
pinch
gotta
and
get
net.
it. Wow.
What? And that's just off the post.
I'd be throwing my hands up right now if I was Oregon Mountain.
I am just completely angry with Rocket League at this point. I would be just completely angry.
30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds. All you got to do is hold on. Keeping this ball in the corner is great for Oregon. If they can keep it there.
Abstract.
Good from Abstract. Stay on
Gets
the ball.
Gets
Good.
in Stoic's way. Doesn't let him play with it. 15 remaining. He's got to do something.
Good cutout from Aaron. Quickly up from Classy. Oh, up from Aaron. Good touch, middle. Good block. That's played in the corner, though.
Abstract gets on orange side. This isn't looking good for them.
Still up.
Still up. Trying to hit it straight down.
End it.
And that, great touchdown.
Play.
Great touchdown. Zach saved that for a second there, but
they were not
Blue
doing
said,
that
"No,
0-second
thank you.
rule.
No,
Absolutely
sir. No,
not.
sir."
You're Oregon. I don't think you're happy with that win, though. ECA was coming back into that game at the end.
I disagree. I think a win's a win, and that is huge for them. They need to take that. They need to build the momentum. They came out very strong in this game. Take that win. Let's go for the next one.
Build on it, but focus on ECA's forward play because you need to win your boost. Because when they're not winning that back boost, they're in trouble. when you're having to scramble for pads, you never want to be doing that. Not as you're gonna have to at times, but you don't want that as often as it's been happening.
And when that does happen, and it happens, you have to just keep your head cool, keep it in control, don't panic, just play your game, just with a little bit less boost than you normally do.
Yeah, and just you got to keep in mind that in a point where you are at that low of boost, taking 50s and taking pinches is a great way out.
Yes.
Because you're not gonna get that air dribble out. You're not gonna
No,
get a
sir.
quick flick. It's just you got to know what boost you're at, and when you're that low, your main priority is defend the net. Defend the net and keep a player on the backboard, because
just keep that ball out of there.
yeah, and watch for demos, because Stoic is always on the prowl. He's always looking, and we'll see what this game looks like. Stoic with the ball immediately. Oh, and a great shot from
gets a
Stoic.
nice
And this is
early
what we were talking about,
opener.
the 1v3 potential from
1v3
Stoic.
potential. Yeah, look at that.
There it is.
One player up.
Right underneath, over the other one,
Wow.
over 2.
They couldn't do anything about that one. Yeah. ECA opens up game 4 in this series very nicely. 5 seconds in.
Stoic does not want to lose. This
On
is
the board.
the 1v3. Oh, but 2 misses. Fake from Sax. Not a fake. He can say it was all he wants. It was not a fake. He needed to hit that ball.
Man. I think if he would have hit that would have gone in, but just bad positioning. Unfortunate. Classy does get the equalizer.
13 seconds, 2 kickoff
13
goals.
seconds, 2 kickoff goals. Maybe a third?
We're about to find out. Abstract, quick to it. Almost over Sax. Bump on Brandon. Brandon up quickly. Sax is there. Shot.
That's a shot. That's a great shot.
Oh, and just off.
Just off.
Almost a quick counter attack there. Abstract will have
Abstract
the time.
has all the time in the world for this one. Ooh, Sax defends that very
Good
well.
50 from Sax. Classy
Stoic,
still on the wall.
If you had boost, that would have been a goal.
Classy quick to it. Oh, missed though.
Stoic with the shot. It's open.
And
That's
it's
all
it's
his.
just
He will
open.
take that.
And
I think even he was like stunned. He's like,
yeah,
wow,
he was.
this is
He was.
open.
You could tell. He was looking for the dribble right here, and then he's like, wait,
Wait, it's just there.
it's just open. And I don't know what happened with Aaron on that play, but I know at one point he was in their corner and just didn't go back net. Maybe looking for a pass, but that's
Couldn't
the
find
danger
it.
of lurking
Couldn't
that
find it,
far
yeah.
away.
Very true. Very true. Abstract with the shot. This is a high-scoring game. 1 minute.
We're
in,
1 minute in,
goals.
3 goals. Just quick scoring.
Abstract
Has
looking to
time. We'll beat
resend that.
Brandon.
Ooh, Abstract with another touch. Stoic's there to clean it up. Abstract again. Abstract's doing great on this wall right now. Aaron looking. Classy's behind him. Stoic's up. Sends it to their corner. Aaron's not going to allow that. Sends
That's
it
a
back to
throwaway
Orange.
though. Sax has it. Abstract quick
Abstract
to the
takes it
ball.
back. Stoic going to take his time here. Gets past one.
He's still got it.
He's still got it. No more boost though.
He's
Oh,
out.
Sax. That was a
and
great
just-
opportunity.
Just an unfortunate landing from Stoic as well. Bump Sax. He knew Sax was coming for the shot, but there's not much you can do when you're that low boost.
No. You just kind of got to sit there and pray that they won't hit that.
Yeah,
hit
you gotta hope he's maybe quicker to the ball than you think he will be, so you don't get that touch on him. But
Abstract with a shot.
oh,
Very close. Very close.
quick shot from Abstract. Good idea.
Aaron's up.
Quick.
That's open. That is a goal for Oregon Mountain.
A
That is
great
another
cutout
open
from
net.
Aaron.
Equalizer. 2
Yeah.
minutes 50 seconds in.
But look at this. 3
Wow.
players pushing up
They
in the
all
same
pushed up.
spot.
That happened last series. They got a goal. They got scored on because of that. Potentially lost because of that.
Yep, they're just capitalizing off the defensive
Mhm.
mistakes, and that's what we were talking about in game 1. If you can look for those defensive
Those little
mistakes.
mistakes. That's where opportunities come from.
Yep. And
Yes, of
double
course.
demo.
Of course, you have to break them down and play the game. But when you see the
Great
mistakes-
play there.
Wow.
I
great
could
shot.
not see my screen.
When you can't see this. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Classy. Aaron looking to send it
Aaron
back up.
quick. Stoic will
Stoic's
have a
gonna be
touch.
there. Aaron with the. Oh. Okay, Abstract
Leaving it
probably
for
called
Abstract,
for
but
it.
just
Classy.
Classy's
just
got
played
time
this-
though.
Plays that very smart. Takes his touch. Controls it. Aaron, nice touch.
Classy being chased by Stoic, just menace on the
Stoic
offense.
is- Stoic's on the menace right now.
He is not looking anywhere near the ball. I
Mm-mm.
promise you. He
No,
is
he's-
off ball cam. He's looking for cars only.
He saw he got that boost and just went for the demo. Said, no, you're not getting 100, you get 30 and a respawn.
I'm taking. You're gonna wait those few seconds out.
Abstract. Classy sends it up. Potential for Oregon Mountain here. Sees Aaron unable to get there, but he touches it very well. Sax is there to send it back over to blue side.
Aaron knew where
Stoic.
he was going. Just
Stoic
didn't get the
passes
touch he wanted.
Brandon. Classy with the save.
Almost from Brandon.
Doesn't have the boost for this, but still has a 50. A great 50 by Classy.
Abstract will probably be first to this and will put a shot on net.
Woo. Sax with a great save.
Good play from Sax.
This is great Rocket League.
2-2, a minute 30 left. Good play from Brandon.
Who's demo there? Abstract got demo.
Got time. That might be over Aaron.
Aaron. No, he
Good defense from Aaron.
kept that one.
Aaron's been playing some great defense this match. He's been cutting out almost everything.
Ooh, not as far as he wanted
Oh,
to
looking
go
for a
with
bump
that.
from Aaron. Couldn't find it.
Sax doesn't have boost for this.
Leaves it
Stoic's
for
above
Stoic.
him. Stoic like, thank you, I will take that.
Sax misses the boost. This is good for Oregon Mountain.
Sax,
Oh.
that might be a goal.
Almost.
You can
Almost
hear the
from Aaron.
crowd, very close.
48 seconds. Stoic up. Abstract will cut it out.
Brandon centers it, Classy, gotta touch this nice. Doesn't
Good
allow
play.
Stoic even thinking about going up. Abstract is up there. Aaron just gonna touch this in the corner.
Double commit on the defensive end there. May give room for
There.
ECA. Good demo from Stoic.
Oh, Abstract isn't able to be there. That was dangerous. That was very dangerous. Sax looking for the center, doesn't quite get there. Stoic centering it. Aaron's there. Aaron sends it.
Ooh.
Classy's here, doesn't have boost. Brandon beats him. Abstract
They're
last
losing
man.
the boost game right now. They
Abstract's
need to
last
get
man.
out.
Ooh.
Huge 50. Oh,
This is scary.
awkward off the wall.
What's happening?
Oh
It's
my
just dancing
gosh.
around their goal line. 0 seconds.
Oh. No shot there.
No
Brandon
shot.
keeps it up. Stoic will take a
Stoic.
shot. Oh.
Oh. And
Overtime.
we're in overtime.
Oh my gosh. What
Oregon
a great game.
Mountain relieved in his overtime. It was just dancing around.
Play
their
middle.
goal line.
Dangerous though. Brandon there quickly. 2 players commit from Oregon Mountain though.
Sax with the shot.
Abstract needs to be up quickly.
Double commit there. It works out okay. Oh,
As long as you can keep the ball out of the net.
Abstract is out of it. He got bumped twice and demoed. Classy, looking to do something with
Good. That's a good time waster.
this. Good little pressure reliever. They know
Stoic
they need
there
it.
with it
Stoic
quick.
puts it back in there.
Stoic up fast.
Classy
Ooh.
with the save. Huge save by Classy there. Abstract sending it back over. Gets it past
Beats
one.
Brandon.
50 Stoic. 50 Stoic. Great
Good
50.
50. Aaron's there. Oh, awkward from Aaron.
Not exactly where he wanted, but Orange is a little bit confused here. Sax.
Shot. Oh.
Aaron.
It's awkward. Classy last back.
Classy last man. Oh, I don't
Good
think that's the touch you wanted.
that's a
Sax
good
is looking
touch.
for the demo. Gets it. he was seeking him.
He was. Stoic, a good touch there.
Abstract looking to clear this. Great touch.
Sax will have. Plays it to the corner. Stoic quick fastest to that one.
Classy gets a touch there. Brandon sends it back. It's a little bit of game of ping pong right now, just back and forth. Oh, Abstract takes control of it, slows it down a little bit.
Oh, almost to the net.
That post is not either team's friend right now.
No,
They've been
it is
hitting
not.
that post so much lately.
I think that's about 4 or 5 posts that they've hit. Both teams.
Well, if we know anything about long overtimes, Oregon Mountain.
Another 6-minute overtime was just
Retro.
shouted out by the crowd. I think the
Retro
6-minute mark is when we'll find it.
Oh, I'm not rooting for a 6-minute overtime, but that would be crazy.
There's no way, right?
Abstract, he used his flip to get down there, unfortunately. Stoic sending it back over to the blue side.
Abstract, low
Abstract.
boost. All he can do is boom here.
Sax is there.
Over Sax, though.
Ooh,
Classy,
takes
quick
it.
shot. Good 50 there.
Stoic is back there. He's got it.
Abstract will
Abstract
keep
sends it
pressure.
back over there. Stoic again gets 50.
Another
Stoic-
good 50.
They've been 50 Stoic very well this series.
And I think that's a good change that they made because before they were losing almost every 50 to Stoic.
Ooh, Stoic still that boost. He's up in the air. Abstract gets it out of his hands. Abstract has time here.
Good 50.
Aaron,
Aaron
your
gonna
last
wait.
man. Yes.
Good.
Aaron, great call. Just wait it out.
Double commit though. Oh, missed in the in the midfield.
Sax, you gotta relax, bro. Just take your time, take a breath.
It's nerve-wracking in these last few moments.
Oh,
Aaron, open
Aaron
net.
takes the goal. Oregon Mountain ties up the series.
2-2. Amazing play.
Wow.
What a dunk from Abstract.
What a great dunk, Aaron. Cleanup crew. Very nice.
Nothing
very
you
nice.
can do. The double commit on the defensive end is the result of that. And with such a good 50 like that, it's going to be a goal every time.
It's gonna be a timeout by UCA.
And smart
As
timeout.
they should. As they should.
Smart timeout.
They were super confident from that last timeout, and here we are. That
2-2.
overtime was crazy.
And if you're ECA, what are you looking to do to get you back into the series? You have just lost 2 in a row.
Stop the triple commits. One person go for it. Talk to each other.
They've got to fix
I
it.
don't think they're communicating that well. And
You got to fix it on the defensive end. It's
Forbidden Temple. You should do the Aquadome sirens.
the Aquadome. I don't know.
That's my favorite map. Oh man, crazy! I'm speechless. The game is speaking for itself. It's 2-2 right now. Anybody's game.
It's been such a great
Somebody
game.
told me earlier it's either one team is going to sweep it or it's going to go to Game 7, and
If
it's a good prediction. It might go to Game 7.
It might be Game 7, and I wouldn't honestly. After the previous match between these two, I wouldn't have it any other way.
You're right. You're right.
It's just exactly what you want to see.
Great way to end this series would
And
be a Game 7 overtime potential.
Yeah, and just no matter who
Let's stay
wins
here.
this Game 7, it makes for a great
We'll
story.
be out here till midnight.
So many Game 7s today. It's been insane. It's been such a good day.
Crowd's super energetic. It's not that full, but it sounds like it's really full. Everybody's on the edge of their seat here.
It's amazing. I don't know. If I'm ECA,
If you're ECA,
I'm cutting out passing plays here because they're too strong right now. The passing needs to get shut down. And the times where I have noticed success is demos. Whenever they get physical on the offensive end, and they can get those demos, get those bumps, it causes so much confusion.
Classy had the
Out
opportunity
quick
there.
from Classy. We're looking for more kickoff goals.
For more kickoff goals.
We're going to have 3 within the first minute again.
This is Game 5 in a best-of-7 series. Both teams are tied 2-2. Both teams playing
Great
out of their
clear
mind.
there. Abstract will have. Up
Abstract looking
quickly.
for another touch.
Oh.
Ooh, almost in. Stoic is there. Steals the boost from Stoic.
Good
Great play by
50
him.
there.
Classy and Abstract gotta give each other some space here.
They're both
Abstract
trying to
sends it
defend the
to
same
Aaron.
way.
You
Classy
see
taking his
Stoic, so he's
time.
staying on the go. Stoic beats him there. Going for the bump. Aaron reads it. Doesn't quite get the recovery,
Brandon up,
though.
whiff from
This
Aaron.
is scary if your Oregon Mountain gets it out by Classy.
Oh my gosh. Well, I was so nerve-wracked when I saw the 2 whiffs.
Abstract looking to hit at the corner. Faces that very nice. Ooh, hits the corner. That
No
corner,
follow there from
that,
ECA,
That
though.
corner of the wall can be your best friend and your worst enemy sometimes.
It can be. It really can. Great dribble there from Classy. He got time. He's going to leave it for Aaron. Bump
Gets
from
bumped by
Brandon.
Great
Good
bump by
idea.
him. Stoic sends it up, and he blew up. Stoic
Good
gets
50.
50 by Aaron. Sax fakes it. Abstract sends it up.
And that's one of the good things I've noticed about Oregon is one of the things they've changed is the way they choose the 50. Stoic, they're not looking for the beat on Stoic no more.
Little
They're just looking for 50.
True, true. I saw a little almost double team there, but I need to stop doing that. Sack. Oh, Stoic sends it back in. Aaron is there for the clear.
Keeps it high. That's going to draw out a lot of time. And Aaron will have again.
Abstract. Look that up. Who's
Low
there? Sax
corner
puts it
play.
back in. Stoic. Classy denies that shot. Sax sends it back. Sees the potential. Great back pass by him.
Good idea.
A little double commit there. Classy is able to recover from it though. Stoic with the shot. Just a little bit high.
Well, Brandon's going to commit. That's behind both of them, actually.
Oh, catch. Sax
Quick
with the
shot.
shot. Ooh. Crossbar.
Oh, just a little bit lower, and that's a goal. Great idea there from Sax to take that shot quickly.
2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Still 0-0 in this game in the series.
And
Oh, Stoic Muffins with the
Whoa.
shot. Great shot by Stoic Muffin, putting ECA on the board for this game.
And the solution I've seen from ECA so far has been slow down the play.
True.
It's not as fast. It's more mechanical. It's more slow, and they're
Very
looking
true.
for 50s. They want to turn this into a 1v1 like 1v1 style match.
You also mentioned the bumps and demos. Sax bumped him, and he was out of play, and he couldn't save that. So
It's
Stoic had a
all
nice
3
open
players
shot.
now bumping, and that's what you need if you are
Exactly. Get
ECA.
in their head, bump them around. Brandon's there. Oh, there's no blue. Oh, Classy's there. Classy's there. Looking to just clear that.
Good
Stoic
demo.
gets the demo and the boost tail.
It's almost like a battle of styles at this point because Oregon Mountain, they want to play fast and they want to play passing, and then ECA could care much less about playing fast, and they just want to bump and demo and make this just a derby, and that is and it's just a fight between those 2 styles at this point.
Great look by Classy there. Brandon looking to center this. Stoic doesn't allow them.
Was there
Wow.
a shot at the end of this? No shot.
No shot at the end of this. Teammates weren't there in time. Sax is going to put it up back there for another opportunity here. Just not able to read that. Abstract, it's just the boost.
And a minute 30 left in this match, and if you're Oregon Mountain, you're looking to break out, you want a fast counterattack at this point, something that will give you some pressure on their end, because it's felt like it's been all ECA. Just been good. Team bump there, not great.
Classy's looking to do something with the Stoic's there. Very dangerous. Aaron has to clear this out. Last man, Classy looking to send it further up. Abstract. Shadowing
Stoic
this.
first to that ball.
Stoic gets it. Stoic looking for a center. Great center by him. Gets
Oh,
the bump
good
too.
bump. Good play there
That's
from Classy to keep it out.
Great defense. Great attack.
But you need more than defense right now. You've got to get up there.
Minute to go.
The pressure is just overwhelming from ECA right now.
Oh, Stoic.
Shot
That's a
and-
goal for Stoic. Very nice goal from him. Sees the opportunity. Oregon Mountain just couldn't
45
clear it.
seconds. It's not over yet. You could still make this comeback, but maybe a kickoff goal will definitely help you. And
If
maybe
Classy-
fake kickoff. What do you think?
Fake kickoff. That'd
Something.
be interesting. I'd like to see that. Maybe not on the side like this, but that'd be interesting.
Be interesting to see. Good clip from Classy.
spins it up. Stoic's
Oh, got
up.
so fast.
He's a very fast player.
Just read that like a book. Just so easy for him. Made it look so quick.
Sax gets the nice 50 there.
Huge 50.
Abstract gets out. Sax with the goal. Snuck that one in. I thought that was hitting post.
I thought that was hitting post as well. I'm so surprised that went in.
So many post hits.
I thought it was a given.
Nice shot by Sax.
Actually, the post might have favored him on that one. That
did.
Had a weird bounce.
It did, but it's in the back of the net. That's all that matters to him.
25 seconds left. I think it's safe to say.
ECA's up by 3. Gets that first goal and gets the momentum. That timeout buff is in favor of ECA this time.
Yep, it's always a buff. I rarely see a team lose off a timeout. It just doesn't happen very often. Usually there's some fixes that are made that make this possible, and the fix for ECA was, basically just play the style you want to play. Don't play the way Oregon wants to play. If you can turn this into a derby, turn it into a derby, because
ECA
it works for them.
ECA takes their third win. Oregon Mountain has 2 right now. On to game 6. This is match point for ECA.
It is match point. There's no timeouts left.
No timeouts left. We just go straight into it.
Go straight into it. And if you are Oregon Mountain, what are you looking to fix here?
What a good question. They played very solid for most of that game. It's just that first goal happened and they kind of just fell apart. I couldn't even tell you exactly what part of it they did. What do you see in this?
I think for me, there's 2 main things that have to happen if you're going to get a foothold back in this next game. First, you've got to start winning the ball at the midfield. Stoic is so quick to the ball. He's winning that ball at the midfield. You don't have to beat him to the ball, but keep 50ing him the way you guys have been when it's on ground, but you need to be able to 50 him in the air, and you need to be quick to the follow-up. And then on the other end, on their defensive end, their offense looks good when they get over there. I don't think you need to change anything offensively, but defensively, you need to win your boost, because if you win your boost, you're not going to get demoed as much because you're fast.
Yes.
So you've got to win that boost.
I've been seeing that from Stoic especially. Just goes in for the boost and gets the demo right after.
Yeah, he gets the boost, wraps back around, and it's just so scary.
It's scary. The crowd screaming for ECA right now.
They do not want a game 7.
They do not want a game 7.
They know that we are behind schedule.
I was getting Stoic able to clear that out. That's a little bit dangerous. Classy's there. Classy
Huge
almost
shot from
gets shot.
Classy.
I love this crowd energy right now.
Oh, amazing
This is
crowd
the-
energy.
This is the LAN experience right here, right now, folks.
It is amazing.
Such a privilege to be casting right now in front of this audience.
With such a great series as well.
Brandon sends
Oh,
it up. Abstract's
dangerous.
there.
I thought
Stoic
Sax
is a
was shooting
great-
on his own net.
Aaron taking his time. He has plenty of time. Nice little flick by
Flick
him.
middle. Will there be a follow-up?
Aaron doesn't get Aaron Stoic doesn't get that one. Classy gets the little touch there. Sax looking to center that. Abstract won't let it. Ooh, great touch
Good
by
touch,
Classy.
Classy.
That's a little bit scary.
Stoic with a
side.
really fast back pass. a little too fast for Sax in that
A
situation.
little bit too fast. Classy is here, but
He is there dribbling
we
out his
go.
own net.
He-
This has
he
been a
lea- he
weird
leaves it
game
for
so
Aaron.
far.
He leaves it for Aaron. It's all calculated.
Very weird. Two very weird back passes.
Everything is calculated.
Classy taking
Classy
inspiration from
sets it up.
Stoic.
Sax looking to center this one.
A lot of
they're on the
time.
orange side right now.
This
It's
slow
been all over the
corner
place. I thought we were on
play.
blue side
Oh
for a
my
second.
goodness. The slow corner play from ECA, it's got to be absolutely frustrating for Oregon Mountain.
Sends it out. Aaron, I don't know if that's the touch you wanted. That's kind of just centered for them.
Brandon's up
already
quick.
Classy
Stoic
gets a
is
nice
down
touch.
though. He's
Abstract.
got it.
Abstract, so
Huge 50
close.
from Stoic. Keeps his team on the offensive end. Good touch middle.
Oh, great opportunity, just wide of the net. Abstract, you
Good
gotta
from
touch this one
Abstract.
more time.
Good over
great
Stoic.
beat through over Stoic. Brandon, Abstract's with it. He is not giving up on that. Nice shot by him.
Oh, almost all the way himself. Beat almost all 3 players.
He's almost like the Stoic of Oregon Mountain, dare I say. He's getting by them.
He just failed the
Look
last
at that.
hurdle.
Look at this air control. That's open.
Oh, it's
That's
open.
Classy just got to tap this in. Great shot by Classy.
And it's all from Abstract. It's
that was
all
Abstract.
Abstract.
Pass. Huge play by these two.
Amazing. Great on Classy to be there for the follow-up, but even without the follow-up, that might have been
just
in.
been in.
Just a great play from Abstract on both ends. Great defensively and great offensively right
Dude.
now. He does not want to be out of this series just yet. He is here to play.
We are halfway done with this game. Oregon Mountain just scored the first goal of the game. Stoic gets a nice flick there. Classy. Oh, doesn't read it. Sax equalizes within 5 seconds.
And a miss on the defensive end is the stem of all of this. Stoic with a great flick to commit to it, and then
Everyone's cheering for Sax right now,
And
as they should. He was there. He got that goal, set keeps ECA
and
on the scoreboard.
yeah, it's so unfortunate because Classy's in the right position there. It's just the flick from Stoic is just so high and
Yeah,
so
it
difficult
was.
to defend. You see him go for that, and you're thinking, oh, he's going for net, but he just sends it up on the backboard, leaving time for his teammates to get there, and it makes it so easy for Sax.
Just that boost. Okay, he grabs it after that one. Sax, we're gonna do something with this.
Abstract, good
reads
challenge.
that very well. Classy gets
Bump
bumped.
from
He would've-
Sax.
Sax is a little daredevil here.
He-
he's going
Hey,
for
I
that
told
bump.
you, it's all the bumps and demos from ECA, and they're
Aaron
playing
went
in
for that
such a
bump.
they're playing in such a frustrating way for Oregon that it has to be tilting in some way.
Typically, the bumps really come out when one person starts it. When one person really seeks out that bump, then all bets are off. Everybody's getting bumped.
Yeah,
The rest of the game.
it's just a derby, and it's so hard to know what's going to
Stoic gets a
happen because
nice
one
touch
bump
there.
can result in a goal.
Ooh, Classy was within reach of that boost. That was kind of crazy. Classy's here, sees him on the
Good
wall.
50 there.
Did that very well. Abstract
Pick up fast.
Oh, Classy
Oh my gosh.
right on the goal line of ECA.
And the whiff almost worked in his favor for Abstract.
Aaron's got to send this out. Now it's on the blue side. So close on both sides.
Almost gets the
Abstract,
counterattack. Good bump from Sax again.
Stoic taking this. Probably going to follow this up. Classy's there. Doesn't quite read it though.
Sax is having a game. He's playing so
Sax is
well
having
right
a game.
now.
This is a different player right now.
He's just the physical force, like just bumping everyone.
Aaron
with a breakaway.
Off to the races. Aaron
Oh
gets
my-
it.
And you don't see that often from Stoic.
No,
An
you don't.
overextension on the offensive end.
He got excited. He wanted to.
He wanted to put it away.
He didn't want to get in overtime this time, and cost him the goal. 45 seconds to
It's
go.
just a little greedy from Stoic. He hasn't done that all series. It's amazing. And Aaron quick to spot it out. Great counterattack. Exactly what you need.
ECA was able to equalize this last time in 5 seconds, so I have no doubt they can do this again.
Oh, it's not over until the ball is dropped.
Stoic sends it up. He is not messing around anymore. Look at him. He's going up for it. He's already pre-jumped.
Up early. Good 50 from Aaron.
Great 50 by both players there.
Good 50 from Abstract. He still got it.
Wow, look at that. Sacks.
Great control from Abstract.
Sends it back over. Aaron gets that touch. Very nice. Classy.
Play it slow. There you go.
10 seconds left on the blue side. This is kind of scary for both teams. Everybody's kind of jumping around.
It's all jumbled.
Classy gets it out. Secures it.
Good
Safe
clear.
to say secures it. Maybe another goal.
And
Classy gets another one.
Great for the momentum into the next game. Making it 3-3. Game 7.
He deserves that clap. Game 7.
No other way. There's just no other way. It had to be a game 7.
Oregon Mountain, they're known for this.
The
They've gone to game
rematch.
7 before. They beat it.
Oh my gosh. What a great game.
Do they?
And
ECA.
timeout from ECA.
Wow. Game
My
7.
gosh.
I don't remember who told me this is going to go to game 7, but I want to shake that man's hand.
I would be lying if I said I didn't call game 7 before this happened.
Let me shake your hand, sir.
I'd be lying. Oh my gosh.
What an exciting series.
What an exciting series.
I have no complaints. This is great.
This is
Both
the
teams are
perfect game to
playing
cast. And
absolutely insane.
do we think it goes the other way this time? Do we think Oregon takes it instead of ECA?
It's too early to call. I think once that ball hits when it's 0 is the right time to call when it's going to happen.
I'm calling a game 7 OT as well.
Game 7 OT.
Game 7 OT.
8-minute OT.
8-minute OT.
On game 7. That would be the true ending to
The
this
true
little
ending. No matter who wins, that's just how it's meant to be.
CA versus Oregon Mountain. Arguably Las Cruces High School versus Albuquerque High School.
It's a possibility.
Possibility here.
Yep, and
Battle.
if you're ECA, what did you talk about during that timeout? What do you need?
Oh.
What
I think the
what
same
pushes
thing.
you over the line?
I think the same thing. I think just like, hey, calm down. Like, this is just a game like any other game. Of course, you got to keep that in your head. You know you got to play it to your absolute best right now.
Yep.
Classy up there. Zach sends it back over.
Both coaches, I bet you, are saying it's go time. It's
It's
now
go
or never.
time. It is go time.
This is where it is made right here.
It is go time. But you got to keep it calm and collected. I
Yep.
cannot stress that enough. If you get too anxious,
It's
might have already lost
overextensions
it.
like earlier, like we saw from Stoic. Just
Exactly,
too excited.
exactly.
You need to remember. You need to play your best, but play safe. Play.
Honestly, these players, they can get away with just zoning out and doing muscle memory because
I don't know if I would trust myself at this point. I'd be too scared, I think.
Oh, Stoic up here. Aaron, Glassy. Glassy's looking to send that one. I don't even know.
Free
who's gonna
time
go
on the
for it.
wall.
I'm sure
Brandon will
ECA
beat.
does it.
Aaron, good clear. Tries to hit Abstract. Stoic.
That's
One-on-one
dangerous.
Great.
Abstract gets the save.
Abstract. You lead that double tap there from Stoic. He's scoring that every time.
We're already a minute into Game 7 on this great series. Oregon Mountain versus ECA.
Another dribble, air dribble from Stoic.
Stoic!
Oh my gosh!
Stoic just clipped on him. That was insane.
Oh
Look at this
my
ball control.
gosh.
Sends it up. Gets the flip reset. Oh my
And you saw him go for something like this earlier, and he
Crazy.
got blocked this time. No chance. No chance of blocking that. He
No
is here to
chance.
play. He said this is game 7.
Even
It's
Doug
my time.
Classy at the bottom there just to like really emphasize like, hey, this is going in the back of your net.
There's
Like
nothing
it or
you can
not.
do. There's nothing you can do. Almost in from Classy. Great save there from Brandon.
Chant happening with all the names of ECA right now in this.
Oh my gosh.
Crazy, crazy. I love this crowd.
Amazing from this crowd.
Classy's up there. 3 minutes.
Brandon will beat. Abstract will have.
Classy. Can do something with this. We just got to get it back to orange side. Stoic's there.
Good clear back wall. Is that just in?
That's in. Stoic just floats
Was
it
it
in.
a bump in the net that made this possible? What was it?
What happened? I didn't even see. I just
Was
saw
it just
float.
awkwardness? What was this? Oh, and a bump from
Classy did
Sax as well.
That's the second goal this game that Classy gets bumped. He's frustrated with that.
Oh,
I would be frustrated with that.
It's so frustrating too because there's nothing you can do about a bump, especially when you can't see it. Like he gets bumped from behind. There's nothing you can do about it.
And then it just goes in.
Yeah.
Because you were the man that's there. To
Like
guard it.
your teammates are already both up. You know your last back.
Possibly a third here.
Oh, and a third from ECA.
Another bump and goal. ECA is really dominating on these bump and goals right now.
Yeah,
3
they've-
minutes, 3 goals. So
that
sad for
I bet you that
Mountain.
coach said more bumps, more.
More bumps, get up there, keep scoring. Look, there's 2 minutes into the game, 3-0. Oregon Mountain.
The good news about this is if you're Oregon, you're thinking
Classy.
3 minutes.
I thought that was just in.
Almost
Classy.
in.
See, right now you gotta make sure everything you shoot goes in net.
You gotta aim at net here. Nothing. There's no other way around it. You've got to score 3 goals. You have 2 minutes left, and you just need to keep pressure on their side. You need good offensive rotation. Keep that third man far back. You need to be really selective about when you push him up.
He went for the bump instead of the ball. So you're right. They're just going for bumps here.
Yeah, they said get physical, and they have gotten physical. Their defense looks solid too. Their defensive rotation is on point. See, no double commit there, where you typically you would see Brandon up with him.
Yes.
But
You're right.
not this time. They're here to play. This is looking like the best game from
Game
ECA so
7.
far.
Came here to play. Aaron.
It's an awkward touch. That'll give way for ECA.
Classy. I think he should have taken his time a little bit more with that, but it works out for him. It's
Works
on their
out right
side.
back to him. Oh.
Abstract looking to do something with this. Stoic doesn't get the flick he wants. Stacks just sends it back to the blue side anyway.
Oh.
If you're blue, this is scary.
Oh, Brandon up
Classy.
quick. Good from Aaron. Aaron needs to go
sends
quick
it
with
up.
it.
Oh! Brandon almost own goals there.
That was almost insane.
Stacks with the little pass there. Abstract
Good
gets a
50
nice
from
50.
Brandon.
Lots of 50s happening right here in the midfield.
It's just a 50 game at this point. But the issue with this is if you're Oregon Mountain, you're thinking every 50 hurts.
Yeah.
Because it's so slow. It's not going in any direction. It's just staying there. You don't want to stay there. You want it to go somewhere else. Give your teammates space.
Sends it up. Stoic Muffins up.
Good.
Gets countered there.
Good
Aaron
50 there.
looking for the center
Quick
here.
around.
Ooh,
Good.
Sachs just has the boost.
Good
and is
get
able
back
to
from
finish.
Sachs.
1 minute remaining in this series. 7th game. If you're Oregon Mountain, it's not looking too great for you right now.
Yeah, it's looking tough, and it's a timeout buff again. I don't know what else to say. Great from Stoic.
Gets the hat trick off of that one. Look at this.
The crowd chanting ECA. They know
Wow.
it. It's almost an impossible climb back from Oregon. There's
Nothing is impossible in the game of Rocket League.
it's all it's.
You
I
never
said, I said
know.
almost.
It
I said
is-
almost.
This is game 7. Anything can happen.
Yep, they need some kickoff goals and they need them fast.
Sir, I agree.
They need to pull something out of the bag of tricks. They need something here. Abstract will have a free
is
hit.
there. 30 seconds remaining in this series. Oregon's down by 4. Abstract looking to do
Stoic
something
up
with this.
quickly. Brandon.
Oh, Aaron's there. Sends it back over. Sachs is out of position.
Classy can turn
This
on
is
it.
Open.
Oh, it's
just
high.
a little bit high.
Stoic has clear.
Aaron, Abstract sends it back up. Classy gonna follow it. Hits the beat. Sachs is alone back there. Doesn't quite get the
Abstract
touch.
going. Oh,
Oh, what a shot by
one
Classy.
from Classy.
9 seconds left. Oregon Mountain is on the scoreboard. 3 kickoff goals back to back to back.
They're gonna need.
And we're gonna go
You're gonna
into
need
overtime.
something. I don't know. Throw a. See, you almost just needed to go on the net immediately. There's
That's
no other
exactly
way
what I'm
around
for.
it.
And if I'm orange, I can kind of fake this, honestly. Ooh, okay, he gets
Oh,
a
and
nice
then
touch
the ball kickoff from Brandon.
there. Oh, Aaron,
Oh.
Aaron!
Everyone
Oh.
up. All but Stoic there.
And, oh! I think they're all just kind of messing around right now. Roll one by
Roll one from
Sachs.
Sachs.
This is the
Classic.
craziest 0-second I've ever seen. It's still up.
Oh, it's still up and game.
Winner of the series is ECA. They move on further in the Invitational.
And I think they play.
They play La Cueva, I believe.
I believe so as well. I think they play La Cueva in the next round. Amazing from ECA.
Amazing series. What a
And it couldn't have been
great-
anything other than a
what
best
a-
of 7. It couldn't have
yeah,
been.
best of 7.
Had to go to 7. There's no other way around it. Had to be.
Both teams played extremely well. They both deserved it. But ECA comes out on top on Game 7.
They will continue
They
on.
will continue on. And
Who do you think you have for the next
for the
match?
next one, Quave is very strong, and
Quavo
Modulo
looks strong.
is very strong. I remember casting that one with Flash, and we were just like, Modulo's going to take this, and he does. He is a strong player.
He's a tough player to handle, and I think it's almost feels like it's going to be a battle between Stoic and Modulo, and it'll be great to see.
And we will be right back with the next game here in a little bit.
Hey, what is back, guys? We are here back at the losers bracket.
The losers bracket?
Yeah, and I'm here with Aiden, and I'm Cyrus, our streamer that I've been behind the scenes the whole entire time, so you haven't even seen me. I've just been directing everybody here, all the casters and everything, and Aiden's been my right-hand man. So
Well, his right-hand man and the lead photographer for the entire event.
yeah, this man's made he's taken 1,500 photos. Like, you don't understand. Like, if we could post all of them on our Instagram right now, then it would just be a whole mess. There's so
Honestly.
many pictures. But, oh, man, what a match we had before with, ECA and Oregon. It was a tough match. Like, that was our first match today that we went up to 7 games in the series. And I was honestly thinking that Oregon Mountain was going to take it, but all of a sudden ECA just came back, clocked it up at the end, even though, Oregon Mountain was just catching right back up.
Yeah, I mean, the player I would suggest that really took control was Stoic.
Yeah.
I mean, once he started making these plays, Scott and Brandon were able to just play alongside
Yeah.
or play behind them and just follow up.
Yeah.
But one really good play was this solo, quote-unquote, flipper set by by Stoic.
Yeah, that was really
That was
great.
a really good play. 1v3, man clutched up.
Yep.
But unfortunately, they had to go to game 7.
I would say it was an even match, between the two, but just the only thing at the end is just that Oregon Mountain just felt they were falling off when it came to
Yeah.
their communication, constant double commits, all those types of plays. It would ruin some various moments that could have had them winning the game, probably by 1 or 2 points. But it seems like here that we're about to start the match, so we're going to be ready here right now. ECA versus La Cueva, game 1, and we'll just see how everything goes.
Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the losers finals bracket.
Let's get it
or
off.
game series.
All right, we got 0 starting off with the kickoff.
Stoic out to the pass with
Sacks.
Scott.
Oh,
Scott misses, or
Scott
Magic
misses.
misses.
We
Medulla
got
up.
Medulla up.
Can he get the double? No double. Brandon there to block.
0 with the ball.
Pizza.
Going up. Stoic save. Medulla finishes.
Medulla
What
scores.
a simple goal.
Wow.
Just
First
what an
goal.
easy recovery goal just right there. Just reading the play. He saw the mess up there. He had the opportunity, and he just took it.
14 seconds in.
14 seconds in. So we may not know. This might be a 9-0 game, 10-0 game. Who knows? Unless they can keep the pressure, keep it going, they should be good. But
Yep.
Brandon with the ball, Medulla going in with a 50. We got Stoic up with his block.
Stoic with
He's
the
going
musty.
in. Oh, almost close with the musty. Got 0 in, hitting at the corner, Medulla. He's probably going to carry in with the ball. Flip reset, and didn't go complete. Sack saved it. Sack still with the ball. 0 saving it, blocking it out.
0 with a touch. Brandon misses. Stoic defends, pinching it out
He
to
said
the
no
blue
one's
side.
on defense. Seems like 0 might be the
Sacks
last
to
one.
the corner. No one's there. Brandon,
Brandon hits
finishes it. Oh my gosh.
Only with a little bit more timing and reading, 0 could have probably been able to read that save, but thank God Brandon was able to finish that and see that beforehand so he can make the amazing shot.
I was expecting Brandon to be there already.
Yeah.
Or somebody, but it took them a while.
Exactly. 0 didn't go fully with the kickoff. All of a sudden we
I
have
think we have
Medulla
a
going off.
technical. I think we have some technical difficulties.
It seems like it.
Yes.
Something might be going on over there. I don't know what happened.
Something. Yep, Medulla is disconnected.
Yeah, it seems like some technical difficulties. We might have to restart the game. But it seems like everything's going. We might have to restart.
I think we're just going with it.
He must have just left the party. But
Oh
we're
well. I mean, we're back into it, I guess.
yeah, but we're talking into it with our streamers and everybody, but we're seeing what's going on. But as of right now, it's just trying to continue. Medulla going up, Brandon having the save.
Oh, Pizza just
stopped as well.
yo.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to start this, reset this game. Difficulties were happening, so
Yeah, I guess it's a free play
yeah,
right now.
it is a free
I
play
mean,
right
Stoic's going after it.
now. Yep, definitely. Stoic is just going after it, even though difficulties were happening. All right, everybody's now starting to leave, so we are going to be restarting match 1.
I think it's
Yeah, so we're gonna just have it where we're gonna reset the match. They're gonna have the same scores within that time. or if not sooner, and we'll, kick it right back.
Yes, sir.
I wasn't expecting. We've been having more and more technical difficulties over and over time. I don't see why. Day one was pretty much clean. We were good and everything, but all of a sudden now we're just having more problems than usual. We've been having audio issues and now having server issues.
Oh, and before we started, or was it the first series?
Yeah.
The laptop, the laptop we've been allowing the spectators to watch the game off of it. The FPS was, how do I say it?
It wasn't great. It was playing like
it was stuttering basically.
It was really stuttering, but hopefully and thankfully we did get that fixed. So we now are running the game on the projector at 240 frames. So now we're all good and clear for that. But now we just still have our network issues, and we've also had the issues where we haven't even been able to make a LAN match, which is kind of bizarre because we're all connected together through Ethernet.
I know.
So it's kind of bizarre. We've been having a kind of strange day today.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think Frankie has a ski mask on.
I think he does. I don't know why. When did he put that on?
I have no idea.
Me either. But
we got our other photographer here as well.
Yes, we
Aiden Leon.
We got Aiden Leon taking the photos of everybody here.
Mm-hmm. He's been on the go everywhere. I mean,
been on the go
from
everywhere.
Rocket League to League to even Mario Kart.
Mario Kart, yep.
And it's been everywhere.
And I may be correct or wrong here, but I think all the other streams have finished way before we have, and we're still probably the last stream to be actually streaming right now.
We are, which is unfortunate.
But
I was hoping there'd be, quite a bit more people, but I guess the word hasn't gone out.
The word has not gone out that Rocket League is still going on.
Probably the best esports.
Probably out of this invitational, by bias, I would say that we've probably been having the most attention here so far.
Oh, and here's our guest, Ski Mask Slump God.
Ski Mask Slump God.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully that everything is now correct and good and ready to go for match one. We're going to have the score just be the same, 1-3, and that is going to be towards La Cueva.
La Cueva.
La Cueva.
You give it that little que.
Heck yeah. We got that La Cueva here. So hopefully they're able to start the match soon. And we'll have the scores back 1-3, and then we should be good from there. Or we might allow it to where they restart everything. We are good to go, and game is going to start now.
Let's get it. Game one over.
But what are
again.
your predictions for this the series right now?
The series?
Yes, this entire series, because UCA has been, hitting the numbers. They've been grinding up and up when they were going against Oregon Mountain, and they went against Del Norte. So how did they do?
Flow.
They got the flow. They got everything going.
I'm supporting the boy Magic, so I'm going for La Cueva.
I was also going to say La Cueva because behind the scenes, guys, I was saying that, I don't know, ECA they seemed very happy, and we got Magic just scoring here right off the bat, almost 30 seconds into the first match.
I mean, it could have been better if it was the 14 seconds before, but
yeah, it would have been better if it was faster, but he wanted to slow it down, make it a little bit more engaging and interesting, just so it doesn't seem like possible blowout or anything like that. But now we have 0, we have Magic up, Brandon trying to cover, then we have Sax
misses,
and Medulo hitting off that
catches
finishing
him
shot.
off guard.
Yes.
If your defender can't hit that, it's over.
It is
because
over.
you have your third man who went for kickoff.
Exactly, and that's
and
your
he's rotating
one
back.
And that's a one stressful position right there. If you cannot hit that back wall on defense, you are potentially just giving up the ball towards a goal.
Yep.
So we have Brandon up. Magic trying to recover.
Magic
he gets it back.
Dust Stoic.
We have 0 up in the backboard. We got Brandon Modulo. Oh, he got a save by Brandon. Stoic puts it back, but Brandon is hopefully got the 50 on. 0 is there. Stoic and Modulo are up. Magic goes ahead, takes the shot, but it's a little bit off to the left.
Brandon and Pizza were just in a Rule 1.
Oh, and then we have Modulo. They were in a Rule 1, yes. And
I did not see that till
I was not expecting that until I just saw that. I was just like, well, they're just stuck there, but apparently we had Brandon just do the demo and finish it off, but it still was unfortunate that they got the goal. So we'll have to see within this next kickoff. We have Stoic and 0 starting off the kickoff. We have Brandon up,
Brandon beats
Magic up, he misses. Stoic is up without boost. Then we got Zero going up. Stoic is up right now. He's shifting over. Flip reset. Sax is up to recover.
Scott over 1. Demos Medulo. Brandon.
Then Brandon puts it
Oh
in.
my! Brandon with the dunk on who was it?
I think it was Zero.
Pizza. Yeah.
I think it was Zero. Yes, he got it
Yeah.
over Zero. Unfortunately, if he was a little bit more back, he'd probably be able to get the 50, and it would be just up in the air
Yeah.
from there. But unfortunately, they have a goal, so now it's 3-1. Brandon and Magic go start on the kickoff.
Medulo misses. Scott counters. Magic, he can't take control.
No,
Muffin,
we got
can he
Stoic
score?
there. Zero puts it
Pizza
into the
puts
side.
it to the wall. Brandon with the dunk.
Brandon
Can he
potentially
continue the
putting
push?
it in.
Medulo
with the save.
Brandon puts it out for Stoic. Can Stoic counter? No. Brandon gets
Brandon
bumped by
keeping it
Pizza.
together. He has the full boost, but unfortunately,
Pizza
we
with
have
the
Zero
carry.
with the control.
Stoic with the fast.
We have
fast
Sax up.
challenge.
Unfortunately, the shot was a little bit weaker than it was supposed to be, but hopefully we have recover. Stoic is going to be up. He does a fake out.
Can Stoic 1v3 is the question.
He has been shown doing that before in the other
Yes.
games against Oregon Mountain. So the question is, can he do it today and catch our team back up so we can catch them up and make it a 3-3 even game?
Magic with the reset doesn't go anywhere apparently.
Sax with the recovery. Zero
Stoic
hitting it to the
just
side.
bullying them.
Exactly. Oh,
See, and here's the 1v3 we've been waiting for, but his
Exactly.
teammates
and
aren't
that's
ready.
what we've been seeing a lot, though. We've been seeing a lot of 1v3 plays, but without having our second attacker actually finishing off our shots. It's
Mhm.
only been when it's been a mistake or actually like a severe, miscalculation when it comes to our
or even a
angles.
demo.
Exactly, yes.
Demo or a
And we
bump.
have been seeing, Sax demoing
Oh.
quite constantly, but we have
Who got
Magic.
caught off guard.
Exactly. We had Magic score that magnificent goal, that wonderful angle, being able to recover back from the wall, beating.
Scott went for boost.
Scott went for boost.
See, that's a tough choice right there.
It is a tough
Because
choice.
you're assuming that your teammate's going to get the 50, but you also have the possibility of having it in your net if
That
you
is
go for
true. That
boost.
is true.
So it's kind of a how do I position myself accordingly?
Exactly. I think for me personally, I take it with my chances. If you're boostless, you're not useless. But with Sax scoring that goal,
He makes
getting it
up
past.
for the boost.
Exactly. Making
said
it past
boost
them.
over ball.
Brandon with the hit, then passing it to Sax, scoring it in.
That was a really good shot.
That was a
over two
wonderful play right
defenders.
there. If they can keep this up in their connection and chemistry, they can be able to dominate La Cueva. But they are still down by 2. Hopefully they can make it. They got 2 minutes left into the game, and let's just see what happens. So we got Sax hitting it in the middle of Stoic. He got this
passes.
pass, but
Magic with
Magic
the save.
saving it.
Scott. Oh, no one's back.
No one's back. Brandon
happened?
potentially.
Brandon can't save that.
He cannot save that. And those are some hard positions because you can never know what ends up turning out. It could just be a full turnaround when it comes to recovery, and you never know. Sometimes they'll go all press thinking that they'll be able to dominate on offense, but that recovery and that counterattack can sometimes overwhelm them and just beat them as a whole.
This kickoff goes straight to Stoic.
Hopefully
Can
we got
Stoic make
Stoic.
something out of it.
We got Zero missing that aerial shot.
I feel like this game, ECA hasn't really gone into the flow of La Cueva.
Yeah, they're still trying to understand their gameplay and their style a little bit different than Oregon Mountain was. They seem to be a little bit more formed. Brandon almost hitting that shot right there, but oh man, Brandon's still up. We got Sax recovering first. Brandon. We have Medulo up.
Can he
Brandon
score?
still. Brandon
gets the
saves it.
50. Oh my goodness.
We got Zero with a little tap. Magic there. Sax does a little
Scott
save.
is so awkward.
He is very awkward.
No
but
one's
hopefully
going. They're just standing there.
They're just kind of stuck. They don't know who's going or who's not.
And see, the thing is, when you flip, you're out positioning yourself.
You
So-
basically are, because you're wasting all that time flipping before you're hitting the ground.
And I do suspect that ECA does that
Yes.
because their third man is either way too far or way too close.
Exactly. They need to have it where they have a 2-1 or potentially a 1-2 so they can have that rotation and recovery back. And that's probably just for all the other teams as well, including, this game right now. They need to have that type of rotation so they can have their offense and defense rotate constantly so they don't seem like it's on a one-sided, possibly having just Magic and Medulo be on offense, but they also rotate it around where Magic also does defense as well.
I think that's what makes a good team is not only the
cooperation as Medulo scores.
Exactly.
It's 6-3 with 40 seconds left. I don't see any any comebacks this game, but
And it
next
seems,
game,
and it seems as well that ECA is a little bit feeling a little tensity when it comes to it, because they're kind of getting a little bit antsy when it comes to their defense. Because if they took their more, if they, there we go, we got Brandon.
I guess
with
it's a
quick
back and
recovery,
forth.
back and forth. We had Brandon with a quick goal. Hopefully they could do some more on 37 seconds left in the game. But as I was saying, when it comes to their defense, they need to be a little bit more relaxed towards it, because they're kind of being way too fast with it and not taking their time to actually position themselves correctly into the right spot on defense.
I feel like when Scott or Sax and Brandon go up, it buys time for Stoic. But when Stoic goes up, all three of them are there.
Exactly.
So I think they need to find that pattern to where they all can sustain boost and challenge, and keep challenging.
So now we here have Stoic finishing off Medulo, saving it, continuing on. We have Brandon going to catch it.
Medulo just ball chasing right now.
He is trying to pressure them so they don't continue forward. But then we have Medulo saving
what
it
a
off.
50 by their own teammate.
Stoic.
Scott could not shoot that inside.
No, he could not. Stoic is up, and he
Pizza
misses.
beats him.
Zero's up. Magic
No one's
going
there to
in,
finish
and
it.
that will be the first win for La Cueva in the series.
Yes, sir.
But this is just the first start of it. We're now having ECA just try to get an understanding of their gameplay, their flow. They might possibly take a timeout within the next 2 or 3 games of the series just to get an understanding and communicate of how their play style is and how they want to execute this.
I feel like if ECA were to come back from this, they would have to think not only individually but team-wise, how can we keep up pressure?
Yeah.
I mean, because Stoic's trying his best to keep the pressure up, and you have Scott and Brandon, but they're more of the backup.
Yeah.
They're there to finish Stoic's work.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think ECA does have a chance.
They do have a chance. And this is why now we are going into game 2. And they're going to just be right off the bat, start right ahead. We're going to have Zero and Brandon starting off the kickoff. And hopefully ECA changes up their gameplay, changes up their style. So hopefully they can outmatch or potentially match equal to La Cueva. So here we got Magic taking the shot, but Stoic saving it, hitting it to the side. Zero missing it. We got Modulo recovering him back, taking the fake, hitting it towards the middle. Was probably going to be expecting a pass towards Magic, but he was not there. He was recovering back on defense.
And as I say that, I mean, Brandon's already taking initiative. So, I mean, that's a good start.
That is a good start already. Brandon was already realizing that, yay, man, I've been, putting us possibly out of position, and I need to, step up and, get those recoveries back so we can know, how to dominate La Cueva and being able to go on defense and do a counterattack back on offense.
Yeah.
So we got Zero here. Back with the redirect. Sax is going to be there. Goes to the 50. Modulo controlling it. Brandon's going to be behind, hitting it up.
Oh, yeah, no, you can definitely see the active challenging with Brandon.
Exactly. He's being a little bit more aggressive. He's being a little bit more, prominent on the field. He's probably trying to stand out more so he can show that he's not just the third man, so he can show that he can actually make a difference within this team.
I would actually say Stoic is the third man in this.
Yeah, Stoic has
because
been our third man.
He's the rock of the team.
Exactly. But also Brandon wants to know that he can also put himself in those shoes as well to, not have Stoic be so overwhelmed by that third man position, to not feel like he's the only one pressured on constantly saving or, causing, offensive actions. So then here we go. We got Modulo saving the shot. We got Stoic on control. Modulo's going to take a shot. He hits it off. Zero's going in. And Zero
and it's hit by
finishing the shot.
Scott. Scott finishes that, unfortunately. Or was it Scott or was
Scott,
it Brandon?
I think that was Scott that unfortunately finished that.
It was Scott, okay.
Only if he was there a bit faster, he probably was prioritizing getting that boost in. He was probably low.
I don't think the boost was there.
He wasn't?
I think he was just flipping.
He probably.
And he had that last flip and he couldn't do anything about it.
Yes, and those times when you have those forward flips, it can be more detrimental than an actual speed flip at times. So you really have to pick and choose what kind of flips you're doing at every given moment, because in this game, all you really are maintaining is your boost, your timing, and your positioning. So here we go. We got Brandon up. We got Magic possibly with the save, but we got Modulo hitting it off the backboard. Stoic is up. He got the miss.
Everyone's scrambling to get back now.
And then
it's
it
just
goes in by Modulo.
I would say that's a miscommunication.
That is miscommunication there. You see Brandon and Sax just bumping each other over there on the left side of the field.
I would say either someone had ball cam off or on.
Yeah.
Because you should always know where your teammates are at.
And that's the thing. You always need to know where your teammates are, especially on defense and on offense, to know if they got your back or if they got your back when it comes to passing plays or possible recoveries. So it allows you to recover more or be able to get into the next position of offense.
You know what I'm waiting for?
What are you waiting for,
A
Aiden?
bang.
A banger shot?
A banger shot.
Honestly, I'm agreeing the same way. We literally been talking about this, guys.
Yeah.
We have been waiting for a...
like, okay,
oh, there we go,
okay.
Magic. That's a pretty nice goal right there.
It's
I
a
will
bang,
say that.
but it's
a
not
bang.
like a bang with an exclamation point.
Exactly. We have not had significant flip resets or double touches off the backboard. But that is what we're waiting for, and hopefully either this series or potentially the next series. Whoever wins this match against NMSU will hopefully see we have some better bangers there.
Whoever wins this match.
Yeah,
goes
whoever wins.
against
Yeah,
NMSU.
whoever wins this match goes against NMSU.
I mean,
but
they're fourth in, what is it? They're first in state, fourth in, I believe, the west of CRL.
I believe so.
So if whoever wins this, they have a very challenging, not only one, but they have to reverse sweep them. Or not
Exactly.
reverse, but they have to reset the bracket.
Yes.
So if they win once, they got to go again.
And here we go. We got Modulo continuing on with missing, but he still got the 100% boost. Sax is going up, but somehow he just got a little bit scrambled there. We got Zero hitting it off, but missing.
Stoic with the bump on Modulo. Scott,
Sax
Scott
is there. Magic is the
Magic.
only one. Oh, Sax almost had it. He almost passed Magic, but he couldn't. Unfortunately, Magic was able to read that. Stoic there. He continues in the corner. He gets demoed by Zero. Zero has it. Magic is up with the shot. Stoic saving it. We got Modulo up now in the middle. Possible redirect. All right, now we have Stoic controlling. Zero hit it with a 50. Sax is there. We got Magic recovering back. Sax again with the hits. When it comes to Sax, he's able to possibly redirect them but in a more weaker way.
He missed that. He hit the crossbar, or not the crossbar, the post.
Exactly, the post. Magic coming down to save that from Brandon. Stoic hitting it in. Modulo recovering it, hitting it back. And it's straightforward. Stoic, can he get it? Oh, recovery by Sax. Okay.
Magic's already up. He misses.
We
Brandon
got Brandon
with the double. Or
we got Stoic.
with the
Stoic
double.
hit it.
Oh,
No,
Modulo
no.
with the save.
Modulo with the epic save there. What a close one.
And they're trying to keep up the pressure.
They
Brandon is taking.
He's taking more initiative.
Yeah.
He's putting more action into it. You see him putting a lot more action, you know. So now it's up to Sax to put up to the plate so all three of them are on the same level and on the same pace of each other so they can know that we're here to win and we're here to reverse sweep it back.
Well, I mean, this is the second game. They have one more game until it's officially reverse sweep.
Yep, until it's officially a reverse sweep. And that will be until the ball hits the ground.
And
it's
still
still
not
up.
going. Can
Sax
Scott
with
score?
the shot.
And it goes
Sax
in!
scores! Here we go.
Let's go.
Hopefully that gets a little bit of motivation. And we had gotten a party destroyed. But Sax with the ending goal at the 0-second mark. Hopefully that becomes apparent in the second match. And hopefully that hypes him up and puts him up. So
honestly, I'm going to say what a save on that shot.
What a save?
Because that was kind of slow.
Uh-huh.
What kind of...
Do we have other things going on here, or
is it just that one problem?
It might be something else.
Magic with the GG with not only one exclamation point, but 4.
4 exclamation
points.
points.
He is really feeling it.
He is feeling it now. But then again, we just have to see ECA, catch back up. Sax finally, put some initiative, and he was able to score that final goal, but hopefully he can continue this on throughout the rest of our series, because they all need to be on the same pace so they can all work together and communicate well. But we already have Stoic
starting off
hitting it with a kickoff goal. Here we go. In the first second, we already have Stoic and scoring the first goal.
second.
But we had Magic unfortunately missing that kickoff. That's so unfortunate, but hopefully
I mean, if you're in a ones game, that's just over.
that's
for
the
you.
end of you. But
Yeah, but
apparently they
here-
were not expecting it either. Zero or Modulo, they were not expecting that kickoff. So unfortunately, Stoic takes the goal. But we have Brandon going back. Recovery, Magic misses. Brandon's on
Brandon.
recovery. Great hit backwards. Got Brandon up for the 50. Zero's up. Singing it to the wall, possible double touch, but we got Magic with the control. Hitting it off, possible pass to Modulo. Unfortunately, Stoic had saved that shot, but that was a beautiful play. We have Stoic pushing forward. If he can control it, but we have Zero to block it off. Modulo,
Modulo the biggest, not the biggest,
but a really good, clear.
Yes.
We got Magic potentially with the ceiling shot, but Brandon was there quick enough, and he has the redirect. Modulo is there. Modulo is demoed by Sax. Stoic there with the shot, but he still hits in the corner. Zero having the pressure. Brandon's there. Double commits. Magic is controlling it. Does a flick. He has a potential shot. Pass to
Modulo already
Modulo.
up.
Modulo was already expecting that pass. It's probably that built-in
Brandon
chemistry that
1v1.
they have.
Magic takes it away
Magic's
from him.
up
Can he
with
get
the
the
redirect?
double? He gets the double. Stoic.
Stoic
Can
is
he
there
air
up.
dribble it? Scott with the 50.
But Modulo
Unfortunately
takes it.
loses. It's Brandon. Brandon takes the boost from Modulo. Modulo
Sax
gets
getting the
demoed by
demoed.
Scott.
We got
Can
Zero
Scott go
up.
for more demos? Is the
Stoic
question.
hits it back towards the middle. Brandon redirecting it. Magic clearing it out, but
Modulo making it awkward even for his own teammates.
Exactly.
Both of them up from
we have
ECA.
double team. But we have Sax potentially going to be there for the 50.
No
But
one's
hopefully
there in middle.
Modulo has the save. Modulo could potentially score this again, but no, Brandon saves it. We got Magic going up. Stoic hitting the clear. It was a pretty good clear. Modulo controlling it. Hitting it towards middle. Possible pass towards Magic, but then unfortunately Sax had saved the shot. Brandon hitting it out. Hopefully Sax can make it, but he can't. Brandon is all by himself in the back. He could have controlled it right there, but he just took the clear.
Yeah, that's what I'm. The thing about this, they tend to pass it right to the opponent.
Yes, and it seems, and even with this type of level of game, you would want to expect people to just take time and actually control and slow the game down a bit more. And especially for them being in the lead, I would want to take that advantage of slowing things down.
Yeah.
So our opponent has
making-
less time, so they would want to pressure, and it could potentially be in a fake, or they can get themselves out of position.
And to add on to that, I mean.
Oh,
just
Brandon
having-
with an interesting shot. Hopefully Stoic can save this. He's going to go against Zero. Goes with the pass. Magic scores
Wow.
it and brings back the tie.
He got it over him.
And that was a wonderful pass play by Zero.
Stoic was not suspecting
Magic.
the shot above. He was suspecting the low shot.
Exactly. And it seems what's different with La Cueva against ECA is that La Cueva is understanding and knowing each other of where they should be positioned and where they should be going. Magic is hitting every mark as he misses. But
As you say that.
As I say that. But Magic is hitting every mark when it comes to his teammates of where he's passing or where they're redirecting their shots at. He's able to be there, and he's already pre-expecting it, especially with Modulo. Modulo and Magic is a pretty good combo together. They're able to understand and know just right off the bat where they should be and how they should pass.
And they have, I would say, 3 years prior of experience together. So, I mean, it's all they have to do is fix up mistakes, and they're good.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing that's what they did with this series, because they are playing phenomenally.
They are playing phenomenally now, but we have Sax clearing it out. Hopefully we get the shot, but Zero. Oh, but Sax scoring.
I can't tell if
Putting
he
the lead back
redirected
up.
that.
It looked like it was a little clip, but then it actually didn't even recover it because you could probably see right here. Oh, no.
No, he didn't even touch
It
that.
didn't even touch that. It seemed
Okay.
like beforehand he actually touched it, but it actually happens sometimes where you may seem like they actually hit it, but they actually didn't.
Yeah.
That's shocking. But we have the 50 on, this kickoff right there. We have Magic back in. Brandon hitting it out. We have Modulo, possible defense recovery. But we got Zero redirecting it towards the other side with Zero boost. He's empty. Still empty. We have Modulo and Magic. Magic clearing it out.
Hopefully Magic gets a second touch. He's dribbling it off. Sachs with the save, but we got Modulo up and Stoic. Stoic takes the 50. Now we got 0 up. Brandon being able to beat him, but Magic can get the catch and recover, but unfortunately he couldn't. Modulo with the 50, but it doesn't go in his favor. Magic saving it out, hitting it out. Brandon.
LaCueva look like they're panicking on defense.
They seem to be panicking on defense. They're kind of worried now.
They're trying to boom it out, but that's not working because ECA is all over them right now.
Exactly. They need to take control and have have ECA's offense on pressure so they can have a quick counterattack so they can score back on. But they got 8 seconds left.
What a block.
Let's see what happens. We have Sachs. Magic there with the recovery. Brandon going up. 0 missing it. Modulo, and that's game.
Wow. I honestly thought LaQuave was going to take game 2.
Honestly did, but unexpectedly, that shot from Sachs, unfortunately, 0 or Magic could not save that shot.
Yeah.
And that was very unfortunate, and that was, unfortunately, the downfall of what happened towards, LaQuavier here. So it's now 1-2. LaQueva. LaQuavier. I made a new team name.
What do you think was on their mind when ECA scored an open net?
They probably felt pressured. They probably felt like they really needed to score and probably less prioritize on defense. But the more they realized that, then ECA started to attack more, and that's what made them pressured and feel like, oh, they have to just get it out quickly when they're making constant mistakes. And even just simple mistakes at that point.
Because they're using speed. They're not really using their mind.
Exactly. And sometimes speed is not always the best answer. Sometimes it's the mindset of this game that makes winners or even makes champions.
And that, those 2 goals, even the kickoff goal, that might have been a big confidence boost for ECA.
Exactly. It made them confident enough to know that they can go against them, knowing even though they had 2 losses before.
Oh, Modulo.
Oh, now we have Modulo up.
But Pizza with the cleanup, bottom left.
But we had
it over Brandon.
But we had both of them go up. There was probably no communication there when it came to who's going there. We probably could have had one at bottom on backside just to get that recovery from 0 shot.
And as we go on kickoff, 420, by the way.
And then we have Magic hitting it off forward towards the corner. Stoic having a little bit of control. Modulo redirecting it back towards the middle. 0 up, but misses. We have Magic in the back.
All the way back.
Unexpected low shot. 0 hitting it back for some reason. Modulo taking that. And Stoic and Modulo are up, but it's in Modulo's favor. They're going in. Oh, and close with the bar shot on the left side of the goal.
I can see what LaQuaver are doing. They're allowing Magic and Pizza to just ball chase, and Modulo, just like Stoic, is the cleanup, but he's not being pressured at all.
Exactly. Modulo's not being pressured, so it gives him more time to be open and create,
and
existing opportunities. Oh, and that was close right there.
Modulo
That would have been a
right
clear
over
shot.
it.
But we have 0 with the 50. Sachs putting it up, but Magic clearing it out. But we have Brandon. He's going to clear it forward. Modulo sending it up. We got Sachs there.
Up. Can he redirected that?
We got
Stoic
Stoic.
Can shoot.
Blocked but saved by Modulo.
Brandon taking control. Can he 50? Pizza beats him.
Take the 50.
Goes in Stoic's favor. Stoic.
We got Magic
get
with
it
the save.
past.
But we have Sachs back with the 50. Modulo up. He misses. It's going to hit it on the left side. Hopefully Stoic has some opportunity here. Hopefully Modulo does not, but he does clear it out. Sachs back with the shot.
I can see that ECA is a bit scared, and they just need to loosen up. Either loosen up or start calming more.
They do need to start calming more because they are still, doing pretty well. They're still doing fairly well. Not as, they're doing much better than they were before. They were a little bit more scrambled, but they seem to be a little bit more unified in this game than the other last 3 games.
So
and then we have some of the shock. But then we have, unfortunately, the redirect goal.
Who was that? Was that Magic
I
or
think
Pizza?
that was possibly Pizza.
It's always Pizza, bro.
It was Pizza with the accidental redirect towards the goal.
That's just unlucky. You don't know where it's going to go.
Exactly.
You're positioned in front of your back post teammate, so...
Exactly, and you're positioned so close that you don't know where the ball's going to go once it hits you. It might go up, might go out, or it might even just go in the goal like it just had.
Modulo, can he get the double? No, he gets it on the ground. Stoic with the pop-up. Can
Zero
Pizza
taking a
finish it?
shot.
Saved by Brandon.
But
Magic.
then that was also a double commit. If that would have went anywhere differently, they could have had that chance to score and be inside the lead.
Because what ECA are trying to do, they're playing like La Cueva last game, trying to make the shot happen instead of creating the shot.
Exactly.
And sometimes forcing the shot is not going to go well because it'll just, it'll just end up back in your net. So you got to take control, learn how the opponent is playing, and just counter that.
Yeah. But that was an amazing hit by Modulo, sending it towards Magic, knowing that he might potentially be there just by his trust alone. So we had the kickoff with Magic and Stoic being in Blue's favor. Modulo is going to go up. Possible
just
demo.
taking all the boost.
He is taking all the boost, trying to slow them down and have them be as weak as possible. Sacks there with possible defense, but couldn't. But Brandon hitting it out. Modulo hitting it back in. We have Magic there with a shot.
Can he double? And
But
he
missed.
gets it past everyone, but not in the net.
No, he does not.
Who's on the wall?
So we have
Pizza.
Zero.
Stoic
Hitting it
with a
off. Stoic
big
hitting with the
boom.
big boom
Brandon
out.
can't redirect
Modulo
that.
recovering it back. Hitting it back towards Magic. Magic missing that. Still hitting it forward from Modulo. Stoic hitting it back. It's a ping pong game at this point.
I feel like I'm playing volleyball.
Volleyball at this point, back and forth. Stoic going with the pop-up forward, but unfortunately Zero had that control and popped it forward. But now we have the demo.
The double commit demo
We
worked.
have no idea what's going on. We have Stoic up. Brandon with the miss.
No touch.
With no boost. There wasn't really much he could have done there, even if he were to have that hit. It probably could have been a possible hit towards goal, but then it would be probably weak.
Yeah.
We have Modulo forward, having the fake. Stoic might demo, which he gets the demo off. And now they're only 2.
And Pizza just continuing the pressure.
Exactly.
And Modulo spawns in perfectly.
Spawns in perfectly for that recovery. We got sacks.
5 seconds left in
We'll
the
see
third
what ECA
game.
can do.
2,
Hopefully they can get the goal in. But then
nobody there to finish.
They hit each other, but now La Cueva takes the 3rd win in the series.
3-0 lead over ECA.
It's actually 3-1. We can
It's
hit a 3-1 lead.
Ah, I forgot.
That's why, because ECA won the game before, so it's 3-1 now.
Or would it be 2-1?
No,
Are we wrong?
It'd be 3-1.
Is it 2-1 or 3-1?
Is it? All right. Well, who we have a timeout right now?
I would say
thinking
that
from
is
La
ECA.
Cueva. So we have a timeout right
Cueva?
now. I think they had called a timeout. For some reason, it might be technical difficulties or just for communication and just, trying to see how they might strategize the next game.
Yeah, because before Medulla was having technical difficulties before the first game.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't assume what it could be. What could you say about this game that could be improved?
From ECA or from La Cueva?
Let's go with ECA first.
Well, first from ECA, they were a lot better when it came to their formation and their positioning. They were able to recover just as well. Brandon also taking that initiative and sacks just as well.
Mm-hmm.
I would probably say the only thing is don't constantly double commit, which put them out of place, which caused them one shot or if not two. And probably all as well, being able to read each other and being able to make those passing plays, because unlike, with La Cueva, they're able to, make those opportunities in passing plays with, Modulo and Magic being that dynamic duo and passing to each other and know exactly where they are at all times.
Yeah.
But what would you say that ECA needs to work on that might be different from what I was saying?
I would say patience. Because when you have Brandon and Sax together, they're on top of each other, and Stoic's more spaced out.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say patience and space for ECA. For La Cueva, I would say just consistency as a team, because they have the pressure, but their touches aren't what they want them to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their touches are not what they want to be, but hopefully we can see a change and a difference on both sides within this next match. Hopefully we can see that, but for right now, we're still in timeout. Right now,
They're going to be communicating, warming up, gathering information, and seeing how they might take a different approach, or if not the same strategy for this next coming series. But give me some thoughts of what you might think if La Cueva were to win, how they might pin up against with NMSU, since
That's. I mean, you already know what's gonna happen, but to say it, La Cueva is going into a tough match. It's going to be challenging to them and for them. But I would say in the end, if you learn something, you're improving either way. So for La Cueva to take this into NMSU's territory, I would say give it all you got.
would you say it'd be a close game, or would it be probably a drastic change in flow, positioning, gameplay, things like that? You think it might be one dominates over the other, or you think this might be a fair match?
La Cueva has speed. NMSU has speed. But it's all about teamwork, because you can't solo play unless your teammates either bump or demo.
Yeah.
So I would La Cueva has more. How do I say it? I'll start with NMSU as I think about it, but NMSU can take them as long as they stick to communication.
Yeah.
Being
Communication
perfect.
is always key.
And La Cueva just has to. They just have to. They have to face it.
Yeah.
There's no other way.
Yeah, because when we have NMSU here, when we had them yesterday, day one, you could see that, what's it called was memeing with the Esper, and, same thing might happen today. I might predict that they might use Aftershock at this point.
Aftershock?
Aftershock.
I'm going to say Battle Bus.
Battle Bus.
I'm thinking.
So just like how Medulla was the other day.
I'm thinking they're going to meme out the last series as a little whose car is worse.
Whose car is worse. Or who can style and win the game the most with the most wackiest, goofiest car.
Because I remember rocking the Ford F-150 last Invitational.
Hey, I'm going to be a personal, guys. I was old, and I would always use the Marauder. That would always be my car. I would be like, it's the same like the Octane. It looks different, but I thought it was a little cooler. So I'm kind of a Jeep fan, so that was kind of my personal thing. But now I just always use Octane. I can't use anything else.
And it looks like we are getting back into the series.
Exactly.
What is coming up? What do you think is coming up?
I think they got a lot of information now, understanding how each other is going to play, knowing that potentially that, on ECA's end, that Modulo and Magic have that chemistry together, so possibly linking or dominating one or the other might, cripple their, compatibility when it comes to their, passing plays and things like that. So hopefully we see that, and probably on La Cueva's end when it comes to, the uniformity and miscommunication with ECA, they might potentially dominate that. Magic having the recovery.
That was
Stoic.
a very early shot by Scott.
That was a very early shot. Hopefully we can get
Stoic
see
with
more
0
of those.
trying to defend.
Magic
La
missing,
Cueva's
but Stoic
massacre.
getting the recovery, sending it in all the way towards the other end with 0, redirecting it back. Then we got Brandon hitting it from the corner inside to the middle, but Sax unfortunately missing, with Medulo saving that shot. Having taken control, Stoic putting it up. Magic setting it back to the wall. We have Sax hitting it over, but it just was right over. We have Stoic hitting the shot. And is that in?
It is in
by Stoic. Having that positioning and being able to recover and take that hit was probably the best opportunity that it was to get.
He just caught Medulla off guard because Medulla wasn't expecting Brandon to miss. So that was a perfect opportunity for Stoic.
Exactly, throwing them off guard. So then, Medulla had to take a quick decision, but his decision was just a little bit too slow for Brandon. So then,
bomb.
Them taking that opportunity and scoring.
It looks like ECA is a lot more spaced out.
They are. They're a little bit more spaced out. They're probably being prepared for those pass plays or anything that happens when it comes to a 50 or redirect or anything like that. We have 0 up. Continuing on, we got Sachs with the 50, but not.
Beat him.
Hopefully he gets another 50, but he doesn't. Modulo up with Brandon.
Over one.
Stoic
with the
getting
save.
the save.
Just constant pressure from Lacueva.
Exactly, constant pressure because they are down 1 goal, so they're trying to push them up, seeing if they have a a weak spot on defense. Just like right there with Stoic missing that shot. If that was anywhere closer to the goal, that might be a downfall for ECA. Right
And
there, turning recover, Modulo.
Another double commit. And I'm wondering what happened right here.
Did
Because
you
I
see
don't
that
see
triple
anyone in it.
commission right there, all on the right side there,
All in the
where none of
corner.
them is
Wow.
on back post. So you just have Modulo there taking his time and being able to score that shot.
I mean, he had all the time in the world.
Exactly.
Nobody was going to defend that. They were all in the corner.
But you see what I mean? You have Magic and Modulo, that magic duo, knowing where each other is at and just, having trust in one another that they'll be there at all times.
Mm-hmm.
So we have Stoic up with the 50, stay still.
Nobody's up. Oh,
Sax
Scott
is up.
He shoots it. Pizza with the deny. Modulo trying to take this out of their corner.
But Brandon winning
Pizza,
the 50.
can he double it? He doubles it. He gets another touch. Scott with the 50. Can
Redirect
Brandon
towards
save
goal.
it before
Brandon
it's
with the
in?
save. But
And
Magic
with the low
finishing it
shot.
off.
Wow.
See what happened here closer because from the other perspective.
Oh, Brandon didn't have enough boost to reach it.
And they're kind of doing the same aspect where they're doing double commits without that communication of knowing which one's going and which one's not. And it's making them lack in that opportunity of defending and saving that net to have a counterattack. So it's giving them, it's giving Lacueva that opportunity to score and take advantage.
And Stoic's here. You can see Stoic is trying to, find the path for the ball to be inside the net.
Exactly.
But nothing's happening.
He's probably taking that strategy of taking out one of the weaker links when it comes to Modulo and Magic, that dynamic duo of seeing which one will be best to break for them to score and make that opportunity of tying up this game.
I mean, even one, because look.
But then we have Brandon there with a finishing shot.
I was too.
See, we have Modulo Stoic there, but Magic and Modulo
tried
there
getting
together.
a soft touch to himself.
Exactly.
But Stoic read him, and Stoic passed it to
Even though
Brandon.
he passed towards Brandon, Stoic was there to be behind his back and recovers to give that pass back to
Pizza,
Stoic.
he gets a touch. No one's there, and Brandon misses. Scott with the 50. Can he get back in time? Another 50 going into
Sax being up.
side.
Brandon there with the recovery. Who's up?
Nobody's up.
No one
He has
there.
to take
Magic there.
No 50.
Modulo is up, hitting it back towards their backboard. But then we have Stoic up, missing. Brandon
keeps the ball
hitting
on
it back
their
in the
side.
corner. We have the bump off from Stoic.
Nobody's mid. They have to learn how to trust each other.
They do have to learn how to trust each other, and there should be one possibly at all times being behind the back line in the mid side, because without that, they might get counterattacked and won't be able to recover in time.
Mm-hmm. And Stoic's already back, but he doesn't have that much boost, and they catch him off guard. But Scott
Sax with the
saves
epic
it.
save.
Scott saves Stoic. What a hero.
And that is what they need. Instead of having those double commits, they should have one that potentially could save it, but then the other help them recover to have both sides, have each other's back and being able to save those, very difficult shots from Lacueva.
Mm-hmm. And a minute left, and the score is tied up at 2.
But we have Sax hitting it to the middle. It's Stoic
shot,
with the redirect.
and it's in.
And that was perfect. Zero wasn't able to recover in time, having that quick kickoff and having that redirect back towards Lacueva's net, making it a 3-2 lead.
What a pass. I mean, just it lands right in front of him.
Exactly.
And he couldn't have gotten a better shot either.
And then we have the 50 in favor of ECA. We have Brandon taking the shot, and Magic with that epic save just right.
Can he get
on
the
top.
double? And he gets blocked by Modulo. Magic
we have
beats
Magic
Scott.
against Scott.
Brandon is in a 1v2 situation, but Stoic's back post, he hits it off.
Modulo there with a 50. Zero there, zero empty boost.
Can Stoic make something happen is the question. Or can anyone on ECA make something happen?
We don't know. We have Sax there with zero boost, empty. Modulo hitting it off the wall. Brandon there with the shot. Magic having the save, hitting it outside. Modulo recovering it back to zero.
That was a nice little pass for Medulo. Back
That was a
to-
nice little pass,
and
which
it's-
makes
it's
the
off,
opportunity
and
of
it's in.
scoring. What a
Pizza's-
pass play.
Pizza ties it up with 5 seconds
Pizza
left.
start on making that pass towards Medulo, recovering it back from Magic taking that shot, unfortunately missing, but making Zero have that recovery back on finishing that shot
I'm
and
wondering-
cleaning everything up.
I'm wondering where Scott was. I mean, we can see where he was at, but why was he there, you know?
Why was he there? But then we have it back recovering. Hopefully Sachs or Brandon
no
both
one's
double committing.
middle.
But now it's overtime. We're seeing who wins. It is 3-3 tied.
Does La Cueva take it?
But then we
and
have
go into
Brandon
the final?
with the
And
shot. Brandon scores it!
with 4 seconds into OT.
4 seconds into OT. We were thinking this might
A
be a match
kickoff
over.
goal.
But this continues on the series, making it
would've
2-3.
known?
That was the fastest kickoff goal that we had for overtime,
Overtime,
for
yeah.
sure.
But for not over in game, not overtime, 1 second.
1 second.
Can anyone beat that?
Can
I mean,
anyone beat that in-game 1 second goal? But this is a tough one now. We are getting closer. It is now, what, 3-2 in the
3-2.
series? La Cueva's at match point, and ECA is now eating it up. They're now on fire. They're now catching things back up. Hopefully they can continue this within the next to make it to the seventh game of the series.
Hopefully they didn't take long enough to start up, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
You want to get your team going out
Yeah.
the gate. You don't want to wait and then start the pressure, start the teamwork. You need to come out the gate.
Yeah, you do not want to wait because at that point it might potentially be too late because now they are on the line. La Cueva still has 1 win to make. They're not down by 2. They're not
And
down by
Medilo in
3.
the battle bus.
They're down closer because now La Cueva just has this 1 game win opportunity to make it all, and now after that they will compete against NMSU. But we will have to see after this match what happens. So we have Medulo with the battle bus. He seems like he's wanting to meme now for some reason.
I feel like, and what a shot by Scott.
Sachs.
I
Yeah.
feel like that was a pinch by Brandon and Scott.
That was a beautiful, beautiful shot right there. Sachs with the defense. Probably empty on
Can he
0
get
right
over
now.
another?
Low
He
boost.
gets past one.
Hitting it with
Brandon gets the other.
Brandon hitting a shot.
Brandon scores.
And this is what you have. You have both positions. You can see right here. You have Sachs and Brandon up, but then you also have Scott staying back a little bit further back, but then having Sachs recover. So even if that counterattack came back, Sachs would have been ready for that. And I'm liking what I'm seeing here, the passing plays from what La Cueva was doing and now converting it towards ECA and making those opportunities in winning this match.
Scott, the ball's in the air. Pizza with the touch. Scott steals the boost. Medulo with the touch off the wall. No one's there but Sachs.
Hitting
Can
it
Pizza
towards
beat him?
0.
Pizza gets a touch off the wall. Brandon's up. He clears it to the wall.
Stoic waiting.
Stoic follows up. He
Hitting it
hits
up.
it. Can he get past another? No. Pizza's
0
all the way
recovering.
back.
Hitting it up.
No,
Sachs is up there.
3 up.
Hitting it
Medulo
there.
on the
Medulo
back wall.
waiting for
Medulo's
recovery.
awkward. Shot in net.
Magic saving
saved
it with a backflip. Sachs couldn't get that 50 recovery there.
And the ball's just, I mean.
They have some time. Medulo, possibly that the worst opportunity there. Medulo might have this,
Stoic
but
with the
Stoic with the save.
save.
That was a great recovery by Stoic. If only he went quicker on that to pushing it forward, they would have had that chance of counterattacking.
Stoic
hitting it up.
Medulo. No one's in net for
No
La
one's in net.
Cueva, and
Oh,
it's
but it's
off
out.
post.
But then
and Brandon
Brandon finishes
scores! Brandon scores with 3 minutes and 23 seconds left. In what is it, game 6?
Yes, this energy seems completely different. It seems like now it's like Medulo and Magic are now just getting shut down completely, and it's not just one or the other. Both, the whole team is now getting shut down by ECA, and now ECA is just taking this dominance and keeping it there. But then we got Magic with the shot, but Stoic saving it epically. Medulo sending it back to
Brandon
mid.
with the shot.
Brandon
with the
passing
pass
it to
Stoic.
Stoic.
Can Stoic finish it? Scott is already up, but unfortunately he couldn't get the touch.
No, but that would have been an amazing pass play right there by all 3 of them. Magic hitting
Magic
it with a
the
flip.
Pre-flip.
Demoed Stoic, demoing Medulo.
Can
or
Scott get
demoing
another? Scott does not get another. There's Brandon back. Stoic challenges for Brandon.
Bumping. Magic there in the middle. Redirecting. Sachs there with the hit.
Fake. They're
Their
awkward.
uncomfortable position. 0 with the demo on Sachs.
Magic trying to clear this out.
But then
he
hitting it with
gets
a 50. No boost on that side from
Stoic off the
Sachs.
corner. Can he No,
But
no
we got
touch.
Brandon going to hit it upwards, going to hit it towards backboard, but Zero hitting that and clearing it out. Medulo there. He's going to take wall. He's probably going to take this time, but Stoic gets with the demo and is able to do it. But Brandon sending it back
Can Brandon
forward,
get another to
potentially
get it
with a
past
double
two?
touch.
He
oh,
gets redirected by
Zero.
Magic.
But it was unfortunately not going to go in. But Stoic there with the save. Medulo was up
Medulla has
all the
not
time.
that much boost, but
Oh, man.
Brandon shuts him down right away. Scott already up. Brandon did not
Stoic
have
is
any
up.
time to
Medulo is
react.
there. We have Brandon with a shot.
It's
Hitting barely
wide
the
and
top.
over.
But then we have Sax. Sax pressing a little bit too high with that low amount of boost. But unfortunately, that was not going to be a goal by La Cueva. So now Brandon and them had saved it.
I like what Stoic's doing. He's going after whoever passed because he knows they're the third man.
Exactly.
And so if he gets them out of the game, no one's back.
No one is
and
back.
All they have to do is just push the ball up.
Because with them, as soon as they're passing, they are recovering back on defense, becoming that third man. And Stoic is just taking that
And
opportunity.
you can see the pace of play from ECA. They're moving faster. They're hitting their shots. But all they need is to actually make the shots.
Yes, they need to make the shots. They've had those opportunities, but now they just need to finish them and clean them up like they have before. Because they had the
Stoic already
opportunities.
up.
Magic there with a double touch.
I mean, Stoic's just he's trying to shut down everyone.
Sax
on
there,
Cueva.
hitting it back towards Stoic. That was a very uncomfortable pass on my end. I feel like I would not have done that. But unfortunately, or it did work out intently, but it might have caused, some complications there. Medulo, Brandon hitting it up. Zero hitting it towards the wall. Stoic and Magic up for the 50. Medulo sending it up forward. Hitting it off wall. Magic waiting.
And it
hits
pinches on their
it off
side.
on their side. What's
no
going to
one's in
happen?
net.
No one is there. Medulo redirecting it, but
Stoic
Stoic
with the
saving
save.
it. Medulo hitting it back towards Magic
already
there.
up.
Then we got Zero hitting it back in.
And you can see
Stoic
that
there.
La Cueva were all in their corner. Were all in ECA's corner.
Yes, they
so
were
they had
all
a
in their corner with the
perfect
demo.
opportunity.
Zero taking that demo towards
Stoic taking this game in his hands. I mean, he's out here demoing the third person, letting his teammates score.
And then we have 5 seconds left into this game. We'll see what happens. Let's see if La Cueva can score at least one goal. But
And
unfortunately, they
ECA
can't.
takes it to
ECA
game
takes it
7.
Our second game 7 in this series.
In a row, actually.
In a row. And ECA doing it for the second time by themselves. This is very intense game now. We are now neck and neck. Both are in match point. What are you seeing now from ECA that they were not doing in the first at least 3 games?
There's the double commit still, but I can see that Stoic is doing what he does best, and that's demoing. Stoic does that so good. He can put pressure on you with one demo and allow his teammates to move in comfortably.
And I'm now honestly feeling like I'm having to change my mind when it came to, the player that's, taking it all and probably winning that MVP spot. And it might be Stoic. Stoic has just turned this all around, being able to dominate both on defense and on offense, making opportunities for both his teammates, both Brandon and Sax, being able to, make them in a lead now being 3-3.
And with game 7 starting, I mean, what do you want to see in this game 7?
What I want to see more, I want to see a little bit more off of Sax. I want to see him being able to be more calm and relaxed. He seems to be moving a little bit too fast. So I understand that they're all moving faster now compared to, how La Cueva is.
Scott with the shot,
and no, it misses,
out.
but it's out. Oh my God, that was so close. But Brandon
with the
hitting
shot,
it back
but
in.
Medulo. Net. Medulo with the awkward save.
But Magic being
has
able to
to
clear
bail
it
him out.
We have
Scott
Sax there.
just
Sax getting bumped. Brandon,
is anyone
he's
on
wait
orange
there.
side? Brandon has to go up. Gets a light touch to Scott. Nobody's there. Stoic taking up. He gets it
With
over
the
Medulo.
flick,
Brandon
passing
over
it back.
Pizza. No one's there to get it over Magic though.
No one was there. I was thinking that
Medulo with the pass to Magic.
I was thinking that Stoic and Brandon were going to stay together right there for those passing plays, to take care of one another. But then we got Sax there with a shot, hitting it out, but he was missing it. Stoic back in with the 50. Brandon being able to recover there, hitting it on the wall. Medulo recovering it, hitting it forward. He was kind of a little bit under control here. Now we have Sax hitting it up. Stoic up already.
Stoic with the clear, giving his teammates enough time and space to recuperate.
And look at, we have Stoic already back on defense, being ready and prepared, knowing that those counterattacks
Magic
might
with
happen.
a fantastic 50 against Stoic.
But then we have those passes
Can
back.
Magic
Sack
get-
is the
can
only last
Magic
one.
is
But
scoring.
Magic is scoring, finishing off, being able to get past Sack.
And we can hear it, but I don't think Chad can hear it.
No,
but,
I do not think Chad can hear it, but the
Magic
intensity
is he's pumped up after that.
He is now hyped and he is now ready to do more, and hopefully he can do it with Modulo and their dynamic duo.
Brandon with a shot, but it's over. Pizza was there waiting for a shot, back post, but nothing happened. Scott just hitting it up. Magic, can he? Wow.
So we have it back on orange side. Sax hitting it out, Magic,
Ooh,
but then
what a
Sax
block.
doing the double touch recovery save.
Brandon with a slow play. Can he get a 50? Can he get it past 2? He gets it past Magic.
So he gets
Pizza
the
is
50
still
past
going
Pizza,
back.
but Modulo recovering that. But then Stoic hitting it back, possibly could have popped up above Pizza, but then he unfortunately could not do it. But it's going towards net. Modulo saving it. Stoic is up with Magic. They miss. Brandon's up.
Pizza taking it slowly, trying to gain control. 50 by Stoic and Brandon. And
But
it's
then we have
just a
Modulo
net.
with
Saved
the
by
save!
Stoic and Sax.
Both together with the pinch save.
And another
but
shot
then we
saved
have
by
Stoic.
Stoic. No one's in net. Can he
But then we have
score?
Magic.
No,
Magic missing.
misses.
Modulo.
Modulo with the shot. Can he get the double? No
Stoic
double.
just with the constant
Pizza
saves.
with the boost still and the ball.
Magic hitting with the shot, but hitting it outside. Stoic hitting
Nobody's
it forward, but Sax
can
going there
Stoic
too.
demo.
Modulo up.
No.
But then now we have Brandon last man, hitting it forward, hitting it to the
Good
side.
touch, letting
Stoic
Stoic
there,
take
waiting,
it.
waiting.
Can he get the? He faked Modulo.
No.
He doesn't get the shot. Can
But
Sax
then
finish?
Sax-
He
Sax
finished!
scoring it!
Scott,
There
let's
we go.
go!
We're having it tied back 1-1.
What a fake by Stoic to get Modulo up in the air
And have
having
Sax.
both of his teammates trying to. They were lost.
Yeah. But now it's back 1-1. It is a close game and a very intense one indeed. So we got to see who is going to win this entire series to go against NMSU.
Honestly, if we go to overtime.
Oh, but
my
Magic
gosh.
just taking it.
Never mind. We are not going to overtime.
Never mind.
With that. With
Magic just saying, I don't want this anymore. I don't want to be tied. I just want to finish this and move on to the next series.
Is he him? For
Is
doing
he
that?
him? We don't know. Is he him?
Know. We don't know. Brandon up. Can he get a touch that Stoic can follow? Sax is there, but pinch
then
all the way
pinch,
to
hitting
ECA
it to the
side.
corner.
No one in net.
Stoic clearing it out, but he misses. Magic there, gonna pass it towards zero, but then
Scott
Sax
misses.
and
Brandon covers for him though. Can he
Brandon
get
back
another?
in.
No.
But
he
then we
flips to
have
the
Stoic
opposite
back,
side.
back on recovery. Stoic saves it.
Stoic is defensive MVP for sure.
We had Sax there. For some reason, he was kind of interfering with Stoic in his position.
Stoic with 12
This is
boosts. Can he
uncomfortable.
save it?
Oh, we got
No.
Sax there uncomfortably there, but then zero finish it off, finishing that uncomfortable.
Pizza saw that both Sax and Stoic had no boost, and they were out of position.
They were out of position, and that it seems like they're now falling apart, even though they need to still come back, and they can do this. They still have 1 minute and 20 seconds into this game. They can have 2 goals back up. We just have to see what happens. Stoic.
We just got to see the demos come out again.
Brandon up with it, hitting it out. Zero hitting it forward towards the left side of the field. Zero continues on to take it. Stoic is up.
Can Stoic solo play this?
Can he solo play this? Is he the one as well, just as Magic?
No.
But Magic saving it, hitting it out. Sax clearing it towards his side of the net. But Brandon going there. Stoic wanting to take the lead. We have the recovery back on Modulo, but Sax hitting it forward. Zero taking that, hitting it out. Brandon hitting it back. Magic is going to be up on wall. Stoic is going to turn. Hit it forward, but Sax with that
Sax
miscommunication, with that double committing.
Stoic. Brandon has to get back on defense.
He does have to get back on defense.
And another double commit by ECA.
Yes, but Magic is up now, hitting it towards wall, but Stoic saving it.
Stoic
Modulo
trying to-
taking it with the shot,
And it's on
and
shot,
he
and
makes
it's
it.
in. Right behind Brandon, and I don't think Sax had boost.
I mean, that was a tough position there because that's all Stoic could have done is possibly cleared it out. But then, Modulo, with his technicality, was able to finish that off.
And
make
even
things
with
so
a,
well.
a clear like that, I mean, it didn't get any power, and it was floating.
It was floating. It was hitting that ceiling, and that's sometimes the most unfortunate type of clears is once it hits that ceiling and drops back down. You'd rather prefer just a redirect on the wall alone and not hitting that ceiling.
And can La Cueva get another one here? Is the
Can
question.
they get another one? We will have to see. We have 0
They're
up.
keeping it up for
Possible
sure.
save. But then
And they
Magic
own
goalie. Oh man!
Would you consider that BM?
Oh man!
Because they did that.
Ooh. I mean, I don't know how I'd call it, but that is it. La Cueva wins this series
Cueva takes
against ECA, and they will be moving on to go against NMSU. What a wonderful game. The crowd is cheering. They are excited, and now is going to be our final intensive game. Are you going to be ready to watch that?
I am not ready.
You're not ready?
No.
Well, I mean, that is it for this series. I am Cyrus, and this is Aiden, and we hope you guys enjoyed this series, but we will go back to a break until we start our final series.
Welcome back, everybody, to the grand finals here at the 2023 NMSU Esports Invitational. I am Flash. With me, I have Oscar. How are you feeling about the grand finals, Oscar?
I'm feeling great. You know, I just came back from narrating the grand finals of League of Legends, so now I hype up. I'm really hype up to see what the future has for us because we are gonna see a repetition. You know, when you see a deja vu is a memory that you apparently don't have, but you feel like you have. Because remember, just yesterday, you and me, we narrated La Cueva against NMSU, and now on grand finals, we're gonna do it again.
Exactly. I mean, La Cueva is gonna have it out for NMSU. They are out for blood. They want that revenge. They want a reverse. They want to reset the bracket. See, since La Cueva is coming out from the losers, it is double elim. That means they not only have to win once, but twice here in the grand finals if they want to take the title home.
14 games in a row. That's something to narrate, guys.
That's long. That's long, guys.
We can do it. I mean, we can do it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's no doubt. But I mean, get comfortable, everybody. Get your popcorn, get your snacks, get your drinks, because it is going to be a wild ride here for this grand finals.
So it's funny because some guys sitting right over there, they told me, we don't believe it's any possible that it's not only a bracket research, but it's also impossible that NMSU lost one even game. So they're saying it's going to be a 4-0. They're that bold. They're that bold, man.
Yeah.
And remember, even with Las Cuevas, if I remember correctly, we went to 5 games. So it was not that easy for them.
Oh no, I believe it was a sweep. It was a sweep.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
It was a sweep against La Cueva.
Yeah, okay.
The games were close, though. They were like 1 to 2 goal differences. So that is not to say La Cueva does not have to have it in them to win a game. But the history shows that they have had a lot of trouble taking one over NMSU.
So now, suppose the loser bracket is for you to have another chance, regain composure, come back, play a little better. But the problem here resides in La Cueva is still playing against NMSU. As you were saying, they went 4-0. I really believe they also 4-1. My memory is really fuzzy in a few days. But as you were saying, that comes with a problem. The guys from La Cueva have been practicing. They have a lot of pressure because you like it or not, if you win right now, let's say best case scenario 4-0. You still have another series to play, another 4 games to win in a row, and there are 8 games. That's almost 1 hour and a half of direct Rocket League. That's so hard to compete
It is going to be an unbelievable task. But right now, the history does not matter. What matters right here, right now, is this grand finals.
Now let's jump right in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand finals. Look what it is. The guys from La Cueva High School from Albuquerque against the New Mexico State University, the Aggies. And right now, the guys from La Cueva are just putting the pressure on. They know they need to take the advantage, make that first shot, make that first goal, because you like it or not, Flash, that first game is really going to be oxygen. And right just there, Grant begins the score, breaks the 0, first goal from New Mexico State University, just 26 seconds in the game.
What an absolute monster 50 from Grant. He knew that he was going to go for that ball, so he just sat there. He's like, okay, go for it, because he knew he was going to win. He had the better positioning.
Now that first goal speaks volumes of what the guys from New Mexico State University are doing. The guys from La Cueva really need to put up a different game, right? Just after the first 20 seconds and the first goal is scoring and following up themselves. Now, 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Let's see what they can create. Another demolition. Frankie takes it. Look at it hitting on the backboard. Alongside with Grant already there, but Barazo takes the ball again, putting on the left corner. Perjuli is already there with a demolition. Be careful with that. Even so, Grant was already there, to make difference.
Exactly, and it should be noted that Pizro is not here playing. Uli is actually taking a spot, so we're going to see how much of a difference that makes on the field.
Yeah, let's see right now. Uli trying to take the ball in the midfield. Frankie takes it out. Magic kicks the ball out of the possibility for hitting that net. And Magic, alongside with Brazo, searching for that double play. Now goes Magic, but Uli was already there in order to take the ball out of the possibility. Modulo searching for the ball. And be careful, because you were saying Modulo is probably the best player that the guys from La Cueva have, and they're not even letting him go away from the goal line. Again, Modulo was trying to save the ball. Open net, open net, open net, open net.
And it does.
It is the draw, the equalizer from La Cueva High School. Now we have a game.
Grant getting very greedy. Goes up to think he is a free shot, Now the game is tied with 3 minutes left. I mean, I can't imagine the pressure that NMSU is feeling after that. I mean, they are the favored to win this series. So, I mean, starting off already with a tie is a little unsettling.
Now Brazo, with a very good defense for Gran, still has the ball. Goes up in the air, does nothing. They cannot stop him.
2-1. New Mexico breaks the equalizer, breaks the draw. Again, taking the lead by just 1 goal difference. Excellent play by the Aggies. And now, La Cueva really needs to recompose, because I 100% believe that was a defense mistake.
It really was. I mean, they probably thought Graham was just gonna hit it and not do anything else with it, but he carried it all the way, and that is where they have to be careful because the technical skill that NMSU has is leagues above anybody that they have played yet today, and so they're gonna have to be a little bit more careful whenever they are on defense.
Half time to go, still plenty of time, only 1 goal difference. Brazo goes and tries to take it for himself, but sadly, there's no possibility. Now Modulo with creation, but Frankie takes the ball away from him. Brazo with the ball again, right corner, but sadly, there's already Gran and Uri there, but Magic has the opportunity to maybe take the shot. No possibility whatsoever. There go the Aggies on the turnover, on the takeover. Here comes Uli with the shot! Magic with a good cut.
Great save, last second on the goal line. But Frankie still trying to make sure that they have a shot at keeping it alive, but Magic going to carry it all the way. Has Brazo to his right, has nothing coming his way. Now it's up in the air. Frankie has to clear it. Clears it with ease, keeping it close to himself.
2 minutes remaining. Look at Magic!
He missed that shot! He missed it! What is happening right now?
Modulo trying to save that shot, but sadly, there's not even a possibility of that shot going down. Magic again for the backboard. Brazo elevates himself, but sadly, there's no possibility with Frankie making that defense cut. Modulo again, be careful. Uli playing defense, very good. Now that's a demo. Uli's not anymore on the point, but the ball passes over the goal line without any problem whatsoever. 1 minute and 20 seconds to go, and now the goal from Las Cuevas really feel the pressure on.
Now Uli gets met in the middle of the air. Magic was looking for a juicy redirect, but couldn't quite find the angle. Brazo's going to hit that straight back to Uli. That's not a great touch, but Modulo on the backboard, ready for it. Back to Magic. Back now on the anybody up? Is anybody up? Brazo is, but gets blocked by Gran.
Frank again with the ball, only 1 goal difference, exactly as just we went seeing yesterday. Oh, look at that play, but Magic with incredible read, knowing he needs to stay calm. He needs to be careful with that type of plays. Now Modulo again on the left corner, trying to take the ball. Frankie just wants the ball to be as possible as it is to be far from the orange side of the court. But now on the blue side, Frankie is searching for that 3rd goal in order to make this game theirs. But now Gran on the backboard with Modulo just sending to the left corner. Uli and Gran searching for the ball as long as it's Brazo just sending on the orange side. 29 seconds to go, almost 25, and the guys from La Cueva feels a lot of pressure. I don't know if they can make that draw.
I don't know if they can. That's going to go straight down, but a misread by Uli. Thought it was going to go down a little bit quicker. Modulo keeping it alive for his blue team. Now trying to carry it with the huge pinch. Gran reads it though, now carrying it back to the middle.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Modulo shot!
Great save. The ball is still alive. It has to touch the ground in order for this game to end. But Magic misreads the timing. NMSU takes game 1 of Grand Finals.
And it's a very good game 1 for both teams. It's a 2-1 difference. Basically speaking, it's just 1 goal difference whatsoever. And you can see here in the chat, there are 6 shots by Gran and Uli. And a 2-1 for Frankie was speaking about 8 shots whatsoever. La Cueva sadly only be able to make 5 shots and really speaks volumes in the goal difference whatsoever. So in the next game, La Cueva really needs to make the pressure feels a little more deep in these offensive plays, because you like it or not, 5 shots against 8 really say the difference between 2 and 1 goals.
It is. It's absolutely huge. It just shows that NMSU was on the blue side the majority of the match, and they just did not know what to do. They were just, the constant pressure was just too much for La Cueva to handle.
Now we're going to jump into the second game. Remember, this is a best of 7 in the grand finals. So you have to win 4 games in order to, if you are an MSU, win the series, win the championship. If you are La Cueva, you have to win 4 games in order to reset the bracket and send us another 4 games. So now let's jump right into the second game of the series. Remember, New Mexico State University won the past game by 2-1.
Now, Frankie with an open net, but Magic reading the shot perfectly, able to save it just in time.
Uli. It was a good play, but you know what? Modulo and Brasso were already there, so just to put the pressure off, kill time, make them feel that they have a very, lackluster game so far.
Oh, Uli with the score break and the 0 on the 28th mark with Uli. Frankie was trying just to eat time, but Uli on that precise moment gets a precise read, and Brasso and Modulo cannot do nothing to stop that ball.
That is what happens when you have months and even years of history with playing with each other. You guys read each other. You don't even have to say a word. He says, I got you, and gets the perfect pass.
Brasso. Oh, that was a good shot, but as you were saying, Grant makes a good read thanks to so much years of experience upon himself to do so. Now, Uli, but Modulo, just take the ball. There's no possibility for him to reach that one. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. We still have plenty of time. Only 1 goal difference. Modulo trying to reach that shot after Brasso did it. And now, again, Brasso and Modulo are really, kicking themselves, so they need to talk a little bit better again with each other.
Yes, they do. Now this could be a little bit dangerous. I don't know how much boost Frankie has. May not be that much, but Uli now, it's all up to him. Gets a huge whiff. Magic trying to come down, but couldn't quite find it in time. Frankie falls up to Frankie, but misses the boost. Now has to leave the play. Now Brasso trying to clear.
Very good clear by Brasso. Now Grant's reached it, but be careful. The ball is going for the orange net. He comes to Modulo, trying to go for a double play, but Grant just kills the momentum with the ball. Uli takes the ball, sends it over, but Brasso makes the cut, and now it's still on the orange side of the court. 3 defenders, very well positioned. Modulo has to create something out of thin air. Uli just jumps, kills the ball, and again, 3 minutes to go, 1-0, and that lead feels so big, just in comparison of the less opportunities that the guys from La Cueva had today.
A great dribble by Brasso, almost faking out the NMSU defense, but wasn't enough. Now Uli trying to meet in the middle of the air. Modulo gets the perfect read. Frankie, though, gets a boomer clear back to the center of the field. Even the blue side, Brasso trying to get a read. Does find it, and a huge demo now, leaving Uli alone in 1v1 situation, and saves it.
It was very difficult for Brasso. Uli has so much experience in doing these reads. It was very difficult for him to win against him, but even so, they're trying. The guys from La Cueva, from Albuquerque, are really trying to put the fight because they know their capabilities. Now, Magic tried. Oh, it was an open net. He faked it because he saw Grant. He thought he was going for the ball. Now, Modulo again searching to create something with Magic, but there's no Magic whatsoever on the field tonight. And we are hitting halftime, 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go, and the guys from La Cueva really, really, really need that goal.
They do. They are desperately trying to find it. Modulo almost 1v3ing the entire NMSU defense, but also trying to find it. Where is Magic? No. Magic coming in a little too late, able to save it. Frankie saving it with a minimal boost. Absolutely ridiculous. He's still on defense, but Uli clearing it just to buy his team some time.
Frank the Tank doing the job he always do, being the stone that protects New Mexico. But look at it, Grant and Uli making a good double play. It's just double commit in order to save that ball. 1 minute and 45 seconds. We're so little to reach that final minute, to reach that final moment of the game. And now 1-0. Here comes Uri. Modulo just cuts it out. 1 goal difference so far, and that's making such a great advantage for New Mexico State University. It's 1 goal, but he feels so in control that he's practically seeing like it's a 10-0. And now, when 1 minute and 20 seconds, I don't know if you see the possibility of La Cueva hitting that goal. Brasso cannot reach it. It's the second goal from Uli. New Mexico State University secures the second goal. It is the lead. It is probably the second game after only 1 goal on the first seconds and stretching it out for almost 4 minutes.
Exactly. Now, all NMSU has to do is hold the line. 1 minute left, up 2 goals. And with teams this close on the skill level, it is going to be extremely harder for La Cueva to make a comeback unless you get a flip reset. But was not able to utilize it properly, but NMSU is still on the back foot here.
Modulo again. Oh, Uli saves the ball. The author of the second goal saves the possibility of a goal. Now he comes for the third. What a great save by Brasso, because he has a great Brasso, my boy. And now 50 seconds to go. Uli winning that 50-50. The ball silver sides and the blue side of the court. Magic and Brasso taking the ball away. Open net, but Grant and Frankie already making a good defensive play. Modulo again. He was searching. He really requires that shot. Brasso!
no! It is a 2-1! La Cueva breaks the 0. He is searching for the equalizer. We are 38 seconds for the finish line. If La Cueva can make that second goal, they can extend it to overtime.
Exactly, and that was quite an unfortunate double commit from NMSU causing or leading up to that goal. I mean, they know that they have it in them to not even do that. I mean, it's built into their heads at this point, but, you know, mistakes still do happen even at this level. But hopefully not as frequent as we reach the 20-second mark with Frankie trying to dribble it, gets the fake, but gets beat on the fake.
20 seconds. Model again with the ball. Magic cannot reach it on time because he was cut it out by Grant. Brazo on the air, trying to maintain that ball on the left corner. This is a very complete disaster. Here goes Grant alongside with Frankie.
3-1. No equalizer. No possibility. New Mexico State University assures that he won the second game of the series 2-0, and we are one game apart from the match point.
Yes, beautiful little touch by Frankie just to sneak it in there because he knew it was not going in off the initial hit. 7 seconds left. It is safe to say this is going to be the end of game 2. NMSU is now going to be up 2 games in this best of 7 of grand finals. Still waiting for the ball to touch the ground.
Well, at this moment, you can just let the ball hit the ground. Maybe think more in the second game, the third game of the series.
They're trying to score.
Okay.
They want it.
Okay.
They want it. Grant's going to take it now. Grant's going to take it. The disrespect. The disrespect. Did he get it? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
That's why I was saying to you that they should kill the ball, because in the worst case scenario, this happens and it's a mental hit to you as La Cueva.
Yeah.
Imagine you're searching for that 3-2, making yourself a little bit better in the next game of the series. You take a mistake, 4-1. It's really taking a hit on you.
Exactly. And as we know, as we are heading into the third game, we are not, or they are not even opting for a timeout. So they're just going to ready up and go into the next one. So I think they're saving that timeout for that crucial third game if they fall to NMSU in the third match. But I mean that makes the most sense. You know, you want just to carry the momentum until you absolutely know you need to save it.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if he's really necessary in the third game, because 3-0, practically speaking, there's nothing to save. But each team has their own strategy. So let's jump right into the third game of this series. Remember, New Mexico State University has just won their first 2 games. Here it comes, La Cueva trying to make a surprise on the kickoff, just 8 seconds in, but sadly, Uli and Grant make a good read for it and know what was coming. 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go. New Mexico State University has the lead on the series, and so far also the lead on the momentum.
They are looking quite strong today, even in the toughest of moments. I mean, as we saw at the end of the second match, they were looking to score again, even though the clock was at 0. But a huge double commit from NMSU. La Cueva has to capitalize if they want even a chance of this going in. And Grant, what?
Okay, I'm trying to search
He's smiling. He's smiling.
I'm trying to search Grant in the crowd. You see he's smiling. He know what is happening. He know what just occurred. So 2-0, 1-0. It's not the best case scenario for La Cueva, but at the end of the day, that's a goal. You like it or not, that is a goal, and it really helps you out.
I mean, that I honestly have no words. They're probably trolling each other in comms. I mean, already with the equalizer. I mean, come on, they got to be trolling already.
I hope so. I really hope so. 1-1. La Cueva just scored the first goal in that third game. Sadly, as you were saying, New Mexico State University comes back, stops the trolling, scores the equalizer, 1-1. Completely new game as we're hitting the 4 minutes and 10 seconds mark.
Now Brazo with a huge miss. Now has to rotate back with 0 boost. Modula going for the ball, but that's going to be another ball straight to Grant. Grant's going to follow it up though. No, chooses not to go for it. Probably didn't have the best angle. 1v1 situation for Frankie, and a beautiful save.
Now Magic up in the air, trying to make another with the backboard. Modulo just doesn't have the gravity in order to fall back into the air and reach for that ball. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Here comes Uli alongside Grant and create something, but the ball is just so awkward right now. There's no able to make a shot. Frankie just going backwards. He's just going backwards, to make defense. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. The game feels a little bit.
Oh my God! I mean, they are showing off. They are showing off. What a great play. Uli hits it off, hits it to Grant. Grant hits it back to Uli in the middle of the air. That is just beautiful. Just to get the up by 1 goal. I mean, come on.
2-1. Incredible game.
that New Mexico State University, you were saying, they're just showing off their power, their prowess, and that's something to admire. 2-1. La Cueva still has an opportunity, but the problem is that so far that ball has been on the blue side of the court the whole game.
Gran trying to make a solo play. Can't quite find the goal. Brasso has to make a huge save. Uli hitting it back. Gran has 100. What can he do with it? Gets denied by Magic. Frankie now has to be the one to make a play. Smart, playing it patient. Realizes he's last man back. Might get demoed here. Rolling towards the net. Has to make a bigger save. And he gets bumped into making an own goal.
That's good. That's good for Magic. Let's just see the replay. Frankie was trying to make the cut. Sadly, the jump was not correct. He was trying to reach for it again, but it was not possible. As you were saying, thanks to that bump from Magic. 2-2 equalizer. It's a draw. 3 minutes to go. La Cueva feels like a very different team right now, but even so, New Mexico State University also feel a little bit different.
Yes, they actually just went for a fake kickoff, and it might have worked in their favor, but no, now they have to run back. Uli thankfully getting a great touch to Frankie. Frankie gets beat on it though. 2v1 situation. Uli gets a crucial touch, just buys his team enough time to make it back to the net.
2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Still plenty of time. We're almost hitting up the halftime mark. And now great bump by Magic, cutting out the possibility of that shot on the neutral side. Uli with the ball. Modulo just reach it out, takes it out. But Frankie still the shot. Grant trying to make it out, but Magic takes the ball away from him. And now, again, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Modulo alongside with Brasso, but it's so hard in order to make that jump with so many defenders on the side.
It really is. Uli now looking for a play to pass it to Frankie, but a huge miss from Magic. Didn't able to put that one away. Modulo has 0 boost, able to save it now. Gran opts to play the smart move. Play it back, grabs 100, steals it away from Brasso. Now he has all the time in the world. Gets a little mistouch, but Uli cleans it up for him.
Magic with a great cut. Now 1 minute and 50 seconds, almost 1 minute and 45. Magic trying to create something incredible, incredible point now with Modulo. La Cueva, for first time in the series so far, takes the advantage, takes the lead. 3-2. 1 minute and 43 seconds to go. If La Cueva can maintain this lead, it could be their first game of the series.
Just a huge miscommunication error from NMSU causing that double commit for them to get scored on. I mean, like I said, it is just not common for them for that to happen. Ooh. But that is even huger or a bigger mistake from La Cueva. They were just in the lead, and within 10 seconds, it gets taken away from them.
I mean, Brasso wasn't in position in order to make that cut. It was backwards. It was very awkward. But Modulo, I don't know what he was. I don't know what he was trying to do. He had the opportunity, but sadly, he cannot reach it in time. It's a 3-3, 1 minute and 35 seconds to go. La Cueva really needs to play time. They really need to concentrate because at the end of the day, it's really taking a toll on them.
It really is. Now, Gran trying to take his time, gets bumped in the process, but Brasso also gets demoed in the process. They are just struggling to make it happen, and they do somehow manage to save it. What an unreal defensive skill there. Is it going to be enough, though? No, Frankie! Frankie the tanky sneaks it into the bottom left. Are you kidding me?
1 minute and 10 seconds to go. New Mexico recovers that lead with an excellent shot by Frankie. It was impossible for the guys in La Cueva to make that defense cut because, let's face it, the strength, the force, the speed with that ball had, it was almost impossible to cut it out. Now, 1 minute to go. Either La Cueva search for the equalizer, or this will be the game that decides the match point of the next one.
Now, what they have to do is just play it slow, play it smart. No need to overextend yourself. You are up in the game. Brasso makes all 3 NMSU players go up for that save, had them sweating a little bit. Now, Modulo on defense plays it smart, but not too smart. Hits it straight to Gran. Now they're on the defense.
Brasso again with the ball. Magic trying to take it out, but Frankie cuts it out. Now Modulo again. Uli just trying to play a good midfield. Magic has the ball away from Uli. Frankie takes it out. He has no point whatsoever. Modulo wins at 50-50. Now here on the backboard, here comes Brasso. Very hard to put that ball into the net because Juan is already there on the defense. Again, Gran trying to create something, but Brasso has it in between his hands. 15 seconds to go. 14, 13, 12. Modu has the shot. He's on the right post, but Uli's
Gets
already
dunked.
there.
He gets
9
dunked.
gone. 8 seconds.
Run!
7
Oh, that
seconds.
touch!
Magic.
Ulo has to save it.
5,
Frankie has to
4,
rotate.
3,
Frankie
2,
has to rotate.
Frankie saves it. That's my boy. That's my hero. That's the goal. One pre at night. It's Frankie the tag making that save. And on the last minute, New Mexico State University assures the lead, and it's 3-0. They are on match point.
We are about to enter what could quite possibly be the last match here at this grand finals here at this 2023 NMSU Esports Invitational. La Cueva has to put it on the line now. Their tournament lives, their dreams of holding that trophy are all on the line right now.
It's your die, make or break. There's no tomorrow. Well, theoretically speaking about it. You either win or you go home. You're going to go home anyway. So they really need to win not only this game, but the second game, the third game, the fourth game, make the bracket reset, and win another 4 games. So it's not easy. It's really hard. But you know what? If they want to make a story of this, they really need to make it hard.
Yes, and well, I guess all players are readied up. They're not even going to call for a timeout at all in this series.
They want very secure of
They want to get it going. They want the next match. Okay, I kind of like it. They're like, we're here. We're down 3 games. We might as well hop into the next one.
I mean, yeah. Okay, that's okay. Let's go to the 4th game. Remember, New Mexico State University won the first, the second, and the third, winning match point from the Aggies. If La Cueva cannot win this game, the series is not only over, but the tournament will go to the homeboys, to the people of this town, to the Aggies, and they know it. Look at them playing with such a grace, playing secure, playing like they are in home, because at the end of the day, Flash, this is their home, and Grant knows it and want to do this for all the people who is right now on this precise moment here with us, searching and wanting their team to win.
I mean, I know I want them to win, but of course they have to earn it. They have to work for it, and right now they have definitely worked for it as they are up 3 games, but all they need is one more. Frankie looking for a pass to Grant in the middle of the air. They're trying to make something. Magic having to get the flip reset. Magic reads it though. Both players, Medulla and Brasso, are up. This is actually very dangerous, but Medulla gets the perfect touch just to save him a little time.
4 minutes to go. Crown and Frankie try to reach for the ball. There goes Frankie. Searching for that. Grant. Here goes Uli. But Magic saves it in the last precise moment. Grant, even so, maintains the ball on the blue side of the court. Modu was trying to win that 1v1 against Frankie. He does it, but the problem is that time is already over. Uli's back again, and Brasso search for the ball alongside with Magic. Frankie makes the defense cut, maintain the ball on the blue side. Modulo jumping in the air, whips. Frankie and Grant have the shot. Uli search for that bomb. Frankie's out of the picture. Magic saves it, and the guys from La Cueva are really taking this as the last opportunity to play.
Getting bumped in the process. Faking out his own teammate. Might have worked out for the better though. No, Medulla has the boost to beat him. Even sold 100. Now they have to be on the run back. Has to stop this play. A little dangerous. Frankie though, able to meet him there. Grant and Uli, unfortunately double commit, but not a huge mistake for them as they're able to recover ever so swiftly. Grant now looking for Frankie. Almost gets the fake. And now it is La Cueva's turn to make something happen.
3 minutes to go. Brasso's opportunity. Big whip by Grant, but even so, the thing was already done. Magic hitting the ceiling with the ball. Grant with the ball again. Brasso needs to make the defense return, but Magic is already there alongside with Brasso. Model up in the air. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. They need to score the goal right now, because if not, anything can happen in the last second. There they go! Brasso with the epic set. Incredible by La Cueva. And now with 2 minutes and 36 seconds to go, we almost are at halftime. Anything can happen, 0-0. But remember, New Mexico State University has the upper hand. They are in match point.
They are definitely at match point. It's causing La Cueva to, sweat a little. I mean, I know I would be sweating if I knew I was 1 match away from just losing the entire thing. I mean, second is sweet, but everybody wants that first place. And right now, La Cueva is actually showing that they kind of have what it takes, as the game is still tied as we have passed the halfway point in this match.
2 minutes to go. Modulo on the orange side, but Uli comes it out. They don't not let. That guy has opportunity. No, but also with the shot. Frankie already on the post in order to make the return as a defense player, as a goalie. Magic search for it, but Frankie reads it. Now Magic has it, but he has to win against Uli and Grant. Enormous weave. He was trying to go for the bump, but neither of them could hit it off. Now Uli again.
That's open. That's open.
It's over. It's over. That's the championship goal right there. 1 minute and 44 seconds to go. Uli breaks the 0 almost on the last minute to play it off. And now La Cueva has to play and make 2 goals in less than 1 minute and 44 seconds.
That is going to be a feat to achieve. As NMSU is already back on the offense. I mean, now it's a minute 30. Grand has 2 players on the backboard. Not the greatest decision. Frankie now going to make his turn, but the bounce was quite unfortunate to the center. Rasso. Maybe to Madulo? No, couldn't quite find him. Now, Frankie.
Oh, Brasso!
No!
Brasso!
No!
Uli! What a save by Uli! Incredible save by Uli! 1 minute and 15 seconds. Model C has the ball. They're trying to play for time. The problem is that when one goal difference is very short.
Is Uli alone? Where's the defense?
Uli, what you are doing? What incredible save! And now they're going to play for the counter offensive, but Brasso and Magic make a very good defense return, and now they're just playing for trying to make that equalizer, to make that goal, to make it count. 55 seconds to go. New Mexico State University feels in power, feels in control, and they're trying to make that second goal to finish this off.
Now Magic hitting it to the orange side, but there was nobody there to meet that pass in the middle of the air. But Modulo at the other side, maybe trying to pass to somebody in the center, but that was to nobody. The miscommunication now from La Cueva is just too much right now. As NMSU is taking advantage of that, just kind of misdirecting, leading them everywhere as they run out of boost.
Well, they were a very good defense. They were trying to make it for a double play in the right post. It was not possible. 25 seconds to go. We're almost over, ladies and gentlemen.
It's over. It's over. There's no more to do. Nothing to do. 23 seconds to go. This is over. There's no possibility. The guy from La Cueva needs to make a goal for each 10 seconds remaining. They're almost kick-off goals. I don't see it happening, Flash.
If La Cueva believes in God, they better pray right now because they need a miracle to happen if they want to win this series.
Let's see it. Is that a possibility? 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. We're in 10-second mark. Anything can happen right now. Uli tries to go to the shot. 3-0.
That's it.
That's it. That's the championship. That is the New Mexico State University, the New Mexico State Esports Invitational, the second annual event trophy. That's it. There's nothing more. 3-0. Frankie, Uli, Grant already secured that trophy. And ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing that can be done. La Cueva was playing a great fight at the beginning, but sadly there was no look from the side. Now there are no goals from their side. So it's over, ladies and gentlemen. The Aggies have won the tournament. The boys from this town, the boys from this university have just won this tournament in a great, great show of prowess, of level, and mainly than anything else. And they're the best team in New Mexico.
Yes, exactly. And I'm actually going to ask production real quick if we are going to stream the awards. Are we streaming? Oh, I don't know. Okay. All right. Well, thank you guys for watching. Don't leave just yet. We might stream the awards. We will be right back. We will be able to let you know. But thank you guys for watching. I mean, what an incredible showcase. Thank you to all the teams. Thank you to all the sponsors. I mean, this wouldn't have been done without you guys, the viewers at home. It's your appreciation for this game. It's the players that came, the parents that came. It's all you guys, that just love this video game as much as we do. We appreciate you guys watching us. It's Flash. This is
Oscar.
Thank you guys for watching. We will be right back.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's your streamer Cyrus, and unfortunately, we will be going into our main stream. So if you guys want to check out the awards for our champions for Rocket League, make sure to check out NM State Esports, and it will be right there. But we're going to be ending this stream, and I just hope you guys enjoyed. I had a fun blast today. Thank you guys for watching, viewing, and following, and I will talk to you guys a whole lot later.
Wow, you really are